Good morning and welcome to the Ambassador Cruise Line ground here in Chelmsford for the latest round of the One Day Cup. Metro Bank One Day Cup as Surrey come to town to face Essex. Teams with one win between them in 6 matches so far in the competition, and both with injury problems as well today. I'm delighted to say Guy Swindles, and I'm joined by Mark Church alongside me. And Mark, let's start being nice with the visitors first. What team news do you have for us for Surrey this morning?
Well, it's pretty straightforward. Surrey are unchanged. They got a win a couple of days ago against Glamorgan. Glamorgan batted first. They got their 50 overs done and dusted, and then it rained heavily after, I think Surrey had 5.1 overs, and it turned into a 16 over game, and their new target was 152. And they got over the line, so they've gone in with the same team again of Surrey. So it'd be Rory Burns and Adam Thomas to open up, then Nikhil Goruntner, Ollie Sykes, Josh Blake, Ben Folkes the captain, Cameron Steele, Nathan Barnwell, James Taylor, Yusuf Majid and Alex French. So as I say, Surrey unchanged from the side that won a couple of days ago.
Well, a couple of changes too as well for Essex, as Essex welcome the Irish international Curtis Campher for his first game, and Simon Harmer is also back in the starting 11. Beautifully observed silence there to mark the anniversary and the end of the Second World War and pay tribute to all those who served in the Far East and the Pacific. As the umpires make their way out to the start, just to run through that Essex team: Robin Dass, Matt Critchley, Tom Wesley captains the side, Charlie Allison, Luke Benkenstein, Curtis Campher, Simon Harmer, Simon Fernandez, Jamal Richards, Charlie Bennett and Jamie Porter.
Yeah, just to say from both sides' point of view, as you say, there's changes there for Essex. Surrey unchanged. Yeah, both sides have got injuries, but it's another opportunity for some of the younger players in both sides to make their mark. And the game here last year, Surrey won the game here in the 50 over, and Josh Blake made 100, Ollie Sykes made 80 odd. So it's a real opportunity again, and Robin Dass making his way out with Matt Critchley. Dass has been in terrific form so far, probably been the form player for Essex. A couple of 50s in the 3 games and a 46 in the opener. So Dass has been in terrific, Nick. And I'll be interested to Surrey here winning the toss fielding.
This is what I wanted to ask you.
Well, I think it's
yeah.
their best option. I really do. I think chasing is their best option with what they've got. And they bowled pretty well against Glamorgan. They kept Glamorgan just about in check throughout. So I think they probably looked at the pitch. It looks a good one, and thought to themselves, what's our best option here? Well, they beat Glamorgan. I know it was a 60-over game, but they beat Glamorgan chasing. So I think they're sticking to sort of what has worked for them, really.
Essex looking to strengthen a little. Injuries haven't helped. Nick Brown amongst others who have going to have to miss the next 2 or 3 games. But Curtis Campher coming in is a decent signing, and he plays 3 of the next 4 games. And Simon Harmer is always useful in whatever form of cricket you play.
He's not a bad bloke, and Jamie Porter's not a bad fella either to sort of have come back into the 11.
Well, Robin Das, who, as you rightly say, has got going 3 times well so far in the competition. But I know Essex fans are rather hoping he can go a little bit bigger. James Taylor then in. Das just tucks it into the leg side.
Interesting that folks started with a couple of slips for Taylor. He's bowled pretty well in the comp so far, as James Taylor. He's a senior bowler for Surrey, really, in terms of the paceman, James Taylor. So given a couple of slips to get started in there, but even from this distance, it looks a very good surface here at Chelmsford.
Oh, and that's a decent delivery by Taylor. Looking to cut it. The ball actually goes under his bat, Robin Das, and through to the wicket-keeper. It does seem odd, though, watching Surrey. Rory Burns is in the team. He's not captaining it. Ben Folkes is in the team, and he's not keeping wicket.
It is what it is. Surrey have had this every year of the Metro Bank. I think it's 15 players that have gone off to play in the 100.
Yeah.
But as I say, it gives... Yusuf Majid has bowled really well in this. Alex French, Adam Thomas. It gives them all an opportunity.
James Taylor in, and that's cut away beautifully by Robin Das. It was short, it was outside off stump, and he just leant into it and crashed it square for 4.
It's the ball before, I was about to say, that's the shot of a man who knows he's in form, the one that went past his outside edge, because it was a pretty good length delivery to look to be cutting, but that one, yeah, it was there for the shot, and he's put it away beautifully. And he obviously is in good nick. And I've always thought with Robin Das, he's a very attractive player to watch. He really is. He just looks very elegant in everything he does.
And this time he's beaten again by the ball that jags back. He goes for a very expansive looking cover drive, which he misses.
He knows he's in nick here, Robin Das. I think he's just got to play James Taylor on his merits here, because, you know, James Taylor knows what he's up to. So I know Robin Das is in good nick, but he's just got to have a look here.
Absolutely.
That one did nip back from Taylor.
Taylor in once again. Oh, and he's played on and he's been bowled, and Robin Das kept trying to play those attacking looking shots to the ball jagging back in, and James Taylor, who has bowled pretty well in this competition, he's already grabbed 5 wickets in the 3 matches he's played so far. A little bit of a bonus one there, but Robin Das, well, kicking himself from here to Christmas, I should think, after that.
I just think there he hasn't shown that much respect to James Taylor, really, and that's been his undoing. Because, as I say, James Taylor knows exactly what he's up to. And even with that delivery, Das is looking to open the face and run that down towards third man. So he's a great player to watch. He's in nick. But even if you're the greatest player in the world, you still have to have a look. And he hasn't given himself any opportunity there, really. And it was coming. It doesn't surprise you that he's chopped one on there, because the ball before went straight past his inside edge looking for a drive on the up. So, yeah, Robin Das...
And it's a 50-over match. Yeah, this isn't T20.
I get it. You know you're in good nick, but
You have
just
time.
Well, yeah, you've just got to give yourselves a chance, really. And I think that's one of the more inevitable wickets you'll see. But Surrey will be over the moon with that, because that's one of the form players back in the hutch within 5 deliveries at the start of the game. So, yeah, I think Robin Das will probably be sitting there, and I'm all for positivity. I get the modern way of playing, but at times you have to look at who's bowling at you as well, and just say to yourself, well, hang on, this bloke knows what he's up to. I've got to give myself a bit of a chance here,
Yep.
which is what Tom Wesley will do.
Yes, who has also started this competition pretty well, 43, 61 and 43. Taylor in, and that squirts off an inside edge as well. So well bowled from James Taylor. He's got the nip backer working very well in the first over this morning.
Yeah, and I think Tom Wesley just said to him, well bowled, because that bounced on Wesley. Played it pretty well. But yeah, it's a good first over from James Taylor. And it'll be Alex French to get us started from the Graham Gooch end. Now, Alex French had a very interesting game against Glamorgan, because his first over, poor lad, he just couldn't get it right. And I think it went for 21, of which I think 19 were wides. There were a couple of 4 wides in there, but Ben Folkes and a bit of Rory Burns gave him the next over, and he took a wicket and bowled brilliantly from there. So he showed a huge amount of character, did Alex French. And he's a tall young man, got a nice action. But I think, in a way, what happened to him a couple of days ago, sounds strange to say, I think it would have done him the world of good. And
Yeah,
as I
bounce
say,
back
there
to
were,
take 2 for 49.
well, exactly. And I think he showed a huge amount of character a couple of days ago. And his first delivery, he's up on the toes of Wesley, and that's tucked away by Tom Wesley up towards Surrey captain Ben Folkes, captaining Surrey again today, because poor old Brian Patel, I think, turned his ankle over in the warm-up
Yes.
a couple of days ago, poor fella. So fingers crossed that's nothing too bad, because your mind does tend to shoot ahead towards September a touch, with Championship cricket on the horizon again. Short one, which Wesley's getting inside, thinking about having a pull at that, and then realised it was getting big on him, and just swiveled on that back foot. So nice start this from French, but it's a beautiful day.
It is a glorious, glorious summer. There is genuinely barely a cloud in the sky.
You've got your suntan lotion on.
I've got my factor
Very,
100
very,
on.
very- Is
Yeah.
there such a thing?
I didn't realise there was.
Would it not? Is that not sort of wearing almost a balaclava?
Well, it is a little.
As this one's left alone outside the off stump by Wesley. Either a slower ball from French, or that one really didn't get into the gloves of Blake, moving away to his right hand side.
For the benefits of the viewers at home, I have very pale English skin, unlike the bronzed Mark Church
Oh, no,
alongside me. So I have to be a bit on the careful side.
I think you're very sensible, Mr. Swindles. I just didn't realise there was factor 100.
Neither did I until
No,
this year. They've
wow,
invented
wow,
it.
yeah, very good. Very good. Short. Wesley's pulling that for 4. So just testing out the pitch halfway down, and Tom Wesley's just waiting for that on the front foot, and pulls it away out to the square leg boundary for 4. Nicely played by the Essex skipper. His first boundary. He'll move on to 5 now, and Essex move on to 9 for 1.
It was there to be hit, that shot, but the timing from Wesley was just superb. That went like a rocket to the boundary. There's a man down there, but he didn't have a chance.
We've seen already further up to the bats the place. This one's left alone by Wesley. Outside is off stump, taken by Blake, away to his right hand side. So yes, everybody in the crowd, fingers crossed, has brought a hat
Yep.
and sun cream, because it's gonna. And there's some people in the little stand away to our left who have come all in pink shirts. Look at them. They're all in pink
yes.
shirts. It might
There's
be
more. There's 2 more joining.
could be,
Yes.
could be a birthday contingent. As this one's whipped. That's Wesley all over. straight delivery.
Yes.
And Wesley's just got inside it, and those wrists of Tom Wesley. And despite the dive of Nathan Barnwell at mid-wicket on the edge of the circle, that flies off to the boundary rope. So that is Tom Wesley. He'll do that to you all day, will Mr. Wesley. A couple of nice shots from him in that over. The first one from Blake. 8 off it, 2 gone. And Essex 13 for 1.
Yes, Tom Wesley can play the cover drive, but on the whole would prefer not to.
Yeah,
Just
it's
flick it into the leg side for as many runs as possible.
I think as his career's gone on, I think now, because players that have played a lot of cricket know he preferred the ball on the stumps.
Yes.
But actually, he has it in his locker, and he's scored a lot of runs in Championship cricket this season, so he does have the cover drive, obviously.
James Taylor to continue. And that's right on the money. Is this?
Critchley's first ball.
It is Critchley's first ball. I was just, beginning of the 3rd over. And at the moment, I have to say, James Taylor's length and line is exemplary. Just short of a length coming into the batsman.
He knows this ground pretty well. He played the opening Championship fixture here this summer, so he's played a fair amount of cricket at Chelmsford.
And again, Matt Critchley following the Mark Church playbook and just having a look at James Taylor before trying to take him on too strongly.
Could be a stag do, I suppose, coming all in the same shirts. Birthday.
Stag, possibly. Stag or birthday.
Yeah. They look like almost those sort of pink running shirts that you can purchase.
As it's not the full on pink, it's more a rose pink, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite difficult to know which one the stag is, if it is a stag do, because normally the stag is in something slightly different. But yeah, they stand out in that stand, don't they? Sort of taking the middle row, all in pink.
I'm not sure they're wearing hats. I think they could
Good
be
job.
suffering by the end of the day.
Good job this isn't a pink ball game.
Yes,
Guys,
indeed.
Swindles. Because if you were fielding at mid-on and it came toward you,
Wouldn't be able to see
struggle
it.
to get that out the back of the
Just wouldn't
crowd.
be able to see it. Taylor's in again, and that's just fenced away nicely for 1, and Critchley's off the mark.
Yeah, it's good length again from Taylor. It's well played by Critchley. Just getting the ball to bounce, just get a bit bigger than the batsman's expecting from a good length, James Taylor. It's a lovely start, this, from Taylor.
As he was a bit expensive against Glamorgan, wasn't he? He did take the couple of wickets, but
He's settled here. It takes him a little bit of time on occasion to settle, but he has here.
Critchley comes down the wicket to him, drives it very sweetly, but straight to Ben Stokes at mid-off, and making his intention pretty clear early on. And the fact that he can play a rather nice drive on the offside, should it be required.
Yeah, just trying to give Taylor something to think about there and take him off his length. So Wesley's sort of saying to Taylor, I'm not just going to let you bang away on a good length at me.
Taylor in again, and that's just played with very soft hands by Tom Wesley, but he can't get it wide of slip, or indeed enough power on it to get wide of slip. So another very good over from Taylor, just the 1 run coming from it, 14 for 1 at the end of the 3rd.
You don't often see it, but in the back of Taylor's mind, and possibly Folkes's for Taylor, you'd be tempted to have a short leg, because he's getting that ball to nip back and bounce.
Yeah.
So you would be tempted, you don't really ever see that in a one-day game, but you would be tempted to have a short leg in there, or even, if you're not going to go that far, have a short mid-wicket. Because again, Wesley's looking at his forearm there, because he came down the pitch to Taylor and it just nipped and bounced. And we saw the ball that he got Robin Das with, that just nipped and came back at the right-hander. So it may be something Taylor thinks about in his next over. French to bowl the fourth, and Critchley covers up. Plays it away to Cameron Steele out there at extra cover. Good crowd in today.
Isn't there?
Nice day for it.
Friday, pretty much a weekend.
Well, Thursday is the new Friday, guys.
Oh, okay.
I've been told.
Okay.
I don't know what that makes Friday.
I wonder how many people here are working from home.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
I think
okay.
most people apparently on a Friday now work from wherever home is, which makes... Oh, that's a naughty shot from Critchley. There's that extra bounce from French. Critchley's feet didn't go anywhere there, just threw the bat at it. And that beat the outside edge of the bat. Eyes lit up and just threw the bat at that. But yes, Thursday is the new Friday.
Right.
I've been told.
So people do go to work on a Thursday.
They do go to work on a Thursday, but Thursday night out is like a Friday night out, as Critchley, on a good length, just plays this one quietly up towards mid-off.
So does that mean there are now 2 Friday nights out?
Well, I
Because
don't...
do you still go out on a Friday as well?
Well, we'll find out this evening,
Okay.
because we'll see whether anybody inside the ground is heading off to go out. We might even have to go out and do a consensus
Okay.
during the mid-innings break. But yes, it's an excellent crowd in today. Glorious weather as well. It's well bowled by French. So 4 balls, 4 dots so far in this over.
I don't think at my age I could handle another day in the weekend.
Well, I
But I'm
think,
glad there is one for people.
yeah, as I say, I think Friday there may be people inside the ground, as you said, that are working from home today. And wherever home is, wherever
Correct.
you do your most productive work, I think. Ooh,
Ooh.
now hello. That has bounced. Critchley. Critchley's done all right there, but I think it's gone off his glove straight onto his crash helmet. I think
We might have to have a
think
check.
Yeah, I think we could have a delay here, but that wasn't that short.
It was a brilliant delivery.
It's the
It
pitch.
really was a snorter.
She's interesting though, because the sun's going to be on this all day, and that one did just climb from back
Just
of a
short of
length.
the length, yeah.
It wasn't short. So Critchley's okay. I think it was just glove actually, rather than
He
glove
did pretty
onto
well because it was a
crash helmet. What does French follow that up with? Hits the same length again, and Critchley's forward to this one. Solidly played. Good over though from French, maiden over, and one very testing over delivery in that over from French. So he's settled in nicely here. 4 overs gone, and Essex stuck in by Surrey. Lost the wicket of Robin Das. Played on for 4 in the very first over from James Taylor. It's been a couple of boundaries from Tom Wesley. Critchley's just seen that over from French. So yeah, it's been a testing start this from the Surrey bowlers.
I was impressed. 18-year-old Alex French too. Matt Taylor. James Taylor, sorry. And that's flicked round the corner, so they will get 1. Straight to fine leg, so it will only be 1. As Wesley moves into double figures.
Again, it's a straight delivery that Wesley's just worked off his hip. Down to long leg. Taylor's just not going to go off this now.
No, it's worked for him. And that is pitched up a little bit more possibly than we've seen so far, but played very correctly by Matt Critchley down the track.
Yeah, I think you'd say that was good cricket, guys, Swindles.
Yep.
Well bowled, well played by
No.
Matt Critchley.
Critchley has been searching for runs a little bit this season. High score of 28 last time out against Worcestershire. So you can see why he's possibly taking a little time and getting himself set. He too, as Wesley did before him, comes down the wicket to try and negate that jag back of Taylor's.
Yeah, it's well bowled again by Taylor. But as you say, Critchley there is doing what Wesley did for one delivery. He's just trying to give Taylor something to think about. James Taylor. Now, I think what he'll like with this, Taylor, is there is a bit of nip there and there's a bit of bounce from that length as well for him.
It's a nice looking shot, punch square on this occasion, racing across the outground too. And despite the best efforts of French on the boundary, and to the delight of the fans in the Felsted School stand and the bepinked party who are in the stand next to them, it goes for 4.
Yeah, that was very well played by Critchley. Just played it a bit later. Didn't come down the pitch, just played the ball a bit later. And despite the dive of Barnwell, quick outfield here at this time of the year. Absolutely shot off down to the boundary rope for 4.
And that short knocked him off his length a little bit, Critchley, with that last cut. And this time he just pulls it dismissively in front of square for 4. And that's probably the first poorish delivery Taylor's bowled.
Yeah, and I think what is sort of telling you the cricket that we have is when you look at the scoreboard, I think now we've had 5 boundaries in 23. So it's testing, and then you go off that length that's working. Just have a little experiment, and then you either get pulled or driven. So I think that's what we've seen so far. Shot.
And that is 3 back-to-back boundaries from Matt Critchley. The first 2 were pretty good.
Oh.
That one was just superb.
Well, it's just the noise off the bat as well. And that was past Cameron Steele on the edge of the circle before he put the dive in. Ollie Sykes out from second slip and popped him in at that short mid-wicket position we were talking about for French. French to start the 5th over, and that's short. Ooh. And Wesley is caught by Barnwell.
Brilliant
what a catch! Goodness gracious me. That is a heck of a grab from Nathan Barnwell at square leg, because Wesley's timed the absolute bejeebers out of that, and Barnwell has dived to his left, and I think it's stuck in one hand. And French has the wicket, but Nathan Barnwell, because that was travelling. Oh, Wesley would have thought that's 4.
Absolutely. I was actually looking towards the boundary and suddenly realised that it had been grabbed. Stunning piece of fielding. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it really was, because, as I say, Wesley's absolutely middled that. And Barnwell has dived to his left and stuck up a hand and come up with the ball. And I think it took everybody by surprise. I think most people were looking to the mid-wicket boundary rope. So this is a really good start for Surrey now. Das gone, Wesley gone.
Yeah, the 2 biggest scorers for Essex so far this season. Well, time for someone else to come to the party.
Indeed. So Charlie Allison is out there. Saw him get his 100 against Surrey in the Championship down in South London earlier on in the season.
Got a very good 80 against Hampshire down in...
Yeah, he's a good player. Good young player again. There's a few of them about at the moment. I'm still just getting my head round that Barnwell catch.
I know.
He was about the only person who saw it in the ground. And just, well, I tell you who else would have been very delighted with that is the square leg umpire.
Yes, because it was heading at him at pace, yeah.
So, 2 down now, Essex. And, well, Sykes was out at short extra cover, but they're bringing him back to second slip now. So French with a wicket early in the piece. First ball is driven uppishly. I tell you what, if Ollie Sykes, and I can understand why he went back to second slip, had still been in his little short extra cover position, that would have been straight to him. It wasn't too far away from Cam Steele, who's sort of saying, shall I stay here now? Because he was on the edge of the circle. So Allison there, looking for the big expansive drive first ball. French is in, and that's back of a length. Climbs on Allison. Push down to Mikael Gurentner. In there at backward point, who is a very fine fielder. We've seen that in the 2 games he's played so far. Wherever you stick him in the field, he's a very good fielder. Gets around the turf very, very quickly.
Been impressed by French's ability to bang the ball into the turf and get that slight extra bounce that's surprising the batters on occasion.
And he's also coming down the slope from that Graham Gooch end. As Allison's in behind this one. Pushes it down into the offside.
Yeah, Charlie Allison, pretty good record in this competition. He's 14 matches, he's got over 500 runs, 550s already. And Essex really need him to come to the party today.
And what a party guy Swindles on a day like today.
Well, indeed, it would be. And now Friday is the new Thursday or Saturday or Sunday or something.
It's the ideal day for a party.
Yes.
Because the sun's shining, bit of a barbecue.
Yeah. Cricket on.
Cricket on. I can't think of a better day for a party. And Charlie Allison, he won't want to get involved too early in the party. It's all about sort of timing it, isn't it? A bit like a 50 over game.
Yeah.
Got plenty of time. Don't go too early. As Allison will get off the mark, just tucks this one off his pad. Down towards long leg and running. Comes back for 2. So Allison's off the mark with a couple, but the wicket of Tom Wesley in that over for young Mr. French. And 5 overs have gone. Essex are 29 for 2.
He was only 1 ball away from back-to-back maidens as well then, which would have been impressive in this form of the game. What are his figures at the moment? 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 10.
Yeah, very tidy.
Matt Taylor's figures looked equally tidy until the final 3 balls of his last over, all of which were dispatched to the boundary by Matt Critchley, whose birthday it was 2 days ago.
Oh, how lovely.
So he is 29 and 2 days old. Short, picked up. Very nearly carried the whole way, but he'll have to settle for 4, so that's 4 successive 4s he's now hit off. The unfortunate Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, just not the right length, and James Taylor knows that, and sort of walks back towards the stand with his head up in the air, as if to say, don't bowl that length.
And that one just climbs on him a little bit. He does pretty well to play it down.
Yeah, that has climbed, as you say. We've had a few of these from this Sir Alistair Cook end that have just got big on the batsman off a fairly good length. Critchley's sort of shaping up to drive that, and then all of a sudden he's thought, hang on, and just pushed it out into the offside.
That's nicely played, just waited for it. Placed it backward of square for a very simple single in the end.
I have a huge fondness for the Ambassador Cruise Line ground, because I always say this when I come here. This is where I used to come here. Normally was a week in August with my granddad.
Really?
Every summer holiday.
Was he a solid Essex man?
Yeah, very much so.
Good.
Yeah, well.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, but I used to spend whole weeks sat in front of the pavilion.
I can think of worse ways.
Oh no. I used to watch.
So, was that the great team?
Well, yes, it was, but it was for a number of years. So it used to be as well, which was fun because obviously Alan Border was playing for Essex, but they used to have some amazing overseas players in those days. But yes, I used to bring my sandwiches, and I used to sit in front of the pavilion, and then he'd sit with all his other member friends.
Right. Okay.
Member friends. But I just sit and watch the cricket. It was lovely.
Punched into the covers, straight to the fielder.
So that was sort of John Levers and your Brian Hardys and let's say Alan
McEwen.
Yeah, Kenny McEwen. Alan Border.
Oh, that was a good team. That was a good team.
I remember him as the overseas here. Met a lot of Granddad's Essex member friends as well, Guy Swindles.
And that's played nicely out to point. And that is the end of an over, which started slightly disappointingly for James Taylor, but finished altogether better.
Yeah, it's a lovely ground, it really is. And what I like about this ground is you feel quite close to the action, don't you? So you always feel that you're sort of involved in the game. And so far this game's been interesting.
We should mention that Ambassador Cruise Line, as we mentioned them, they are running a winner cruise competition. Currently running the competition to win a balcony cabin for two on a breathtaking 7-night Scandinavian springtime delights cruise by entering, and you must enter their latest competition, which closes on August the 31st.
So the 6th, Critchley pushing forward here to Fred. Do you know who I'd like to go on that with? You. I could see you and I cruising the Scandinavian seas together, guys.
Okay.
You know all about.
I have
sailing.
happily spent a bit of time up there. Yeah,
and you've spent a lot of time
talking
about sailing, so you know exactly what you were up to. Very nice. Short and pulled away by Critchley. She's just waiting for that on the front foot, and despite there being a long leg rather than a fine leg, won't get round to that. So what we've seen is back of a link, okay.
Yep.
Anything halfway down is tending to go. Although of course, poor old Tom Wesley nailed his one, and Barwell took that amazing catch, but that one.
Even so, I think it was still.
Yeah.
That delivery was a 4 waiting to happen until Barnwell got involved.
Yeah. So. I think they're just moving the long leg a little squarer now. It's got Sykes in there at short extra again as one of the two catchers. That's right up on the toes of Critchley. Turned up towards mid-on. He's a little disappointed with that, I think, Critchley.
Yes.
I think he's thinking
He missed
get a
out.
bit more on that. Probably wants to be playing that a bit straighter. Down there towards the spectators at the Graham Gooch end. Big black sheet down there acting as the sight screen. Good from French. Just driven by Critchley off a good length up towards James Taylor at mid-off. Nice looking shot from Critchley.
It wasn't a half volley, it was on the up, but he picked the fielder out.
So Critchley 22 off 22, and I think that's 5 fours as well in that 22 for Critchley. So
it's too hot to run today.
yeah, it is very warm, very pleasant. Oh, that's the Yorker. Well played by Critchley. Get a single up towards Folkes at mid-on. So again, as they say, good cricket. Yorker, well played by Critchley. Gets himself a single.
Excellent running.
Bring Allison back on to strike. Well, it was very pleasant. I got here quite early this morning, so I went to get a coffee in Chelmsford. And very nice, actually. Just sat watching the world go by with
Very
a coffee.
nice.
And a nice heat.
And
Ribbon this time, not timed
No,
by
not quite.
Critchley, out there towards that short extra cover, which is Ollie Sykes. there's no run. End of the over. 6 gone. Well done, Swindles. 6 gone. It's like you wait for your train. It turns out you get on it, it breaks down. Ah, Swindles. It's all going so well there for one ball. It really was. So 6 overs gone, 39 for 2. And James Taylor to bowl the 7th over. Excellent.
James Taylor then in. Oh, and that's played flamingo style rather beautifully for 4 runs. Cracking shot from Matt Critchley, who is beginning to see the ball rather well now.
Well, yeah, he's played that very well because he took a couple of steps down the pitch. Taylor saw him coming and he waited, and as you described it, flamingo style, because he waited on it, was able to pull it away out towards the mid-wicket boundary rope for 4 runs.
Just waiting for everyone to settle down after that exciting shot. The slips have now been dispensed with. Taylor. And that's cut away nicely. Oh, that's superb placement. Will it go all the way? It will not. Takes 2 fielders, but eventually they manage to drag it in. The batters will be slightly cross because they've had to run 3. But Critchley continues his merry way. He's now moved on to 30 from just 25 balls. Taylor, who started very tidily, is looking a little bit more frustrated with life, just kicking the ground, but now getting himself set and ready to go.
Yeah, Critchley's played really well here because he did have a look, and now he's in.
And that's played defensively correctly, because that is the delivery that Taylor has bowled to great effect, just short of a length, jagging back in at the batter.
What we saw in the last game was Taylor and French bowled through the power play, so they both bowled 5 overs first up, and then Yusuf Majid came into the attack with his left arm spin. So you may see the same again here, that Taylor and French will both get 5 overs in the first 10.
That one just spits up off a length and is nicely played with soft hands in the end, but a better delivery, and Taylor's bounced back well in this over.
Yes, and Allison's down to do a little bit of gardening there. That cruise does sound lovely, though.
Are you back in Scandinavia?
Oh yes. Well, I think a balcony's lovely, isn't it?
Balcony would be lovely.
Oh. Can watch the world go by.
It's a nice looking shot, but it's well fielded. And that is Taylor, who started expensively, 7 off the first 3, has bounced back well with several dots to follow. This should be the end of the over. Have we had? I'm not sure we've had an extra as yet. As Taylor is in to finish the over, and that is played defensively.
French continuing from the Graham Gooch end. Critchley shot. Again, just a little bit of width on that. And Critchley up on his toes and just punching that beautifully away through the covers for 4. That's the 50 up for Essex then. That's really nicely played by Critchley. Just banged it away from back of a length past Ollie Sykes at short extra. Oh dear, now was that above waist high? It's a full toss, it's a no ball. Yeah, it's hit by Critchley straight to folks at mid on, but that was above waist high, so this will be a free hit. So this will be no ball, free hit. So Critchley saw it, hit it straight to folks, but it was definitely above waist high. So it'll be a free hit, and Critchley will survive that delivery from French. So now he's got a free hit. 2 more to the total as well. Slower ball, well bowled by French, because Critchley's through the drive a little too early. And that was one bounce into the gloves of Josh Blake, moving away to his right-hand side. But again, on this replay, you can see it's just dipped on Critchley.
Got out of jail ball, that one, wasn't it?
It was indeed. Well done, guys. Windows. There used to be a company called, and I think I'm allowed to say that. What on earth was that?
Oh, that is, I don't know.
Oh, that will be for VJ Day.
Well, I thought that was at midday.
Oh, it may be just a. Well, I don't know. That was a huge bang from somewhere. It stopped the game. Made the microphones rattle. Critchley waiting for this one, just pushing this one away down towards backward point. And round goes Cameron Steele to do the fielding, ends up sitting down. And they'll pick up another single. Yes, I was about to say, there used to be a company in the old days where you could sort of rent your telly and video in the old VHS days.
Oh.
But if something went wrong with it, you then sent the gentleman round to fix it. You were just like that then, as this is just clipped off the stumps beautifully.
Very nearly carried to short mid-wicket, who dived with a slight frustration.
But it's nicely played by
Rory
Allison.
Burns.
And away for his first boundary, just on the stumps. See it again here on the replay from the other angle. And
I'm trying to remember what the main television rental company was.
Radio.
Yeah.
Rentals.
Radio rentals, that's
Yes,
right.
and then if something went wrong as part of your deal, and you were like one of those engineers that you used to send around to fix up your VHS, as this is a short ball from French, and up on his toes goes Allison, rides the bounce, plays this one down to third man. They'll take a single. One more to the total. But you've done a mighty fine job there, guys, Swindles.
I've impressed myself, Churchy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although you had a moment
I did have a
about
moment.
5 minutes ago, which wasn't your best bit of work on that front, I have to say.
I nearly lost my job.
Driven here by Critchley.
Great
just
stop.
Over pitch, and that's Cameron Steele diving away to his right-hand side. Did well there, did Cameron Steele, because that was beautifully timed by Critchley. That would have been off to the boundary rope. So that's the first power play done. 58 for 2. And yeah, I think Surrey will be happy with the 2 wickets. Critchley looks in lovely touch at the moment for 35. Charlie Allison's only just got started on 7. And those 2 wickets to go. Robin Das bowled off the inside edge in the very first over, 5th ball of the game to James Taylor. And then Tom Wesley absolutely smashed a ball shot off Alex French. And Nathan Barnwell took a stunning catch at square leg. So Yusuf Majid is into the attack as we suspected, because we were through that first power play, so we now get spin into the attack for the first time.
Well, Matt Jones has just texted, who commentates up in the northwest of England. He's watching this one and is all set for the cruise as well.
Good.
So we may have a...
Got to enter the comp though.
Yeah, exactly. Got to enter the comp. We can't do anything about that. Majid is in. That's turned round the corner. The moment the 10 overs are up and the power play is over, spin is into the equation. But a decent start, 58, just under a run a ball for that first 10 overs as far as Essex is concerned, after losing the 2 early wickets. Robin Das, when the score was 4, Tom Wesley 27.
Yeah, he's been tidy in the 3 games that Surrey have had so far as Yusuf Majid. Never easy, especially at Guildford, bowling spin, because the boundaries are very, very short there. But no, he's bowled nicely in the first 3 games.
Yes, his economy rate in his List A career is pretty good. It's only just over 5, as that's tucked into short mid-wicket. No run.
Cam still looks as if he's getting warmed up for an
Yes.
early introduction here.
There's much arm whirring going on. Oh! I hesitate to call that a caught and bowled chance, but it was blasted back past the bowler's outstretched left hand.
Yeah, it
Critchley
really
was not hanging back.
Yeah, first one that Yusuf Majid's given any air to, and yeah, Critchley just threw his hand straight through it, and yeah, not really a chance, because it was very well timed.
That in the end is a very nice straight drive. I thought for a second that there was possible change of hands and maybe looking at the reverse, but in the end just played a really nice straight drive. He's got the boundary for the over, so just takes the single off that one. 6 runs have come from the over 2 balls left. A little bit of width, punched away to deep cover, and they'll get 1.
Yes, Critchley there, he hits the boundary, which means the mid-off goes back to long off, and then just very sensibly pushed it straight down the ground for a single. So nicely played by Matt Critchley. Does look in good touch at the moment.
That probably should have been stopped by the bowler, but they go through for a single. Skipper does the fielding on the boundary. That is the end of the 11th over, and the score 66 for 2. Critchley, 41 of those 64 runs off just 34 balls, and he started pretty slowly, as we mentioned, but boy, has he sped up recently.
Well, I think, again, it was sort of that whole thing of just give yourself a chance and have a bit of a look first up, which is exactly what Critchley did, and the proof's in the pudding, really, in the fact that he's now ticking along very nicely with 41 from 36 deliveries. Now, Nathan Barnwell coming into the attack, he of that fantastic catch to get rid of Tom Wesley. So this is the 12th over, and just retaking his guard here, Critchley. So as you can see, Josh Blake's all on his own now behind the stumps, because we're in the second power play, plus Critchley is ticking along very, very nicely indeed. First ball from Barnwell, over pitch and driven beautifully by Critchley. It was over pitch, but it's a very nice looking cricket shot again from Matt Critchley. Just lent on that, really. And when you see it again on this replay, it hasn't tried to hit
too
that
much
hard.
too much width. Yeah,
just put the bat on it, and that's sped off to the boundary rope for 4. So Critchley 5 away from a 50. It's repeating the dose here. It's Critchley, but they have got the sweeper out there, and he didn't time that one as well. So Garantner is out there. So Critchley will move on to 46, 71 for 2. Yes, you were mentioning Ambassador Cruise Line, the competition shirt sponsor and club's principal partner. Win a cruise competition. Also offering the chance for you to win a cruise for one lucky individual searching for our local heroes. Critchley just playing this one. Apologies, Alison just playing this one back up the pitch. Who helped to keep club cricket thriving across the region. Whether it's the grounds manager who prepares the pitch each week or the volunteers who lay on the cricket tee for teams. Nominate your unsung hero today for a chance to win them a place on a cruise plus a coaching session with Chris Silverwood for their club.
Decent
Good
prize,
one as
that
well.
one.
Guy Swindles, that's a good one as well. I'd love a coaching session as well with Chris Silverwood. I might be able to turn me into a quick bowler at 51. And Alison will get a single here off
Rather than the miles an hour at which you bowl, yes.
Crafty off spin, I would have thought it would be these days. Non-turning off break, 72 for 2. If anybody ever wheeled me to the middle, I don't think I will get
quite
through.
good at non-turning off breaks.
Well, it's actually one of the better deliveries in cricket, I always think. Either that or the so-called slower ball bouncer, which basically is a long hop.
Yes.
That normally does quite well. Critchley opening the face here to Barnwell. Runs that one down to third man. And they will pick up a single down there to Yusuf Majid, who gets the throw in straight over the top of the stumps.
During lockdown, you used to practice your batting with tennis. Do you still do that, or are you very glad that those days have now finished?
That was me having a midlife crisis.
Oh, okay, that's
breakdown
fine.
live on social media. So no, I'm not.
I won't say I enjoyed it. Then,
no, I loved it. Got me through the day. Facing a brick wall. As this one beats the outside edge. Nicely bowled from Barnwell. Just had a nibble at that. Did Alison. Again, just trying to get that down towards third man, I think. Played as late as possible. So end of Barnwell's over. Critchley's now 3 runs away from what would be a very good 50. It's been a really good start to this game. As I say, we've seen some lovely shots. We've had a couple of wickets. Nicely balanced at the moment.
Couldn't agree more. Well, 2 pretty, on results that we've seen so far this season, 2 fairly well-matched sides. Yusuf Majid to continue from the Sir Alistair Cook end. And that's helped nicely into the leg side for a single.
I think if you're Matt Critchley, when you get a start like this, you're thinking to yourself, and it wouldn't be normal if he wasn't. Right, if I'm on 48 now, in the 13th over, if I can keep going here, there could be a really big score for me today.
But you can't think like that, can you?
Well, I think you can. I think you've almost got to. I think what he's got to say to himself, Critchley, is, I would really like to be here at the start of the 50th over. He's got to start here, and he's a good enough player to do it.
I think we've just seen the first 6 of the match so far. And Alison, who had kept a lot in his pocket up until now, you could sense the frustration. And he absolutely nailed that into the top of the stand.
Well, the feet make that shot. That's gone in the river. We'll need another ball. That's
it has gone over the stand into the river.
Yeah, Ollie Sykes has just asked the question, and he's been told down there that that's gone straight
in the river. Yeah.
So, but it's the feet that make that shot. He's waited for his delivery as Alison, and then it's 2-3 paces down the pitch, and then short straight boundaries here at Chelmsford, and he's hit it. He hasn't tried to overhit that. He's just gone through the line of the ball. It's a lovely bit of batting from him, it really is. And the crowd enjoyed that. You can see, sensible the crowd. Look, you can see the crowd there. That's where the ball went.
Yes.
Over the crowd there and into the river. Now, whether they send, I don't know. scuba diver in to retrieve that ball.
They obviously have a full-time scuba
Yes,
driver
well, yes.
on the.
Well, there I used to. I used to do a bit of that at a golf course near me, and sort of sail the balls,
Oh, really?
clean them up, and sail them back.
What was the? We'll find out which golf course
I'm
that
not going to
was.
say because they might come after.
Oh,
me
okay.
now.
Oh, I see. Not
Yes.
legit. Okay.
Yeah.
And this time, as we wait to see what the new ball is like, it's just played defensively out into the covers.
Not saying I was diving headfirst into the pond swindles with my scuba diving outfit on.
Well, I just wondered whether it was because some golf courses sell their lake balls,
Yes,
and I
they
just
do,
wondered
they
if
do.
you were employed to do
No.
that, as that's cut away, and they go through for a single. The 50 partnership also came up with that 6 earlier in the over.
I always, when that happens, but I don't know whether you can hire a little rowing boat to go along the river behind us. But you get a shock, wouldn't you?
Yes, yes, the cricket ball was, and that is a very good single. The Essex running has been superb throughout their innings so far. Been very, very good at spotting opportunities for singles, and that is the end of the 13th over. 9 runs from it, 82 for 2. These two going very nicely indeed now. Critchley on strike on 49. Barnwell to continue.
What Surrey did well against Glamorgan though was it was never a bad time to get a wicket, but every time a partnership started forming, they managed to nick one of them out. So they would like to do the same thing here today, but as I was saying, I think with Critchley here, if you've ever been in this situation in a game, you know you're in good nick, you're in now. Just want to make the most of it. You don't want to leave any runs out there. It's going to be Barnwell from the Graham Gooch end. This is the 14th over, and that's pulled. And just back of a length off the front foot, chases on, but they'll get back for 2, and that'll bring up the Critchley 50. Very good innings this, just the start for Critchley. And 51 from 40 deliveries, and 9 fours as well, so very nice from Matt Critchley. But as I say, he'll just be thinking to himself, right, that's the first 50 done, tick that box off. As Barnwell is into him, and Critchley's driving at this thick edge down towards third man. Some oohs and ahs from the crowd. And down below us, Barnwell's down there, I think. Well, no, so apologies, Yusuf Majid's down there. Barnwell would do well to get down there, seeing he's bowling at the moment. But yeah, I've enjoyed this innings from Critchley so far.
No, it's been a joy to watch, hasn't it, so far? He's I like the way he took his time and then just started clambering in.
Well, yeah, we've had shots off front and back foot as well. Allison just leans on this one, and we'll get a single out towards the sweeper on the cover boundary rope. Because I was thinking, if you were sort of, I don't know, if you hired your rowing boat and there you were, and you made your sandwiches, and whoever you're on the boat with, you could be on your own, I suppose, rowing, and then all of a sudden, is a cricket ball goes straight through the bottom of your boat. Because Allison, that was beautifully played straight into the river. Critchley again pulling off the front foot, but that was not as short as he thought it was. So he'll just get a single here up to Ben Folkes as a shy at the stumps for good measure. And they'll get another single.
Yeah, didn't quite time it, did he? Which will have annoyed him slightly. He may even be calling for another bat, possibly, maybe not.
Didn't make a great sound, that one.
No, it didn't.
But as I said, I don't think it was quite short enough to be pulling. But yes, the old late balls, you see, and then you clean them up and. Oh, this is a shot from Allison. Oh, again, when you see this on the replay, just watch him get outside the leg stump. So what he's done is he's gone down the pitch, but outside the line of the leg stump, which has opened up the entire offside for him. So he's way outside that leg stump. Great bit of batting. but the use of the feet, and by going down that line outside the leg stump, he's opened up the offside, and he's taking it on the up away through the covers for 4. Beautiful bit of batting. He's on to 22 now. Given Barnwell something to think about, as he's on driving this time. Times it nicely, but folks will get round to do the fielding. And there is no run. So this partnership, good one so far. And I just want to keep it going from here. They're going along at 6.5 and over at the moment, as you can see on the screen.
The announcement's now over. We're ready for Majid to continue. 17 from his 2 overs so far. Matt Critchley, who's reached that fine half century, ready to face. Well bowled, nicely played, no run. That's just, again, hurried into the shot a little on that occasion, but did pretty nicely. This is tidy start to his 3rd over from Majid so far. Yusuf Majid, left arm round the wicket. And is met very respectfully on this occasion by Matt Critchley.
Yeah, they always talk about with the spinner getting the pace right for the pitch, don't they? Critchley may use his feet.
Moment happy to wait for the ball.
Yeah, it's nicely bowled again though by Yusuf Majid. Rory Burns there having a bit of a natter with Yusuf Majid about something, and it's, I think, getting extra fielder across to the offside, so he's got his way. He's going to cut out that backward point region with Barnwell and just shove French to short 3rd.
And this time it's just punched up to mid-on. And the moment he had hit the ball, he was running, putting pressure on the fielder, Ollie Sykes, who then slightly misfielded, so it became a very easy single in the end.
Yeah, and a good bit of batting from Critchley because they cut his area out with the extra man across, so he's just played it straight up to mid-on and taken his single.
And the bowler decides, after seeing what happened last time, goes and fields off his own bowling, and that's a very, very tidy over from Yusuf Majid, just the single coming from it. So the score goes up to 92 for 2.
Yeah, very good over from Yusuf Majid. You can see Critchley and Allison having a little natter. A couple of people there in the crowd, one with a sort of wide brim hat. The old baseball cap's popular today, but you can see how nice it is.
There's a few
there.
straw hats, there's a few
There's a gentleman
Panamas.
scoring there as well. I do love to see that. He's got the old school book out, doing his own scoring.
Yep.
Quite right too.
You never know when it'll come in handy.
Well, when I came here with Grandad, I used to score. Sit studiously with my pens. There's Barnwell. Just nips this one back, and that hits Critchley amidships.
It was a bit sharper than Critchley was expecting, I think, that delivery.
Just rearranging the furniture there. Critchley, but he's okay. Well, that's the most important thing, but just nipped it back, did Barnwell. But, oh, yes, I used to take my school book, sit with my pens.
Did you have different coloured pens?
Oh, yeah, very much so.
I could never trust myself with pens. I had to have pencils.
Very much so. The wicket was always in red. Always red. As this is a good looking shot again from Critchley. Just a little bit of width allows him to throw his hands through it. And that flies off to the boundary rope for 4. It's not that short, it's just the width on it. And Critchley's just up on his toes and throws his hands through it. Away for 4 it goes. 4 more for Critchley.
So what's been so impressive about Critchley, anything slightly off, he has been on it so quickly.
He's a senior player in this Essex side, isn't he, Critchley? Oh, now then, this is off the top edge, and Josh Blake puts his name on it with the gloves and takes the catch. So Barnwell has the wicket of Critchley, and Critchley will be livid there. He's just slapped the bat on his thigh as he goes off. Nathan Barnwell has the wicket, but Critchley has left a few out there today, and that's why he's looking. Look at him. Oh, he is. Do not go near Matt Critchley for about an hour. He will be so annoyed with himself. But Barnwell with the wicket, and this is what we saw Surrey do against Glamorgan a couple of days ago. For those Essex viewers who didn't see that game, they just kept picking up wickets at the right time, but it wasn't really short enough for that shot.
No.
And actually, it's a good catch from Josh Blake falling forward, but just as someone got in against Glamorgan, they picked up a handy wicket. But oh yes, don't go and ask Matt Critchley for his autograph for a while.
It's been a bit of an Essex thing that several players have made decent starts, but it's that going on. And again, that was a super innings, but when you're so well set.
Yeah, and he's played some gorgeous shots. He really has, and he's gone with 50 odd to his name in the 16th over of a 50 over game. So he'll just be sat there at the moment thinking to himself, I have left. I think he'll probably be thinking to himself, genuinely, I've left at least 100 out there today.
Yeah.
He could have made 150 odd today, I think.
Certainly 50, yeah.
He just looks in such good nick. Anyway, that's cricket. Stupid game at the best of times, but we love it. Benkenstein's out there. Luke Benkenstein out there in the middle. 96 for 3 then. So his first delivery from Barnwell, short. Well, he's gone after it. Hasn't really got that much on it actually, but he's off the mark with a couple. Out there to deep mid wicket. So Benkenstein's off the mark. Son of course.
He is, son of Dale. And quite a precocious young talent. I know Essex think a lot of him.
He's got a little bit of a job to do here through these middle overs, really. Now this one. That's off the edge. It's going down, despite the dive of Rory Burns. It was always going down, but it's off the edge and it's flown down to that third man boundary rope for 4, and the applause is because that takes Essex past 100, but they've lost 3 wickets in the process. But yeah, that was off the edge, but it was always going down. So 6 off 2 balls for Luke Benkenstein. Barnwell down the slope once more. This one just on his hip, turned into the leg side, will get a single. And that will complete the over from Nathan Barnwell. So he's picked up the wicket of Critchley in that over. So Das going for 4 and Wesley going for 10. And now Critchley's gone for 58. So yeah, I think Surrey will be quite happy with this at the moment. I think Essex will think to themselves, there is a big score here for us. But what we mustn't do is leave runs out there.
And that was Harry, I think, on the screen, whose birthday it was.
Happy birthday,
that had just
Harry.
been announced by.
Happy birthday, Harry.
Well done, Harry. Good birthday day today. For your party, you said it was the best party day.
So is it not on the same day every year? I see what you're saying, the
So,
weather-wise.
yeah.
Ah, yes, I'm with you.
It might have been well, not snowing, but it could have been rainy and miserable last year.
It could have been, yes.
No, you're right. It is every year on the same day. There's a slight leading edge, but all along the ground. He's trying to clip it into the leg side. It goes back to the bowler. And everything currently is appears to be happening from the Graham Gooch end. Oh, and that again just squirts off a thickish outside edge. They'll go through for a single. And he just suddenly, in the last over, he found his length and line, and he's just bowling really tidily and nicely now. Yusuf Majid.
I think he's got the pace right as well. The ball that Allison stuck in the river, he just gave it a little bit more air, and Allison was 2 places down the pitch and bang straight in the river. So I think he's got the pace about right now.
Yes, not giving the ball too much air, firing it in fairly, but it's working. Nicely played into the leg side. They'll take another single, the second of the over. Barnwell, he's got to bowl the next ball, is being moved from pillar to post yet again. Busy man, Nathan Barnwell, in the field at the moment. He's now in at short mid-wicket. And another very tidy over. 2 runs from it. 105 for 3.
Yeah, very good. Yusuf Majid.
Yeah, Allison has obviously decided someone has to anchor this side now, and it's probably him.
Yeah, and I think also, as I say, that the ball he hit for 6 just gave it a little bit more air, and Allison obviously good enough to spot that and get down the pitch, and short straight boundaries here as well. That's the other thing. Quite a lot of balls end up in the river, don't they, here at Chelmsford? So they're not the longest boundaries straight. Barnwell it is to bowl our 18th over. Oh, and he's again going past the edge of Allison's bat. It's nicely bowled again from Barnwell. Allison comes down to do a touch of gardening. Here he is, prodding away on that length from Nathan Barnwell. Good stuff from Barnwell. Coming down the slope is Barnwell. There is quite a slope from that Graham Gooch end. So Barnwell, I think, enjoying bowling from this Graham Gooch end. That's a good looking shot from Allison on the up.
What timing.
Oh, he's timed that beautifully. That's away for 4. Wasn't a bad delivery at all, that from Barnwell. He's just got on top of the bounce as Allison. That is a crisp looking shot, it really is. And well, the dive there in at short extra from Ollie Sykes, and away for 4 it goes. So
yeah,
as
No.
Barnwell getting ready to come in over the wicket again. Oh, hello. This is good from
Shot.
Allison. Straight down the pitch and bangs it straight over the top of the stumps. And straight over mid-on. And away to the boundary rope for 4 runs. So that's a lovely looking shot again from Allison. And he's got himself outside that leg stump again. And it's a lovely swing of the bat from Allison. Straight over Ben Folkes. He hasn't got a long on in. Barnwell, so he knows as long as he gets enough bat over that, that's going to get over Folkes. So good bit of batting from Allison. He's on to 31 now.
Yeah, Barnwell's a little bit expensive, but he has picked up that big wicket.
And again here to Allison. Allison drives back down the pitch. Barnwell gets a fingertip to it, hits the stumps at the bowler's end. But Benkenstein wasn't wandering down the pitch. He was fine there at the non-striker's end. And again, Allison's down to do some guarding. Yeah, it tends to be that Graham Goochett tends to be the attacking end, doesn't it, for the bowlers?
Yes.
Because as I say, they're coming down the slope.
Jamie Porter has bowled most of his overs in his Essex career from that end.
Yeah. I think Barnwell, he's an attacking bowler anyway. I think he'd be enjoying the slope and enjoying this battle with Allison. As that's pulled away by Allison. Just stays on the front foot. Pulling that one away out to deep mid-wicket. Cedar, Thomas and Sykes, Adam Thomas and Ollie Sykes, both sensibly, because they tend to do a lot of the sweeping jobs or in that short extra cover region on the sort of ends of pitches, have both got the sort of tuber grips on their elbows, because they'll be doing a fair amount of diving around and you can graze your elbows doing that. So both sensibly have got the old tuber grips on. This is on the hip of Benkenstein. He'll get a single hit, just works it down towards long leg, and they will pick up one more. So end of the over. Lovely shot from Allison through the covers and then straight over the top of Folkes at mid-on. So Allison 32 off 35 now.
And what I was annoying poor Mark as he was trying to commentate then, but I was just trying to...
I didn't know what you were...
No, neither. Heaven knows how I thought you would. Nick Hill-Garantler is on as a substitute fielder, and I was just wondering I was trying to work out who he was on for.
Well, no, he's playing
He's
in
playing.
the game.
Oh,
he's
that'll
in
be
the
why.
11, yeah.
Oh, okay. I crossed him out earlier. Right, he's back in the team.
Use your eraser there.
Yes, I am. I'm using my
And
eraser.
raise away, Guy Swindles. Yeah, I think he'll bat at 3. And interesting. He sort of trialled with a few counties, come through the Saka programme, and now getting his opportunity with Surrey.
Oh, and that's smashed away, and it clears the fielder, and it goes for 4.
Well, that is a clever piece of batting from Benkenstein, because Majid's bowling the right pace here and the right length, but watch him, he just stays on his back foot and then goes over the top of mid-off. So it's a really good bit of batting, that, from Benkenstein.
Well, he's made sure that Ben Folkes is now going to stay back, and that again is really nicely played, just setting outside leg stump and cutting it away, and they race through for 2. So this is good batting at the moment from Luke Benkenstein.
Yeah, you'll see Adam Thomas out there. He'll do the sweeping up on that cover rope. He's quick and he's got a very, very good arm on him. But it's good running from Benkenstein. That was a really good shot over mid-off for 4, off the back foot.
Back to defensive duties now, having taken the 6. As I've just worked out, I only had 10 players in my Surrey starting 11.
I was once captain of a side and we only had 5 players.
Really? How did you get on?
We won.
That is smashed away. My word.
Yeah, that's come from
That's a really decent shot. Not pretty, but really effective.
that's come from the way he's played him in this over. And actually, it's not that bad a ball. It's
It
just
isn't.
Benkenstein had just waited on that back foot.
And he's mowed it off middle stump. Short, pushed away. That's good batting from Luke Benkenstein, because he'd worked out that Majid had worked out exactly where he should be bowling, and trying to just get him off his length and line. And a very effective way to do it as well, with 11 runs from the over.
Yeah, very good from Benkenstein. I think Yusuf Majid wants... I think he's pointing, saying that Nathan Barnwell needs a drink because he's coming out the attack. So Barnwell's out the attack and Cameron Steele's coming into the attack. So
Yeah, Barnwell was just a bit expensive.
yeah, but again, I think on this pitch and with an outfield this quick,
That's also
you
true.
know, as a quick bowler coming down that slope, there's going to be a chance that the batsman, if they time one, it's probably going to get to the boundary rope, isn't it? So I think I'm looking forward to watching Jay Porter bowl, because he is the master here at Chelmsford, absolute master, and he'll come from that Graham Gooch end, no doubt whatsoever. So Cameron Steele with his leg breaks into the attack to bowl our 20th over. There we are. The announcement around the ground of Cameron Steele. Oh, something's got the crowd excited. Not quite sure what it is. Something's got the crowd very excited there.
Just can't quite work out what happened there.
First ball then from Cameron Steele just worked into the leg side, and the very tall figure of James Taylor tumbles to his left to do the fielding. He does have a brilliant googly, does Cameron Steele. Everybody knows about it. Benkenstein's putting out the reverse sweep straight away here, and that's away for 4. It's good batting. Benkenstein looks perky to me today.
He does, doesn't he? He's straight about his business.
Yep, very nicely played that. And away for 4 it goes. But he does. He looks like he fancies this today. Why wouldn't you on a day like today? Oh, that's short from Cameron Steele. Pulled straight down the ground by Benkenstein.
Yes, didn't quite time that as he would have possibly liked, but still gets the single from it. But it's a format he quite likes. 550 runs at 24, and his strike rate's decent too.
Steele is in. Ooh, that's a
full
loopy
toss.
full toss, which Allison has played very respectfully.
Yes, he gets
Straight
away with
to
that
James
one.
Taylor. You may think I could have lumped that straight into the Felsted school stand.
But it's one of those dipping full
Great
tosses, isn't it?
delivery in the shorter form, the old full toss. That's nicely bowled by Steele and pushed away by Allison into the offside.
When the eyes light up, as you see, and then suddenly it dips in
You know,
front
they
of
say
you.
that's a clever piece of bowling, don't they? No, it's not. It's just a big full toss that the batter slaps straight to a fielder as down the pitch goes Allison. And that's straight up to Ben Folkes, stood at mid-off. I think Ben Folkes will be quite happy with the way Surrey have gone in this first 20. I think Essex know there's a big score on the cards here for them if they get through the 50 overs in the manner they should. So it's nicely poised, all this. It really is.
It really is. Yeah, 73 off that second 10 over spell, so just speeding it up a little after 58 from the first. But despite being attacked a little in the last over, quite rightly, I think, Yusuf Majid will continue. None for 31 from his 5 so far. Benkenstein happy to just drive him sweetly up to Ben Folkes at long on.
was just thinking of Phil Mustard, who's standing at this Sir Alistair Cook end. He used to be so destructive.
Yes.
With the bat. Colonel, as his nickname was.
Well, it's lifted nicely over the close fielder and short enough to the fielder out on the boundary to ensure it's a safe run in the end, if a little uppish.
Yeah, I think you would call that a moral victory for Yusuf Majid, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Because Allison, the last time he tried that, went straight in the river. That one, he just held it back a touch, I think.
Oh, and that just squares up Benkenstein.
Yeah, that's nicely bowled. Benkenstein has sort of looked to begin with to play that into the leg side. It just, again, held its line on him. Didn't turn, it just held its line.
This time Benkenstein waits and just places it into the leg side for a single.
Because there's no great spin on this surface at the moment, so it's all about sort of changes of pace, isn't it, really?
Again, just tweaking the field a little. And that's cut away nicely. There is a man, though, in the deep. And they will go through for the single.
The crowd are beginning to get into this now, guys.
They are.
I think they're finding their voice.
12:30. Yeah.
It's the sun, of course.
Yeah.
As well.
Well, what a very full and respectable over. 5 singles coming from it. Batters weren't in a huge amount of difficulty, but they couldn't get the man away. So 136 for 3 after 21, and that run rate stays at around the 6.5 mark.
Yeah, I think that's sort of one of those overs where if you're Essex, you're quite happy. You've taken 5 off it. If you're Surrey, you've had 5 singles, and it's been a tidy over from Yusuf Majid. So it's sort of these middle overs, this middle over period,
Yes.
isn't it now? May just see Essex knock it around for a bit of time here.
But it's so easy to get bogged down if you and then suddenly you've got 10 overs to go and you're going, right, what have I got to do?
Well, it's going to be still to bowl the 22nd for the Graham Gooch end. And Benkenstein's just turning this one into the leg side. Cameron still has to go off to do the fielding himself, and they'll pick up another single. Yeah, I think we've sort of got used to, not that, unless it's the World Cup and the odd strange 50 over series somewhere, it doesn't happen a lot these days, 50 over cricket. But we've got sort of used to sides going hell for leather, 50 overs. This is well bowled by Cameron still.
Ooh.
Down the pitch came Allison. He wasn't quite there. It's found the edge, and it has gone to the third man boundary rope for 4. So I think that's a moral victory for Cameron Steele there.
Keeper, was it half a chance?
It's a tough one, isn't it? Because it sort of went almost shoulder height.
Yeah, unless your
really.
gloves were already there.
Yeah. And
it's just when you've got the best wicket keeper in the world possibly on the field. Anyway.
But he's captaining the side.
He is.
So
he's busy.
And he's also had this back problem as
okay.
well. So I think they're just not risking it because Josh Blake is a
He's a decent keeper.
fabulous keeper in his own right. So I think they're not risking all the bending down at the moment for Ben Folkes.
That makes sense.
Yeah. As I say, with what's coming up in September as well, with the championship for both sides, I think
Yes.
you can play, but possibly just you may head to a slightly different job to your normal one, but it enables you to play. Then I think that's what you're seeing with folks at the moment, playing as a batsman and now captaining the side. Oh, well, that's 6 from Benkenstein. Fetch that.
There's no river at that end, but
No, there isn't. But it may take a while to get that one back.
don't think it went into the gardens behind. But it was a decent, very, very decent hit.
Yeah, he struck that as clean as a whistle. I'm not sure you can hit it much straighter than that, really.
No.
So
Nice way to bring up the 50 partnership.
And it's been a lovely one, really. It's been Benkenstein that's done the scoring, 35 of the 50. And he's played some lovely shots so far. He really has. But we may need another ball here. That's 2 down now. So one's ended up in the river and one's ended up in Hayes Close.
Yeah.
There is in Hayes Close. There is a little sort of square of grass in the middle of the Hayes Close, and I wonder if it may have just pitched on that.
Oh, and bounced somewhere.
There are also cars parked all round it, so it may have.
I'm just trying to work out where my car's. No, I think I'm all right.
No, I think you'll be all right there. You're fine, but we have another ball out, but I'm not sure you can hit it much straighter than that.
No, it really was a fabulous shot. And he's come out, and I think this is already his best score in the competition this season.
I remember the great Graham Napier
Yes.
in a T20 game here against Sussex, got 100, and he kept launching balls into the Hayes Close. Benkenstein this time will cut wristily off the back foot. He has played some lovely shots so far. Good work from Barnwell, getting round to do the fielding.
Absolutely. I have to say Barnwell's fielding has been... We had the Superman catch earlier, and he made that difficult stop look very easy.
He certainly did.
Did they get through for a couple?
No, just the single.
Just the one.
Just the single. I think Cam Still's having a word with his captain about the field he wants now. So he's got a long on in now, and Folks is jogging down to go do short fine leg. He's got the deep mid wicket as well. So he's trying to protect that leg side. Alison may fancy inside out. Nope, he's just happy to turn this next delivery into the leg side, take a single. And one more to the total. So end of the over. And that's the 150 up with that single for Essex. But yes, Benkenstein not hanging around today. He's played some lovely shots so far. But yes, I remember Graham Napier doing that. And I also remember being here when Graham Napier, in a 40-over game, I think it was, took 4 wickets in 4 balls, including Ricky Ponting.
It's not
on
bad,
his
is it?
sort of one-day limited overs debut for Surrey. Then he hit the most sixes in a first-class game in a championship game at Whitgift School. Oh, he was a good player.
He is much missed. He is much missed.
He really was.
Well, James Taylor back into the attack to try and stem the bleeding. Allison, who seems to have all the time in the world at the moment, just guides it to third man and they take a single. And Allison, well, pottering along perfectly happily at about a run a ball, definitely playing the anchor role at the moment, I think.
Well,
Happy for Benkenstein to get going.
Well, it's nice for Allison because he can, as you say, he's almost just giving Benkenstein his head here in the strike and just saying, you get on with it.
And that is not timed. Hit into the ground. Good fielding off his own bowling from Taylor.
Taylor would love to get one to nip back here. Because Benkenstein on that drive was again, it was all hands. Really love to get one nipping back with James Taylor.
Yes, you can see all the plans going through. It's a good shot, good fielding, and checks that the man backing up is playing the game, which he is. But good work at point on that occasion.
Yes, Cameron Steele.
Good fielding.
Very sharp in there.
Oh, a cloud goes across the sun for the first time today. Taylor into his 6th over. To point again.
Yeah, this is good from Taylor. Again, it's timed by Benkenstein, but he keeps finding the fielder at the moment. And Benkenstein, he's sort of, every shot he plays, I think he thinks he's going to go to the boundary, right? He's looking $1 million out there at the moment. He really is.
Taylor in again, and that's absolutely brilliantly stopped in the covers by Rory Burns. I was just about to say that is a glorious cover drive for 4, but Rory Burns had other ideas.
Well, it was a glorious cover drive, wasn't it?
For nothing.
Rory Burns, that was a tremendous bit of work. Because he's tying that beautifully as Benkenstein. He'll just be getting a little frustrated here now. He's played 3 lovely shots and then got run.
Taylor will be delighted. His figure's improving, and that just tucks up Benkenstein. That's the end of the over, and a very decent reintroduction to the attack from James Taylor with just the 1 run from it. 151 for 3 after 23.
And the thing is that James Taylor will be thinking to himself, thank you, Cameron Steele and Rory Burns. And that's why, you know, they always talk when you're younger about your fielding, don't they? And how important it is, and just little things. And those sorts of things are important because James Taylor heads off having been brought back to calm everything down and goes for just a run.
Yeah.
But actually it could have been 9 off that over. So it's you know, really backing up your bowler, I suppose, in many ways. So Alex French is coming back into the attack as well. So the opening pair are back into the attack for Surrey here. 24th over. And Allison again will just find a single off the first ball of the over. Happy just to get Benkenstein onto strike.
Yes, he makes it very easy just looking, right, here's the single you need, Luke, off you go.
Yes, and Benkenstein this time be thinking about not hitting the fielders, as this is short, and guess what? He's absolutely nailed this, and there is Ollie Sykes diving away to his left-hand side to do the fielding. So, Surrey terrific in that inner circle, but Benkenstein's frustrations will be continuing to grow here. Ben Folkes is happy with that. He wanders across just to give Ollie Sykes
he should be.
A low 5, I think they call it these days, but that's the 3rd like that now for Benkenstein.
Quite how much Sykes wanted someone to hit his hand, I don't know. Oof.
Yeah, he's frustrated here, is Benkenstein, because he's gone for the big cut. And that's beaten the bottom edge of the bat. So, again, he's thrown everything at that, has Benkenstein. Little opportunity here, I think, for the bowlers against Luke Benkenstein.
They're really being sported by their fielders. Sykes still shaking his hand, though, so hope he'll be okay.
He'll get a single on this occasion. Gristily driving that one out towards the sweeper on the cover boundary rope. So sensible from Benkenstein. He didn't get over frustrated there, but he does get himself a single. And he's on to 37. Back onto strike comes Charlie Allison. Once more, and there's that shot again from Charlie Allison. Despite the efforts of Barnwell to get across to that at mid-off, and watch on the replay again how he gets himself outside the leg stump to open up the offside. And it's a gorgeous bit of batting again from him, because by doing that he's got it to the left-hand side of Barnwell at mid-off. And despite the dive of Barnwell, it was always going past him. So again, it's really good batting from Allison. Now there's a shout for the court behind here, and he's got
gone.
it. So he's just got extra bounce on it. Has French, and Allison's lovely innings has come to an end on 46. And caught behind. And French will be really happy with that one, because he has just got it to bounce a touch more on Allison, who had a bit of a fiddle outside his off stump. And Allison as well will feel perhaps he's left a few out there, but again, it's a good time. Not there, it's a bad time to ever pick up wickets, but a good time again for Surrey to pick up a wicket.
Really big wicket that Allison had looked. So Curtis Campher coming out to make his debut for Essex, but they would have just thought, with the way he was playing, but that extra bounce from French that he just sometimes manages to find. We've seen it just 2 or 3 times in this match so far, and proving crucial on that occasion, and that's a second wicket for him.
Yeah, and again, it's why he's got a bit about him, because Allison's just played a gorgeous shot off him, where he's, as I say, got outside the leg stump and driven him away for 4, but the next one he's just got it to bounce a touch more, and had a nibble outside his off stump. So Critchley 58, Allison 46. And both being cut off in their prime is how I describe it. But when you see it on the replay again, you can just see it's bounced a bit more than Allison was expecting. And that will bring the debutant, Mr. Campher, out there to the middle. So signed a couple of days ago, Curtis Campher. Of course, Irish international. So got an opportunity here. We're not even halfway through this Essex innings yet. Fine player.
While we wait for Curtis to make his debut, Help for Heroes Day, our upcoming one-day cup match against Gloucestershire on Sunday the 24th of August, will be celebrating the brilliant work of Help for Heroes. Ambassador Cruise Line have donated their front of shirt sponsors to create a special one-off shirt for the match, and will also be worn by Essex women against Hampshire women on Wednesday the 20th of August. And the stadium announcer it's as if there's an echo in the room.
Well, almost in stereo.
Simon Ward, much better voice than me. I'll let him finish that off.
It's like you're almost on the same wavelength, you two.
I know, there was the gap, there was Help for Heroes.
That's experience.
James Taylor. Oof. And that cuts a rather loose shot. That goes between bat and body as far as Benken's.
That's what he wants. We said it at the last over, Taylor. Can I get one to nip back at Benkenstein? He's thrown his hands again at that. 2 things will happen here. He'll either nip it back enough to bowl him, or he'll get an inside edge, which could fly off down to the fine leg boundary rope, or could go back onto the stumps.
Yeah, crucial phase of the match, you feel, at the moment. That's wide, but again, despite absolutely middling it, it's straight to the fielder.
Yeah.
Poor old Cam Steele, whose hands must be ringing a bit because he saved quite a few in that point region.
Yeah, Benkenstein, I think, off the last, I'm going to say 10 deliveries, has scored 1 run and played 4 or 5 beautiful shots where he's hit the fielder.
That was been interesting to see if he'd actually left that one and whether it would have been a wide, but as it is, he goes for it and he picks out point yet again.
And I think you have to give Ben Folkes credit here as well. Now, it may have been a game plan from Surrey who's going to bowl what overs, but he brought Taylor and French back, and French has picked up the wicket of Allison.
And Taylor has given away 1 run in 9 balls. Yeah.
So it's good captaincy as well from Ben Folkes with his change of bowlers.
Have to leave a little for the end, you feel, and that's in the end. Benkenstein has just decided, okay, well, if doesn't matter how hard I hit it straight to a fielder. I may as well play it defensively. Just tucks it round the corner on this occasion, as James Taylor gets that nagging length and line right again. Fuller, but the same result. So 1 ball away from a maiden. It's been very good bowling and very good field placement so far.
Yeah,
He doesn't seem to be doing very much, Ben Folkes. I've been watching him, and he's not a vociferous captain.
No, I think in
lots
life,
of stuff seems to be happening.
in life, he's fairly sort of undemonstrative, Ben Folkes. But I think everybody knows exactly what their job is in this comp.
And that will be a maiden over to Luke Benkenstein's frustration. Well bowled though, James Taylor. And the score at the halfway mark remains 157 for 4.
Yeah, it's nicely poised, isn't it? And you know, maiden over there, the 25th from James Taylor, but nicely poised because Essex is still on for a big score here. But Surrey will be happy with the 4 wickets they've picked up. And I think that crowd you're seeing at the moment, I think they'll be enjoying this. It's proper old battle this out there in the middle. So, Curtis Campher's on strike now for his first delivery. And he's got Alex French bowling to him. And Campher turns his first ball into the leg side. It's a good tumbling stop by Ollie Sykes. Away to his right.
Yeah, played 43 one-day internationals for his country. Over 1,000 runs at just under 34.
Oh, he's an experienced international cricketer there now. He's Campher. First runs for Essex here. And it's a short ball from French and pulled away emphatically by Campher. So that's a nice way to get started. We've seen, haven't we, halfway down doesn't really work on this track, but it's nicely played by Campher. Rolls his wrists on it, and away it goes for 4. So, doesn't matter who you are really. You want to make an impression, don't you, in your first game for new club or county. Get a single here as he's just opening the face and guiding this one down towards third man. So that will bring Benkenstein back onto strike again. But yes, I don't think it matters who you are. I think you want to make a good impression, don't you?
Yeah.
And I think as well, especially if you're sort of the international player coming into a side. Benkenstein again, just pushing away, but out towards that backward point fielder. That's Cameron Steele again. You see there that Alex French is a tall lad. I think he's got a little touch of Mornay Morkel about his action as well.
Yeah.
And he's picked up a couple of wickets today. But as I say, this is a good battle with Benkenstein. He's pulling this one pretty straight up the ground, and there is Ben Folkes to do the fielding. So they'll pick up another single.
But I think he's only scored 3 runs in the last 17 balls he's faced.
Oh yeah, he's played some absolutely.
But she's played some really lovely shots.
But
he was racing along at nearly 2 and over, to a ball.
Surrey, sort of in that inner ring, have been very, very good to him. As this is just back of a length from French, and it's pushed down in front of himself by Campher. So end of the French over. 24 to go for Essex. But as I say, it's nicely poised, this. Essex will still be thinking 300. Surrey will be thinking, oh, could keep him down to 250, 260.
Yep, absolutely. It's the old cliches. Add 2 wickets to that and Essex are in real trouble. But if these two get in and get going, it'd be very interesting. The run rate just dipping a little. It was 6.5 for a long time, now down to 6.25. Quite a lot of it because of this man, James Taylor, and that is slapped back. Benkenstein straight to the man at short extra, no run, yet again finding the fielder.
Our cameramen today, very sensible. And they got hats and
Oh, good.
and cream on, and Greg, he's way to our left from the commentary box. He looks like he's got a massive mushroom over his head, but it's actually his umbrella.
Ah,
I think
clever.
it's a clever umbrella, that one.
Well, certainly Benkenstein can free the arms on that shot, but there is a man out on the deep cover boundary to ensure it's only a single. So he beat the first ring of fielders, but not the second.
Yeah, because the camera crew, they're out there all day in this.
I know.
And I know they're experienced and used to it, but that's very sensible from Greg. As I say,
I can't see his mushroom. I'm going to have to
big
look for
umbrella.
it. And that's played very nicely by Curtis Campher, who just guides it to third man and says, I'll have the one if I can't get more. Decent attitude to have in the middle of overs. So this is Taylor's 8th over. So we'll only have a couple left after this.
Yeah, they'll keep a couple up their sleeve, I would have thought, for the back end for Taylor.
Yeah, you'd be surprised if he bowls another one.
Yeah, look, he sort of did this, and I think he's done this for Surrey in a couple of the games so far.
Well, certainly the anchors have been applied in this spell by him. Nice high elbowed drive to Rory Burns, who has been busy, but
The highlights reel of Benkenstein's innings so far would be tremendous, because all of the shots would look brilliant, and at the start of his innings, a lot of them flew to the boundary, but he's just suddenly found a patch of hitting the fielders, hasn't he? It's good bowling from Taylor and from French. They've done a great job here for their side.
and that's smashed away leg side. And finally the shackles have been broken on it very quickly indeed. Benkenstein on that occasion, he moves into the 40s.
It's almost as if he said, right, I've had enough of this now.
Bowl on middle stump and I'm swinging
if
it.
it's anything coming towards me, I am just swinging my arms through it. And as long as I get enough bat on it, there's no one there really at square leg or at an orthodox mid-wicket. So, yeah, that'll free him up again.
And it worked. And that's a thickish outside edge. Well, maybe he was guiding it. We'll give him the benefit. Anyway, he steals the strike. And 7 in the end come off that Taylor over. So he finishes, he now has the decent figures of 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 33.
Yeah, and that's good on here, isn't it? On a day like today. So very good from James Taylor today. I think he's actually going to take a little bit of a break here. So
Have Surrey got enough fit people to come on and field?
Well, I think that'll be Ralphie Albert that's out there wearing Tom Elam's shirt.
Right.
Tom Elam definitely not fit for this. So Ralphie Albert, who's a Surrey Academy player.
And he doesn't have a number yet.
Not as yet. Took 10 wickets here, though. you were saying for the England under-19s, as Barnwell is into the attack again, and his first ball's on the hip of Benkenstein. That's pulled away. Oh, hello, Ralphie Albert straight in the game.
Good
Brilliant.
fielding.
Gets round very quickly there. So he's straight in the game wearing Tommy Elam's shirt. And that'll be 2 more to the total. Yeah, Tommy Elam unfortunately injured his ankle.
Ouch.
Slipped on the stairs, bringing the drinks down.
Oh, goodness.
Poor fella. So fingers crossed. It's nothing too bad for him. So Benkenstein's moved on to 46 now. And this is the most lovely way to bring up your 50. Slightly over pitched by Barnwell, and shot of the day for me, that Benkenstein. It's nothing better than the on drive, is there? And that was beautifully played, and it's been a nice 50 this. 47 balls.
6 fours and a 6.
Yeah, that was a gorgeous cricket shot, though.
Wasn't it just? Now, can an Essex player go on? 3 have been here or hereabouts so far.
How does Barnwell respond to that? Benkenstein is getting an outside edge on this. It's almost as if he's trying to play that through mid-on, but he'll get a single.
Yeah, and it was mainly along the ground, but it wasn't where he was aiming at all.
But no, he's played some lovely shots. As I say, his highlights reel of this, and of course there will be highlights available this evening on the Essex County Cricket Club website. But if you just put all his shots, you'd think he's on about 200 by now. Campher just push this one out into the offside. Cameron Steele comes up to do the fielding. But yeah, it's been a nice 50, but again, it's that whole thing of just pushing on from here. Still very nicely poised, all this. We know the pitch isn't going to change at all today. We know the weather's good.
So there are definitely runs to be scored.
There are. But I think what Essex will have seen is, if you can get the ball in the right spot often enough, then an opportunity might present itself. Campher here will get a couple. It's good running. Really good running. Because spotted that Thomas had a way to come up from deep backward square, and Sykes was trying to get round from mid-wicket. So absolutely tore the first. And then got back for the second. Crowd enjoying the conditions at the moment. Why wouldn't you? What a day to watch cricket this is. Blue sky, sun beating down, good game of cricket. But just opens the face and guides this one down to third man again.
I do like the late played glide. That was very nicely done. 10 off the over. So I think we're going to have Cameron Steele reintroduced into the attack. As Josh Blake goes and gets the helmet so he can stand up. Cam Steele has bowled two fairly expensive overs so far. 19 off his first 2 overs. But this is a change of ends. Those 2 overs were from the Graham Gooch end. It's now on at the Sir Alistair Cook end. Shorter, flatter, cut away. Should be 1, is 1. Campher moves to double figures.
Yeah, I think Campher still might be happier bowling from this end, just because there is a little slope to come up. It can be quite difficult, even as a spinner coming down the slope.
Bit of turn.
A bit of bounce as
And
well.
a bit of bounce. Cameron Steele suddenly making things happen to the rather surprised look of Luke Benkenstein. He now sets himself again. Cam Steele gives that a little bit less air, and it's punt. And the Benkenstein-Burns battle continues, as that's punched directly to the extra cover fielder. Ooh, it was there to be hit. It was definitely there to be hit.
What?
I'm not quite sure how he missed it, but he did.
Well, yeah. Two things here. I think he's tried to absolutely launch that. I'm not sure with what he's seen in this over whether it's quite the right option for Benkenstein.
No.
That one is.
That one is. Is there a man out there, though? Not that far back. And that will be 6.
Yeah, I think with that one, it was dropped in by Cam Steele.
Yeah.
And as long as Benkenstein's getting that to the right of the long on, then he's always okay. But I'm not sure the ball before was quite
No,
quite
it
the
wasn't
ball
quite
to be
there.
looking to sort of launch over long on.
What are we going to see this time? Oh, and this is scuffed a bit. Oh, and it's nearly a brilliant catch by the skipper, Ben Folkes. He got a hand to it.
Well, that was a fantastic effort.
It
from
was just
Ben
brilliant. It
Folkes.
was. We were very lucky in our commentary box. We were right in front to see it, but you can see it just here. And Ben Folkes gave it his real best college try.
Well, yes, he
So
did very well.
It
to
wasn't
even
there
get
for that
near
shot
it.
again, was it? Really? And he did so well to get a hand on it.
So-
He did stop the boundary.
Yeah, so used to seeing folks with the gloves on, of course, but there without gloves, hung in the air, and I thought he had it, but it just hit his hand, and as he went down onto the ground, it got away from him. So this is now the 30th over, bowled by Nathan Barnwell. Off his hip goes Benkenstein out towards deep mid-wicket. And we'll get another single. Benkenstein on to 59. I always get interested by in baseball. I saw a gentleman take an amazing catch where he sort of hung over the wall and with his baseball mitt took it one-handed.
Oh, yeah.
But you often sort of see those sorts of things, don't you, in cricket? But obviously, fielders aren't wearing gloves.
No.
As this is nicely played by Campher. Just opens the face and guides it away down to the third man boundary rope for 4. And I'm taking absolutely nothing away from the athleticism of being able to sort of climb a wall and take a catch.
But you're still wearing a glove.
Yeah, and I just think there with Folkes, he made up so much ground and hung in the air. Had he had some sort of mitt on,
Yes,
maybe
yes.
he would have
he
hung
would have
on.
grabbed
But
it.
obviously today he's not keeping. And I think had he had a mitt on, or any type of glove, I'm sure somebody might have had a word. But that was very nicely played by Campher. Just waited for that one and then just cut it away, helped it away down to the right of the third man fielder. As this one's just got big on him. He plays it down towards his feet just for a second there. He made a yelp, a little like a squawk, did Nathan Barnwell and Josh Blake behind the stumps. Sounded like Blake there, sounded a bit like Donald Duck cartoon or something like that, didn't he? As he made a squawk, as they thought that was going straight back onto the stumps, I think. But as it was, it just rolled away behind the stumps. But good response again from Barnwell. Again, he's playing this late, is Campher. Down towards backward point, but Cam Steele is there to do the fielding to his left. Still think this is all very interestingly poised at the moment. I really do. Because Essex will still be eyeing up 300. There's no doubt whatsoever about that. Still think Surrey will be thinking to themselves we could keep them under 300. Campher. Ooh, that's an aggressive,
shot.
slightly violent drive from Curtis Campher, but it has absolutely sped off to the extra cover boundary rope. So yes, he just threw everything into that, did Campher. And away for 4 it goes. Nicely played. Proper one-day shot that, wasn't it, from Campher? There was no sort of
unnecessary foot movement.
I'll just push this away for a couple. I am absolutely thumping this. Good response again here from Barnwell. Just goes back of a length, and Campher gets on his toes, pushes it down to backward point. So that's 30 overs gone. So 20 left here on the Essex live stream. The Ambassador Cruise Line ground. Surrey winning the toss, sticking Essex in. 197 for 4 they are. 20 overs left.
Barnwell just a bit on the expensive side there, isn't he? That his 6 overs are now cost 56. He did pick up the crucial wicket of Matt Critchley, but to be going at over 9 and over, tough. And that was short. And has gone for 6. Dragged down again by Cam Steele. And Ollie Sykes, we just caught him briefly in the shot there, very honestly saying 6. There we go.
Almost went in the goal there, didn't it?
It did.
There's a portable goals down there.
And the T20 benches, as that was forced out to point, which is much more the Benkenstein way. Belated applause for the 200.
Yeah, I was just looking. So they're going at 6.5 here. Another 140 odd from here.
Yeah, they'd settle for that. It always used to be whatever you were at 30, you'd double it for 50, but I can't quite see a 400.
No, I think 340 to 360.
And I think anywhere around that you're right, anywhere around that 350 mark will be a challenge. And that is played comfortably.
Yeah, a couple of nice deliveries there from Cameron Still. Turned one past the outside edge and then just got that one to go on to Benkenstein.
Benkenstein, though, the first man in this Essex side to get through the 50s into the 60s. And that's nicely bowled again, but quite comfortably played up for that single. Cam Steele, desperate to try and make things happen. Short, pulled. That'll be 6 more. And at the moment, he's really struggling with his length, Cam Steele.
Yeah, I
dragged down a couple in that over. Both have been hit for 6.
I'm just wondering whether... Yeah, I was just wondering whether that might have been the googly that didn't come out quite right.
Yes, in his
put away by Campher.
Last 2 matches, he's given away 67 in each of his spells.
Tough art in one-day cricket.
Isn't
Tough
it?
art in any cricket is bowling leg spin. Because the thing is with leg spin, I always think if it goes wrong, it tends to go properly wrong, doesn't it? A delivery.
Yeah. If it's just
with well, we've seen it today, haven't we? James Taylor maybe or Barnwell has bowled a ball that they wouldn't have been happy with, and it's been slapped to backward point or cover. With leg spin, as I say, if you get it wrong, there isn't really much chance, because you saw there that both Benkenstein and Campher just sat there, waited for it, and then launched it over the leg side. So Adam Thomas comes into the attack here. Bowled a couple of overs earlier in the week for Surrey, did Thomas. Bowls medium pace. He's had a very modern haircut as well there, you can see. Yeah, you're not a fan of this, are you guys?
Well, if I trimmed the sides of my head, I'd have nothing hair.
Well, yes,
no hair left.
We've discussed this before, haven't
We
we?
have.
I believe on air about your haircuts and.
No, I haven't quite got this one.
This seems
the
to
buzz
be,
cut over the ears. Look.
Yes, but it's sort of it's the long at the back. It's basically a mullet with no sides.
Yeah.
Sounds a bit like a fish, doesn't it? But
But it looks as if he's got a hat on.
I must say that I've seen a couple of other players with this. As Thomas is in, that's been pulled by Benkenstein for 6.
Wow.
Over long on, it's just the pace of Thomas, and Benkenstein has just waited on that back foot. He saw the first ball from Thomas, and then he's just waited on this one and pulled it away, and the crowd, more took evasive action than tried to catch
no one tried
it,
to
which
catch
is
it, did
sensible,
they?
I think.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, that's
But he didn't seem to have
powerful
the
shot.
room to play that shot, and yet still did. It's superb.
Yeah, I think it's just the pace as much as anything. Thomas, that's the length he's got to bowl, really, full of length. And that one's pushed by Benkenstein straight up the ground for 4.
Yes, that's the James Taylor length.
Yes, indeed. But yes, I've seen a few players with this sort of the mullet with no sides, which is a great name for a novel as well.
It is.
This is driven off a length by Benkenstein, and despite
Bob Mortimer.
the best efforts there are French. That's over the boundary rope and away for 4. And very nice shot from Benkenstein again. And you can see French doing his best to get to that, but it's a dangerous period this now for Surrey. Campher's looking steady, and Benkenstein's beginning to find the boundary rope again. Ooh, he's looking to have a cut at a wide one here, and it beats the bottom edge. Nicely taken from Blake. And again, we'll say what we've said throughout this Essex innings. Surrey have had a knack of sort of picking up a wicket just as Essex look as if they're getting right on top.
Yeah.
So Benkenstein's got to keep going here, as he's had another drive outside the off stump, just thrown his hands at that, and it's beaten the edge again, and it's taken by Blake. So it's the end of the over. There are 18 to go for Essex here. So yeah, they'll now be thinking 340, 350.
Yeah. And they're both going along a pretty good nick as well, because Campher, despite not looking to slog it anywhere particularly, has scored 24 off 15. And Benkenstein doing a very good job for his team. The 50 partnership came up in that last over as well. You're now looking for a book called The Mullet with No Sides, aren't you? In case
Well,
it's been
I'm just
stolen.
seeing if anybody's ever written it. It would be the great or the name of your tricky second album.
Yes,
I
that's
think
what
as
I
well.
was thinking. If
Yeah.
you were a slightly alternative, semi-humorous indie band, it would be a very good
that'd
title.
be excellent, wouldn't it?
Spin returns in the shape of Yusuf Majid, who has been as tidy as anybody in the Surrey attack. None for 36 from his 6 overs so far, and he starts with the dot ball. That's clipped away nicely off leg stump, but played late enough to keep the bowler interested. But Campher moves on to 25.
Yeah, Campher could do some real damage if he's still there when we get into sort of the last 8 overs of this innings. Yeah, there's Burns. Rory Burns has just wandered over to Yusuf Majid, and he's just sending
Sending the skipper back.
Anyway, he's sending Thomas down to long on and bringing his deep backward square up for Benkenstein after those 6s in the previous over.
And that's fired in.
Because what we've seen Benkenstein do is he's happy just to sit on that back foot and then go leg side. But what he's got a long off because, of course, Majid's coming around the wicket to him, but looking to take the ball away from the right-hander.
Nicely played. They'll just grab a single. Benkenstein move on to 77.
Yeah, sensibly played as well, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yusuf Majid been treated with rather more respect than a lot of the other attack at the moment, quite rightly. And again, if there's a single up too long on, why not take it?
There's still quite a lot of overs to bat here for Essex.
Absolutely. No, you're right. 17 at the end of this one.
This is Majid's 7th.
It's a nice looking drive, but Ben Folkes is out there and they'll take the single. So 4 singles from the over. Tidy stuff again. 224 for 4. And impressive work from Majid continues.
It's interesting on that last delivery. You can see Campher's played international cricket in that he absolutely tore the first run.
Just in
Benkenstein
case.
was just jogging.
Yeah.
But Campher just absolutely belted the first run. Very interesting when you see these players that play regular international cricket. Thomas continuing down there at the Graham Gooch end. And Benkenstein just turns this one into the leg side. Cameron Steele will do the fielding.
Yeah, he's only 26. He's played 7 tests, 61 T20s and 43 ODIs already.
Of international experience. Single here for Benkenstein, and that one is definitely a single, so Campher's not going to sprint that. He just jogs down, and Benkenstein will pick up one more. Campher has a quick survey of the leg side and then settles himself down and then repeats the dose. And we'll get another single. One more to Campher. And folks down there at long on. I suppose he's getting a different view of Chelmsford today, is Mr. Folkes. Benkenstein here is just throwing his hands through it, slicing it. It's a bit like an Andy Murray slice shot in his heyday, that, isn't it? Just slicing
Top of the
through
ball.
that, yeah, and it whistles away to the boundary rope for 4.
Look at the wrists as well. Fantastic shot.
Oops, sorry, if you just heard that, I managed to head the microphone there. Oh, now.
That could be
Gone
close.
LBW.
Yeah.
Oh, what have you done?
Another.
Luke Benkenstein, what have you done? You were playing so beautifully. Now, Adam Thomas has his first 50-over wicket. Luke Benkenstein has tried to take a length delivery and sling it over the leg side. And his lovely innings comes to an end on 83. He has played some wonderful shots today, but he will feel he's left a few out there, I think. But Thomas won't mind. He gets his first Surrey wicket. But Benkenstein goes for 83 and 230 for 5 now are Essex. And Simon Harmer, here he comes. Out to the middle, but he's trying to take this length delivery.
Yeah.
And he's just swung right across it.
It wasn't there for the shot, was it?
No, and I think he'll be annoyed. We saw Critchley looked annoyed, didn't we, when he got out. And Allison had a little nibble outside his off stump as well. But boy, has Benkenstein played some lovely shots.
But that is a new high score for him in list A.
You know, and he's played beautifully there. But I think he'll think to himself, in the cold light of day, as we said a couple of times here today, I think I may have left a few out there.
Yes, his first 100 was very much there, you felt. But as it was his fourth one-day 50 and his new highest score in this format.
And as I say, played some gorgeous cricket shots. Well, he just hit the boundary, hadn't he, with those wrists of gold. As I always
Nicely put.
Well, I always, with Dan Lawrence, I've always said that D. Lawrence has always had wrists of gold. And
It's an Essex thing.
Well, it was a very, very popular remake by Sting as well, I believe. As forward goes Harmer to his first delivery down the ground. And he will get a single with Simon Harmer. Back having become a dad for the first time, I think. Quite rightly away for that. Ooh.
Do you fancy a bit of ABBA?
An evening with ABBA here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground. Not off. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah,
Any particular big ABBA?
I'm otherwise occupied tomorrow night,
Yes.
but
otherwise,
I would be here wearing my
your silver bell bottoms.
Silver bell bottoms.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe the jumpsuit.
Yeah, they were magnificent, weren't they, ABBA?
I was slightly the wrong age for ABBA.
Well,
I was too
I
old.
think any age for ABBA, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I think they're timeless, aren't they? They will be tomorrow night here.
They
I
will
can
be
tell you that
tomorrow
much
night
for
here.
free.
Come and enjoy. And real people, not holograms.
Mm-hmm.
So that's flicked nicely into the leg side.
It's good this from Yusuf Majid. Be very tidy again today.
No, it really has. Almost taken one for the team. He floated one delivery up early on, got smashed for 6, and has now decided just keep the runs down. Keep the runs down.
Yeah, he's happy with singles here.
Campher, he does seem happy with singles as they look to see off Yusuf Majid, now in his 8th over, so he's got 2 more after this.
Quite like a tribute act.
What?
Tribute acts.
Tribute
quite
act.
like those.
Any particular faves?
Neil Diamond, I'm always quite a big fan of, even though he's still with us, of course.
What is the tribute act? No name.
Oh, I've seen. I don't know yet. They
Neil
normally have a
Emerald?
great name, don't they?
Yeah. Or first wide of the day. So that just turns past the leg stump.
I know near where my mum lives, Elvis and might be Roy Orbison are in town.
Shortish, but cut away, but straight to that man Rory Burns. There are a lot of Elvises, though.
There are far too many. Some of them not great either.
No.
I hate to say that, but there's a convention, isn't there, of Elvises?
It's just played into the leg side, nicely fielded, no run.
But tomorrow night, ABBA here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground. Definitely, if I was free, I'd definitely come to that, especially if the weather's like this.
True.
What a night.
Favourite ABBA song?
I don't think it depends what situation you're in.
Oh, okay, different moods.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think probably.
Let's flick round the corner, but there is a man there for exactly that shot.
It's well bowled again.
Well bowled, well skippered, very tidy despite the wide. Just 3 runs from the over, including a wide, so really tidy stuff.
Yes.
234 for 5. 234 for 5.
And Thomas, I think, has bought himself another over here with the wicket.
Yep. Which would be quite handy actually for the skipper to have the option of the 6th, if perhaps one or two of your bowlers aren't stemming the runs to quite such an extent.
Oh, very much so. This now the start of the 36th over. And Thomas gets this one just to nip back a little bit at Campher. And he'll just take a single, just pushes this one out into the offside. Burns does the fielding there. Yeah, Thomas has bowled tidily here. He's another tall lad. Into Simon Harmer here, and that's a wristy shot from Harmer through the leg side. And he'll get a couple because Nathan Barmail's out there in front of the Fausted School stand.
It's a long way to the boundary from the wicket today, that one. So despite it being a really nicely timed shot, has to settle for 2.
This is over pitched and beautiful shot from Harmer. Full face of the bat and just checks it straight down the ground and away for 4. So that's just a very nice piece of batting. French doing his very best to try and get something on that.
He really did.
Made a beautiful noise off the Harmer blade. Absolutely flew off down to that boundary rope. Harmer driving again. This is uppish. It's a good stop from Rory Burns to his right. There was a cry of catch it out there. Definitely bounced in front of Burns, but good stop by Rory Burns. Made a couple of great stops today. Surrey have been very good in the field today. Their out cricket has been excellent. That Barnwell catch to get rid of Wesley.
Yes, find that in the
played
highlights.
around. Yes, I think that will go in the modern world, Guy Swindles. That may be going on social media.
Oh, maybe viral. Yes, indeed.
This one will just be tucked away by Harmer, just starting on leg stump. Probably
And
had the cry of no, 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 no there from Harmer. They weren't coming back for 2. End of the over.
But as you pointed out, Campher was running for the possibility there were 2 rather than necessarily thinking there were 2.
It's very interesting.
If someone does a misfield or the chance then arises, you'd be silly not to.
Excuse me, of course. Harmer's played international cricket, so he knows what it's all about. But I think Campher's probably more likely to tear the first than Harmer.
And in Test cricket, you don't necessarily
No,
tear
but
the
in
first.
terms of one-day cricket, just watch Campher's running on the first. It just shows someone who's played a lot of international short-form cricket.
Well, Majid coming in for his 9th over now, and one can only assume that he'll bowl through. But he'll be missed when his 10 overs are up, as that's flicked into the leg side, but straight to the man at mid-wicket, no run. Again, very tidily played by Harmer, respecting his fellow spinner. Harmer this time just uses his feet a little. Good stop though from the skipper, Ben Folkes.
Ooh, I think he's grazed his knee.
Yeah, he's not
He
wearing...
almost lost his trousers there as well, did
Yeah.
Ben Folkes.
I was just thinking that on the ground, with the ground this hard at the moment, we saw Chris Wokes and Zafar Gohar of Middlesex as well, both dislocating shoulders, fielding the ball on the boundary.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough fielding out there this summer. That's flicked into the leg side. They'll have a single. Seems to be rude now to take boundaries from the bowling of Majid. You're only allowed singles.
Mr. Wokes has become something of a national treasure now, hasn't he? With his
Should have always been, but yes.
well, he is. He's good because he's not only an absolutely brilliant cricketer. He's one of the nicest you
people
could
you'll
ever
ever meet.
I think he should be nominated for Sports Personality of the Year, personally.
Nominate him then. Goes down the leg side. That is a wide. We should start the campaign.
Yeah, I've got better things to do with my time,
Okay.
Guy Swindles. But
Says the man who spent lockdown throwing a ball at
it wouldn't surprise me if he was.
True. It's played into the offside and they go through for another single. There'll be an extra delivery because of that wide.
It's not quite the same as it used to be, the old sports person.
No, it's not.
The year.
When David Steele could win it.
Oh, yes. And they used to have sort of games during the ceremony.
Yep. And that just bounces off the unfortunate Burns. And they will go through for a single. But it's still another very tidy over. 5 runs from it. 247 for 5.
He's bowled with real control today, hasn't he, Yusuf Majid? As you so rightly said, the one he did toss up was the one that Allison came straight down the pitch and put in the river. So since then, he's just got the pace right, he's varied it. Bowled very nicely. As Yusuf Majid. Yeah, this is nice for Ben Folkes as well, to be able to give Thomas another over.
Yeah, because you feel he might be protecting Cam Steele and Nathan Barnwell a bit.
Start of the 38th. Single here for Campher. One of those nice ones where, as he plays the shot, he's already moving and sort of holds the pose as he's jogging. There's Campher. You can see as well the experience that Campher has of playing international cricket. He's almost setting himself up here, as this is driven on the up by Harmer.
Oh, what a shot.
Right in his slot. And Harmer puts that away to the extra cover boundary rope for 4. But if you watch the Harmer swing of the bat...
That's exactly what I was...
Yeah, that's right in his slot.
But he doesn't give there isn't a huge back lift. He just punches that through.
It's the 250 up with that boundary.
Squares him up.
Yeah. Just playing this one. Looking to go straight back down the pitch, but as you say, Guy Swindles just squared him up a touch. I'm looking forward to watching Porter bowl today. As I say, he is the master here. Well, he's very good everywhere, but he is the master here. Get a single here, Will Harmer. He's on to 16. Campher will come back onto strike on 32. Snater and Thane having a bit of a rest, quite rightly. Campher drives this one. But French is up there at mid-off. No, with Campher, he hasn't really done much yet. He's got 32 off 25 deliveries.
Exactly, without seeming to try very hard.
He's thinking ahead towards that sort of business end of this innings. Oh, that's great placement on this shot.
What a
that's
shot.
All about placement from Curtis Campher. You can see French trying desperately to get across to that, but he's threaded that between Rory Burns at short extra, and then French stood up at a deepish mid-off, but that is just all about placement.
That is top batting.
That really is a gorgeous shot from him. Mr. Campher enables some in a corporate hospitality box to get a feel of the ball there. And we have 12 to go.
It's really sensible between these two. They took 10 off that over. They'll now see Majid off for his final over and then see where they are with 11 overs left to go.
Yeah.
And the main break that Surrey have been able to apply will have finished his 10 overs. That's just tucked away into the leg side, and even Campher doesn't race through for the first one on this occasion. He knows there's only ever going to be one. And that just lost his radar slightly. If he Campher had left it, it would have been a wide, but he said, thank you very much. I'll have 4 runs.
Yeah, first one he's really got wrong.
Yeah,
Yusuf
leg
Majid.
side full toss.
But Campher hasn't tried to hit it hard or anything. He's just stood there and helped it round the corner for 4.
Sensible. It's more like the usual Majid. There is a man there at short fine leg on the 45, but they still trot through for an easy single.
I'll go back to what I was saying earlier. It doesn't matter who you are, you want to put your marker down for your new club or your new county.
That's flicked nicely into the leg side by Harmer.
Campher, if there's anybody on the live stream who hasn't seen him play or inside the ground, after 28 deliveries, you know he can bat. Must say, those in the pink shirts who we thought might be on a stag do, they haven't done a lot.
No,
have they?
no, I haven't seen any of them go to the bar, so I don't think it's a stag thing. And that's just played up to mid-on.
Yeah.
They just trot through for another single. So one more ball, all wides permitting Majid's spell.
Maybe they're just avid cricket watchers
Yeah.
who all wear the same shirt.
Yeah. A cricket club. They could be a cricket club, I guess. Oh, and there's nearly a bit of a muddle up. They think about a single, but then think better of it as Majid does his own fielding, and he comes to the end. And there you heard 10 overs, no maidens, 0 for 56, but that doesn't really tell the whole story.
Not
He
at
put
all.
the brakes on when things were running away on several occasions.
Yeah, sort of away from the game, you tend to look at bowling figures, and if there isn't anything in the W column, your eye sometimes tends to go away from that. But and again, he may have got at 5.6 and over, but actually here, this pitch, not the biggest boundaries.
When the run rate has been nearer 7.
I think he's bowled very well again today as Yusuf Majid. So Thomas comes out the attack, Barnwell back into the attack from the Graham Gooch end. And his first ball, Campher's waiting for it on the back foot and then cuts it away past a diving Ollie Sykes to the boundary rope for 4.
And that's 46 off 30 balls without slogging.
Yeah, and as I say, you know, he's played so much international cricket now in terms of one-day stuff and T20. He knows exactly what he's up to. And that was very nicely played by Campher. So he's 4 away from 50 here on his Essex debut. Bit more cloud cover
Yes.
now over the ground. This is off his hip by Curtis Campher. Down towards long leg. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, 3 bounces. And they will pick up a single. 1 more to the total. That'll bring Harmer back onto strike. I have a slight ritual when I come here to the Ambassador Cruise Line ground, guys, Swindoors.
Go on.
It won't surprise you to know I get here early.
It
So I
does
get
not
to
surprise.
everywhere early.
I know.
But as I'm off to get my coffee, I go to the Graham Gooch statue
Right.
and I just bow to the great man. Did that this morning.
Well done. I now feel bad I didn't.
Thinking about it, I hope they haven't got CCTV because I think it's very strange. Person's bowing to the gentleman with a cricket bat at the statue. 2 here for Harmer, nicely run. Just tucked it off his
Misfield
hip.
and just saw the misfield, yeah.
I think it's Ralphie Albert who's out there again doing a bit of 12th man duties at the moment. Got round quick, just a little misfield, and that enabled Harmer to get back for 2. But yes, I always go and bow to the statue of the great man. You always know you're good when you get an end named after you. I always think that.
You've got to be good.
Yeah, it's single here for Harmer.
But the way things are going at the moment, I can't help feeling it'll be You know, one of the saddest things, I don't know whether to go down this route, but the saddest thing about graveyards is people are obviously big famous people at some stage, and you go back 150 years later, no idea who they were, and they've all become overgrown. Will the names change as new and impressive players come on, or will they always be?
Well, yes, it's quite philosophical from you.
Yeah, for me,
Let's wait. till
another
really
50 years.
boring
Yeah.
part of this game, if there is one, and we'll discuss it then.
Or not.
We're in the crucial business.
Yes,
business
quite.
phase. No, I think it's a very good philosophical question. There's a single here
You're being very kind.
for Campher as he cuts it away out towards the sweeper on the cover boundary rope. Onto 48 is Campher. I suppose the other thing is, in years to come, who knows? There may be some new grounds, I suppose.
Yeah, new Essex legends.
Yeah, indeed. I think even if the names get changed, I think you don't forget the player, though, do you?
No.
Single here for Harmer. Just opens the face, guides it down towards third man. And as I say, G. Gooch has got his own statue.
Yep. Well, I think statues would stay forever, quite right.
Yes.
275 for 5 with 10 overs to go. Sorry, you were off on a philosophical bent.
No, I was always thinking, though,
interrupted.
cricket grounds, gates are always good if you get
Yes,
named
I do
after
like a gate. Yeah, the oval's quite good for gate
Yeah,
names.
well, there's quite a lot of gates.
Yeah, which helps.
But I believe there that if you win the championship as captain, you get a gate named after you.
So Rory Burns is going to need about 8.
Well, no, I think he's definitely had a gate
because-
since 2018,
Right, okay.
but I think it will stay the same gate. Yes.
So Essex's next match here, Wednesday 20th of August. That's against Glamorgan. And then there's the Help for Heroes Day on Sunday the 24th of August against Gloucestershire. Ten overs to go. Cam Steele into the attack. Moan, rather, by Harmer up to mid-off, where Ben Folkes fields.
Well, of course, Sir Alistair has the end we're sat at now, named
He
after
does.
him.
The old
quite
River
rightly,
End.
yep.
It's a better length from Cam Steele, but still a bit wide. And again, we saw the thundering hooves of Curtis Campher as he raced through for the first single. I was then told by Simon Harmer there wouldn't be a second.
Calm down.
Yeah.
Curtis.
He wants to get back on strike. That would have been his 50. As that is well bowled. And Simon Harmer is left to rather lean on his bat as he didn't manage to jab down in time, but no desperate damage done. Reverse. And brilliantly played. And it's superb and in front of our pink T-shirted contingent.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot from Simon Harmer. He's played it
Yeah.
from outside his off stump. He's almost down on one knee. That's the 50 partnership up from these two in 41 deliveries as well. So they've ticked along nicely.
4th successive 50 partnership that Essex have put together so far. I thought that was a full tosser on it, but it dipped nicely, but it was driven well by Harmer. So on 49 now, Curtis Campher in his first ever game for Essex in this short contract spell, and he's already brought a huge amount to the team because they were in a spot of bother. Well, not spot of bother, but they might not have used their very good start, and that's cut away for an excellent 50. Just 34 balls, 6 fours and 1 6, but he doesn't seem to have been going fast.
Well, I love Critchley's innings. I love the shots that Benkenstein played, but that has been outstanding so far from Campher. It really has, just when his side needed it as well. And
And he's
just
set a base now, hasn't he? 283 for 5, 9 overs to go.
and it's just that experience of what is it, 70 ODIs now, or something along those lines. He's got under
40 something
40 odd
ODIs, 60 plus T20Is.
Yeah, exactly, and then 6 test matches as well. So all that experience, and it just shows.
Really does.
And now he's sort of got himself to that place in the innings where I'll just go up a gear in a minute.
Says a huge amount too about the way the Irish game is developing.
Very much so. And I think as well it sort of says that Surrey have bowled well in those middle overs as well. Barnwell, short delivery, which Campher's pulling out towards deep backwards square, and they will get a single as the throw comes in over the top of the stumps. So Campher's on to 51 now, but I think Surrey have held Essex back pretty well. It's now
Yusuf Majid did.
key time. Well, I think actually when Taylor and
Okay.
Brent
You're
I think
absolutely right.
they did a
That
pretty good job,
that little
didn't they?
5 over spell.
and got the wicket as well between them.
Absolutely right.
But this
You're
is the key
absolutely
time
right.
now, really. That's hitting the thigh guard of Harmer. Despite the great dive from Josh Blake, it'll still head down towards the boundary rope, and the fielding done down there at fine leg, so they'll get a couple of leg buys.
First leg by, isn't it?
Yeah. But that 350 odd plus still is what Essex will be looking for here. Still a good surface to bat on. And I think with the new ball there's a bit there. Oh, now Barnwell, the arm shot straight out from umpire Long. So this is going to be pulled for 4, and it's a no ball. So that'll be 6 more to the total and a free hit for Simon Harmer. But umpire Long's arm went straight out there.
Just watching the replay, as it should. It was
Yeah.
above waist height. It was well played by Harmer because it was Barnwell with work to do with this free hit. The earlier free hit actually did well. It was well bowled wide and
Yeah, slower ball, wasn't it?
slower ball, and batter couldn't get bat on ball.
Harmer can just swing as he wants here. He's bowled the slow bouncer. Wide's going to be the signal. And that's come from Phil Mustard at square leg.
So is that another? That's another free hit.
Another free hit, yeah.
He would have needed a step ladder to get there. It was a good try. Probably the right decision by Barnwell.
Mr. Nigel Long is a very fine umpire. He's a fine cricketer in his own right. But his free hit signal wouldn't look wrong tomorrow night at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground with ABBA on.
With ABBA, you feel that's a good dance move, yeah?
It's a magnificent free hit signal. Really is. Wasn't a huge amount of enthusiasm in it.
Yeah.
So, free hit again, and Harmer swings across the line, inside edge onto his bat pad. Running's good again as the throw comes in from Cameron Steele, but he's back for 2 is Harmer, and Campher gives him the thumbs up and says, well run.
Yes, Campher, who is a big fan of the 2.
Of course, when S. Harmer used to bowl with A. Cook, stood at first slip, I used to love it because I often say this, but Harmer would go past the outside edge and all round the ground, everyone, ooh, ah, all this good stuff. And then all you would hear from A. Cook, bowling Simon Harmer. By Harmer, this delivery down towards backward point, and there is no run. Good combination, those two, aren't they? A. Cook used to take a lot of catches off S. Harmer.
Absolutely.
So Harmer, 34 now off 32 deliveries.
'Cause it was a tough position to come in at 7, just after that excellent knock from Luke Benkenstein.
It's a very good partnership between these two.
Yes, you feel.
Barnwell is in, and that's on the hip of Harmer. He'll get a single here.
Yes.
Apologies, Mr. Swindles.
No, I was just going to say Surrey might have thought they'd just got the chink in the armour that they needed at that stage. But these two really have put on 66 together.
Harmer, hugely experienced as well. So and you can see that run rate now up to 7.08, so it's climbing. He had one of those clever worm things. It would be going upwards. Single here for Campher. Just cuts that one away off Barnwell. So end of the Barnwell over. And there are 8 to go. So 3 runs away from that 300 now are Essex.
Yeah, another 14 runs off that one. So how many Barnwell? 8 overs, 1 for 78.
Yeah, he's had a couple of no balls in there, hasn't he, with the free hits as well. As I say, he's an attacking bowler, is Nathan Barnwell. That's the thing.
Just to remind you, you've got that chance to win the cruise for a balcony cabin for 2. Mark Church was keen that we enter.
I just think that would be a lovely trip with you guys, Swindles.
Well,
Can see us sat on the balcony of an evening.
the Norwegian coastline's, Swedish coastline's stunning. So yeah, enter.
I would, definitely.
Quite so. And even more, well, win an unsung hero, a cruise.
Yeah,
That's a nice thing to do.
an unsung hero. Hoi.
I believe the expression is teed off.
Well, it was too short again from Cameron Steele, and Campher there has climbed into that one. And we might need another ball here. That'll be our 3rd ball of the innings now. I think that one's probably could also be in the river.
Oh, it might be because he has. He's hit it miles.
Yeah, it's gone over the marquee, I think, and
It's gone a long
through
way.
the trees, and there are quite a few people.
Oh, the ball's come back.
Oh, not in the river then. I thought that one could have been headed where our first lost ball went. But that's the 300 up.
It is in the 43rd over, so. It's not his first leg stump full toss, is it?
No, that again from a Cameron Steele point of view, just quite not. But as I said earlier, bowling leg spin. You know, it's a real art form, and if it goes not quite right, then you can be put away. And Campher played that very sensibly. He didn't try and hit it too hard. He just paddled it for 4.
Yeah, no, I've been impressed by the way he's gone about his business. He hasn't particularly tried to slog. He's just scored at a superb rate. That's 64 off 39.
Again, it's like a broken record with me, as it often is, but it's just someone who's played a lot of international cricket. Knows exactly what he's up to.
That was a better delivery.
Yeah, that's the googly.
Yeah, and that spat a bit. It's the first time Campher's looked discomforted almost since he came to the crease. Oh, and that's out of the ground.
That's in the river.
I think he was crossed that the first one didn't go in the river, so he's made sure that one has.
That one's definitely got in the river. It's just a very clean strike, isn't it? And Cam still hasn't got huge boundaries to work with here.
No,
and if you're
not
slightly
Cal
off, if you're slightly off,
that is probably why they started him at the Graham Gooch end, because Cow Corner is close for the right-hander, and the bowler from... Oh, this ball's come back as
That's come
well.
back. I thought that one might have been riverbound as well.
Well, they'll keep going.
But Campher's on to 70 now.
Yeah.
41 deliveries, couple of sixes in this over.
18 from this over already.
He's doing some damage in the business part of this
I
innings
see.
now.
Cut away nicely and past the fielder. And I think, quite rightly, Simon Harmer has said, mate, you keep the strike.
And that
19 off that over.
I feel a bit for Cameron today. Sort of coming back from injury. And as I say,
Yeah,
you get it slightly wrong here.
6 overs for 67.
Yeah, and you get it slightly wrong, and you can go.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground. It's not the biggest boundaries. And although, to be fair, the second of those sixes, I think, would have probably been six anywhere. It really was travelling.
Yep.
So Alex French is coming back. So French brought back.
How many overs has he got left?
He's got three left.
So that doesn't take not to the full 50. It'd be interesting. While we just get ready, Essex women return to Chelmsford next month for the final 2 Metro Bank one-day games of the season against Hampshire women here on Thursday, the 4th of September, and then they take on the Blaze on Saturday, the 13th of September. Tickets available at essexcricket.org.uk.
44th over then. French coming in from the ground, Gooch, and turned off his hit by Campher. Watch the running again from Campher, because Josh Blake's had to go back for that, and Campher's back for 2. And again, he just tore the first. And he's actually knows he's going to the danger in there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Harmer has responded to him, and Blake got round, but he was back by a good 5 foot.
Yeah.
It was easily
Good
home
couple of
there.
yards,
Great
yeah.
running from Campher again. He's jumping outside his off stump here and trying to just ramp it. Doesn't get anything on it.
I think
And
he's
taken
slipped.
by Blake.
He's cross with himself.
Well, he feigned to go outside the leg stump, then jumped across to the offside just to try and help it. And actually, French did all right there. Banged it in. And he got nothing on it, Campher. Yeah, this is a bit of pressure now on Surrey from Campher. French is in. Campher backs away. Doesn't really time this. Good bowling again from French. And
Yeah.
the fielding's good from Barnwell.
How old is 18? Is
18.
He? Gee whiz.
Yeah. He's got a bit about him.
He
As I
has.
say, anybody who was watching the Surrey live stream in the game against Glamorgan, or maybe would have been at the Keir Oval, but his first over, to come back from that as well as he did, and he's bowled really well here as well, I think. So he's definitely got a bit of character. As French as he's in here, that's well bowled. Now,
Yeah,
somebody in the crowd's asking for a wide. You're not going to get it for that.
No,
He
Harmer
can
did
play
have a
a
little.
shot at that. Simon
Harmer did have a little look at the
No,
umpire.
you're not going to get it for that one. Simon Harmer is perfectly capable of playing a shot at that. It's just a good bit of bowling
Here
from
we go.
French. Yeah, you could uppercut
yeah,
that. He's
yeah,
just
yeah.
pulled the bat out the way of it. So it's a good decision that from Nigel Long. As he's in again here, he does play a shot at this. It's a top edge hook, and it's going to fly over Josh Blake, and it's down to the boundary rope for 4. So Harmer, on that occasion, did decide to play a shot, and it came straight off the top edge of the bat and down to the boundary rope for 4 runs.
You always feel a bit for the bowler in moments like that. You know. However,
Well, Essex won't mind how they come at the moment.
no, anything they can get north of 350.
As
Ooh,
well,
there's another
he's
edge.
in again here is French, backs away outside the leg stump, and he's going to get another boundary as that flies off the outside edge for 4 more. But we're at that stage of the innings now where Harmer's going to throw the bat at deliveries like that. It wasn't a bad over at all from French, but Harmer's just swinging now, and that's flown away down to the boundary rope for 4. Yeah, I'm just looking at what Surrey bowlers have left. Taylor's only got a couple left. I tell you what, he may have to go with a bit of Thomas here. Barnwell's been expensive. He's got a couple left.
Taylor's coming back into the attack.
He's only got a couple left.
He's only got 2, I know.
Yeah, and we've got 6 to go.
So if these 2 bowl out, there are 2 overs left at the end.
Yes.
Yeah, here we go. Yes, here you can see it. So Taylor's coming back in. He's only got 2 left. French has only got 2 left. He's going to have to juggle something from Barnwell and Thomas. Does he risk the spin?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, especially with a partnership that
Taylor's bowled really well.
Yeah, he has.
Look at that, 4.88 in what elsewhere has been pretty expensive. Oh, what a shot!
Wow. Well,
Curtis Campher,
brilliant.
Outrageous but brilliant.
Well, he's gone length outside the off stump, and Campher, premeditated, has just reversed it for 4 and brings up the 100 partnership. Brilliant work. 63 balls, 41 minutes. But that's just a terrific piece of modern day batting from Campher.
Absolutely. The timing again was so. That's slightly scuffed and is a dot ball, which at this stage in proceedings Surrey will be grateful for.
He certainly will. It's coming in good time, that 100 partnership.
So 5 overs after this. It's every chance of adding 50 runs if these 2 stay. Oh, down the wicket, swish and a miss, well bowled.
Well, Taylor's come back very well from that
Hasn't
little
he?
reverse for 4. I think if you're James Taylor and that happens to you, you just almost say, well batted.
Yeah.
And then what he's done is he's just pulled his length back a touch. And a couple of times, the first one didn't time, and then that one is down the pitch and it's beating the edge. So it's a very good response, this, from James Taylor.
This is up in the air. Has it cleared?
Watch yourself, Swindles. That's
Oh, it's gone over
behind
the
us.
stand. It didn't reach the river, though. I saw the ball as it went past our commentary position, which was interesting. Though, I have to say, while I've been in this commentary box, see where we're sitting here, it doesn't make great telly, but there's a metal pole between us. I think it was Cameron Bancroft hit that when I was commentating here once,
well, I think
which was only mildly scary.
all I would say on that delivery is I think Campher spotted the slower one.
He did.
From James Taylor.
And he got enough of it. At first I thought maybe he was in trouble. Oh. Campher has gone to somewhere else now. That is brutal.
Yeah, that again is violent from Campher. It's a low full toss, and Campher has just stood there and berated it to the extra cover boundary rope.
Yeah, he has. He's just not mucking about now.
This is a brilliant one-day innings from Campher.
88 off 50.
Yeah, and he's just putting the Surrey bowlers under so much pressure.
This is a
at the
good
moment.
T20. This is an excellent T20 innings here, let alone 50 over. So 14 already off what hasn't been a terrible over.
Not at all. He's tried to mix it up here as James Taylor. Campher's just been good enough for everything he's tried.
And that's blasted down the ground. Should only be a single. But that's still 15 off the over. Thank you very much. 342 for 5. Campher remains on strike on 89.
Yeah, folks has got a problem or two here now.
He really has, because there's only one. Taylor's only got 1 over left.
Well, he's going to go French again. So French has got a couple from here. Taylor's only got one, so that's 3 of the 5. He's going to have to find an over from either Steele, Barnwell,
Or
Thomas.
Thomas.
Well, he's going to have to find an over from one of those 3, 2 of those 3.
2 of those 3.
Majid's bowled out. Not sure if he turned to Rory Burns and said, "Do you fancy bowling a bit of your medium pace?" He'd get a great response at the moment. so he's going to have to find 2 off those 3. French to bowl the 46th. That'll be a wide. First one. I think he's backed outside the leg stump, but I think it's just outside the tram line.
I think it is, and it was. You feel a bit though for the bowler. He saw him go, but it is wide.
Yeah. So that's what they have those tram lines there for. But French at the moment got 2 for 51 in his 9th. He's not bad. It's just that how these last 2 go as he's in here and Campher's jumped outside that leg stump and then slotted him up and over extra cover and down to the long off boundary rope for 4. Campher on to 93. As I say, some of these shots now are violent.
Yes.
But they are brilliant. But he's sort of now he's just switched into 5th, 6th gear here now as Campher. We've watched him go through the gears. He's now into 6th gear. He's on to 93. Now he's jumping outside his leg stump. He's ramping this one down towards long leg. He hasn't tried to
got himself in trouble
to hit that. And he's just going to get a single. He hasn't really gone after that. And he'll get a single. So that will bring Harmer onto strike. A waft of suntan, the smell of suntan lotion.
Did you
just come through the window? Very nice indeed. Very sensible as well on a day like today. Bit of the old sun cream. That's well bowled by French. Harmer can only push that up towards mid-off. How's your factor 100?
I think it's coping very well.
Well done.
With my face seems
Well done.
uncoloured as yet.
Very sensible,
keep my
guys.
arm out of the sun,
It
but-
is warm, isn't it? It's sort of in the box with the window open. It does get a little like a sauna.
Oof.
French slower ball here, and Harmer's waited for it and just smashed it up over mid-off and down to the boundary rope for 4 more. So French trying the slower ball there, and Harmer waiting and waiting and waiting for it, and the 350's up for Essex. This could be brutal at the back end of this Essex innings.
These 2 have been absolutely magnificent.
They really have. It's been a terrific partnership. Really has been. Where does French go after that delivery? He's on the hip of Harmer, who swings that around the corner, down towards long leg, gets a single. But Harmer, 48 from 39 now.
And he's been playing the anchor role.
Yeah, he has. He's definitely played his part in this partnership with Campher. I'd say Campher's kept him honest with the running between the wickets as well. Now, you wouldn't put it past Campher to get there in the grandest of manners here. He's backing away to this one. French doesn't really time it. It's up to mid-off, but he'll keep the strike with the single. So, French through the over. There are 4 remaining. Taylor's only got 1 left. French has only got 1 left. So
That was another good that was a good over from French.
It
Under
was.
that sort of pressure.
against 2 very good players.
There were 2 good boundaries, but even so, I was impressed by the way he kept his. But these 2, when you think we'd seen a decent innings from Matt Critchley with that 58, Charlie Allison's 46 was good, Luke Benkenstein's 83, excellent off 72 balls. But they're now in the shade compared to particularly Curtis Campher, who will be facing Taylor in his final over, 1 for 54 from 9. They go through for a single, and Campher is cross with himself. He feels he should have scored more.
Yeah, it's either side of short fine. That's 4, isn't it, for Campher? But just hit the fielder That's been the other thing. Campher's
Yes.
running between the wickets, and he doesn't often hit a fielder.
Unlike poor Luke Benkenstein earlier.
But I
who-
think again that is having played the good players, the really good players,
Yep.
often hit a gap, don't they?
True. As Taylor is in again, and that swung away. But there is a fielder out there. A fielder has seen a lot go over his head there at Cow Corner, but on this occasion, Garantler fields nicely.
But what I would say is it's a good pitch to bat on.
Yeah.
I think there'll be a bit there
There's
for
runs.
Porter early on, but I think there's definitely runs to be had. I think it's the sort of pitch you want to chase on. That's why Surrey stuck Essex in.
When he tries to help that over the top and looking for the 4 runs he needs.
That's what I like about Campher.
And he's just suddenly, his immaculate touch has deserted him a tad.
But the other thing here is,
I know.
is Campher going to go to it with, a flick off his legs down to fine leg? No, he's going to try and bring it up in some outrageously cool manner here, I think. Curtis Campher, and he deserves to, because it's been an absolutely top-notch innings, this.
Still needs to get there. And that just beats. That's rather mishit. They go through for 2 thanks to Simon Harmer. Brilliant running by Harmer.
Yeah.
Brilliant running by Harmer.
Yeah. And I think
He's not as quick as Campher, but he got through for 2.
He did. He took one for the team there in his partner.
He did, and it put the pressure on the Surrey fielder, whose throw wasn't. Was it Ben Folkes? Whose throw was not quite up to par. So, 2 runs required for Campher to score a century on his first ever appearance for Essex. That'll do. Essex have a new hero, and his name is Curtis Campher. What an innings. 104 off 58 deliveries. That means his second 50 has come off just 22 balls. He's hit 10 4s and 5 6s. Brilliant, just brilliant.
Well, look at the crowd, all on their feet here. And a few of the Surrey players out there as well. Rory Burns applauding this innings, and did wonder whether he'd try and bring it up in the grandest of manners. He certainly did. But what an innings. 104, as you say, from 58 deliveries.
I know.
Brilliant.
That was after a slow first 50 off just
Brilliant
36.
innings from Curtis Campher this.
And he tries to scoop that round, but misses. Not that he'll worry too much. And is that the end of the over and the end of James Taylor, who took a bit of Humpty in those last 2 overs,
Technical
but
term.
still has bowled really, really well. 1 for 64 from his 10.
Technical Humpty,
Sorry.
brother of Dumpty. It's an excellent word for that, because he did. But yeah, all the crowd on their feet there for Campher. Wonderful innings this, and sort of early on, sort of mentioned, didn't we, that this is running between the wickets. It's the way he's just ticking along here, and now he's just at the business end of this. He's just slipped himself into 6th gear. Harmer's played his part. He's 49, so they're going to go to Barnwell. French has still got an over. As Harmer, sort of the
bowled.
slower ball, that's very well bowled, because Harmer was through it far too early.
It's one of those good slow bouncers you were talking about earlier, Churchy, and that's done for Harmer, who nods quite rightly.
He did. It's just a good bit of bowling that from Nathan Barnwell.
Of course, in the excitement for the 100, Harmer only needs 1 for his 50.
He certainly does. A lot of people just leant on the fencing behind Barnwell at that Graham Gooch end. As Barnwell is in, there is the 50, because Harmer has just pushed this one out towards extra cover. So excellent innings from Simon Harmer. On to 50 he goes. 365 for 5, and in the modern manner, he holds his battle aloft in one hand. There's Simon Harmer to signal the 50.
42 balls, 7 fours.
It's a terrific partnership, this. It really is, between these two. As Campher is down the pitch to this ball, and Bomber saw him coming. He's hauled it leg side. It's good bowling again from Bomber. Saw him coming, stuck it in the pitch. Campher gets the single. He's on to 105 now. Well, as I say, it doesn't matter how much international cricket you've played, how many one-dayers, how many T20s. You want to make your mark in your first game. Well, he's certainly done that here, Campher. He really has. And these two came together, just a reminder, with the score on 230. So they've added 136, make that 140. Because Harmer has just swung this one leg side and away for 4 more. So 140 for the 6th wicket between Harmer and Campher. Terrific stuff, really is. And they've sort of timed it to perfection. They've sort of just gone through the gears and timed this one to absolute perfection. Just having a quick check here. This is a record 6th wicket partnership for Essex against Surrey. The previous best was only 91, as this one's pulled away, I say only, by Harmer, and they'll get 2 more here. So 2 more to the total. I'm just looking as well. Essex's highest one-day score against Surrey, 2008, was 391 for 5. But their highest here at Chelmsford is this, because they've gone past it, because it was 312 for 7.
Against Scotland, they got 388.
Okay, against Surrey.
Oh, against Surrey.
Okay,
so they're getting close to their best ever.
This is a record 6 wickets down, definitely against Surrey. As in comes Barnwell, steps outside the leg stump, does Harmer, and picks the short straight boundary and slots it straight into the sight screen. So that'll be 6 more. So 378 for 5 with 2 to go. So Mr. Swindles has all the numbers, but just from a Essex-Surrey point of view, Essex's highest score against Surrey is 391 for 5 in this comp.
The excellent Oakley has popped in with figures because we were coming up to record-breaking things, and 388 is Essex's highest ever score here in a 50-over match, and their highest ever score in any 50-over match anywhere is at the Oval, 391.
Yeah, so that was 2008. So that 391 against Surrey.
They're closing in on
their best ever.
Their best ever. So they are closing in 2 overs to go.
And this record 6th wicket partnership against Surrey in 50-over cricket. Shouldn't think then it's far off the highest ever against anybody from an Essex point of view in this one-day stuff.
And it will be Church who's bowling. Church.
If it was, that would have gone for 6.
That would have gone for many, many more.
If it was, that would have done Campher with the slower ball.
And that is the higher. That is just 150 partnership. What a partnership. Yeah, Campher 107, Harmer 62. French bowling now. I knew it had a certain amount of letters in ending CH. So French in again. Oh, and the swing and a miss. Well bowled. Good comeback. But particularly as this is his first over from the Alistair Cook end. Over all his other 9 from the t'other.
He's under the pump here, is Alex French, but 2 balls, he's only gone for the 2 runs.
Yep. All that is going to be a wide.
Yeah.
No ball.
No ball. That is quite rightly, as Oakley says, because that hasn't hit the cut strip. So that will be a free hit, no ball.
So,
But it's, again, French is only in his third 50 over game.
yeah.
And he's under the pump, so he's trying anything.
18, and he's doing the idea was right. Oh, that is just swung away. What a shot.
That's it, my car.
That is, if you have a free shot, that's what to do with it.
Well, again, Campher, he's just in the zone here, and
So that equals the highest ever score in a 50 over match by Essex.
here.
Yep.
And then they're only 4 runs away from beating the 3-9-1 against Surrey at the Kia Oval in 2008.
Which means Surrey will have to break the record Middlesex set recently for chasing down a 50 over total in...
Too many numbers.
I know, you get a bit numbered
We're coming
out.
to the break. You can dive into your copious
I will be
annals of research.
into numbers.
But I think here,
Oh, they're trying to
feel-
get the ball changed.
well, you feel a bit for French because he's tried something, it hasn't quite gone right. It's a free hit, no ball, and then Campher's just sat on the back foot waiting for him.
Yeah, he did.
really.
Church has got him in the space, and that is smashed away again by Campher. And has gone for 4.
Yeah, and that'll be it. That's the
new record.
score then. So
Yeah.
well done to Essex. Very good. And Campher bringing it up with another boundary. Ben Folkes was trying his best to get to that, but it's away for 4 more.
Yep, so they beat their best ever 50 over total. Now against Surrey 1 and 2. Oh, and that's smashed down the ground as well. That's 4 more. This is just unbelievable batting.
Well,
Because these aren't
brutal.
terrible
No,
deliveries.
not at all.
Brutal is the word again. Yeah.
And again, you go back to this is a guy who has played a lot of international cricket.
What a signing.
So he knows what he's up to, and he's showing that here, and it's been a magnificent innings. It really has, and from an Alex French point of view, look, he's been asked to do the really filthy overs at the back end and have an over here.
Yeah.
And this can happen. This can
Yeah,
happen.
if-
We've
if-
seen some of the best bowlers in the world this happen to.
Yeah, and French has suddenly got figures of 2 for 80 out of nowhere when he bowled well.
Yeah, exactly. But take nothing away from Campher here.
Last ball should be the last ball. Smack down the pitch and just short. Only just short of the on-rushing fielder. They go through for a single. That is the end of Alex Welsh, and you feel for him. That's been very tough. 397 for 5. Well, we did say, didn't we, after 30 overs that when the score stood at 197, you should double it in the next 20. And
Yeah,
both of us went,
and
yeah, that's
they
not gonna
were in
happen.
danger, Essex, of leaving runs out there. Because
Yes.
we've seen Critchley should have got 100 probably, and he'll still be feeling like that. Benkenstein will be feeling like that as
Yeah.
well. Campher has. And
He
he's
can
had
bowl
great
too.
support from Harmer. And
Oh,
actually,
brilliant.
yeah, the other thing is you will see Campher having a bowl today as well. I would have
Yeah.
thought. So you'll see these two having a bowl. But it's a great partnership. It really is. It's a terrific partnership from them. And 3 runs away now from 400.
Poor old Nathan Barnwell is going to be looking to avoid his own personal century in this over.
Yeah, it's just tough, isn't it? It really is for the bowlers. And this is the final over of the 50 then for Essex. Campher on 122. Barnwell from the Graham Gooch end, and his first ball short, and Campher's hooking at this. It's a top edge. It'll get down towards long leg. And Campher actually on that occasion didn't tear the first.
I know.
I think he's having a
He
breather.
might have got 2, funnily enough, because
Yeah.
there was a misfield.
It's a
But
warm old day. I know he's only
Jeez.
been out there for 68 balls, but he does have 123 to his name.
he has run quite a lot.
Yeah, but as I say again, with 5 balls left, it doesn't matter who you are. You want to make an impression, for a new club, new county. He's certainly done that here today. Where's Harmer going to look to go here? He's going to look to go leg side. He's got a fair amount of this as well, and that's 6.
So that's the 400.
That's the 400 up, because Cameron Steele was looking for that, but then just watched it go straight into the crowd. So 404 for 5 now are Essex, and it made a resounding thud out the bat of Simon Harmer. There's a gentleman there taking evasive action as well. So the 400 up now for Essex. 404 for 5. They're going now at 8.19. 4 balls remain. Where does Barnwell look to go here? He's in now, and it's one of the short, slower balls. I think this will be signalled wide. Yes, it will, and it's umpire Mustard that calls that. He's at square leg, but that one Harmer can't play a shot to. So
Barnwell brings up his 100.
And it doesn't tell how hard this has been. People will look at that and go, he's obviously not bowled well today. That isn't the case here. He's come up against Campher and Harmer. He's having to do, again, like French did, the horrible over here. As he's in again, and this has gone straight up in the air off Harmer's bat. He could have a wicket. He does have a wicket because the catch is taken. And, well, Simon Harmer, well played to him. Gone for 68. The partnership is broken between himself and Campher, but he'll get a standing ovation here. And I think Barnwell takes a bit of credit here as well, because he's stuck in there. He's bowling this horrible last over. He's picked up the wicket there of Harmer for 68. And interestingly, Josh Blake has run all the way down there to give Barnwell a pat on the back. But a standing ovation for Simon Harmer. But what a partnership. And 3 balls to go for Essex.
No, so Simon Fernandez coming, but I think after some of the treatment he has been dealt out today, I don't think anyone would begrudge Barnwell a second wicket.
Not at all, and I think it's just been very tough, this. It really has, and especially with that partnership. And that partnership was worth 175.
It was well bowled too, as it cramped the man for style, Harmer for room, and he just ended up looping it out. Sorry, and that was a much better stat than the one I was wittering on about that you were saying. Anyway, carry on.
Fernandez, carry on. As you were. First ball for Fernandez, and he's swinging leg side, and he's got enough of this to get it down to the wide long on boundary rope for 4. So Fernandez off the mark with a boundary. And there's a slightly resigned walk from Nathan Barnwell back to the top of his mark.
Yeah, he's been trudging most of the day, but this is a big trudge.
Yeah. He'll be happy to get his feet up after this. 409 for 6. It's been a test of this for Ben Folkes as well down there at long on.
Just a bit.
God dear. So 2 balls to go of this Essex innings. And Fernandez has gone down the ground here. Folkes is going to watch it, and it's over his head and away for 6. So Fernandez, he's faced 2 balls, he's on 10. 415 for 6. And there is 1 ball to go. Ben Folkes watched and watched and watched. You can see there, and a gentleman stuck his hand up, and he couldn't get anything on it either. Campher's going to finish on 123. 123 because he's at the non-striker's end. So final ball of the Essex innings. Fernandez, He's swinging leg side. They'll come back for two, whatever here. Fernandez has got to get his skates on, but he is back for two. And that will be 417 for 6. And Curtis Campher will finish 123 not out, and he will get a standing ovation from this Essex crowd, quite rightly, here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground, all the way back to the pavilion. What an innings from Curtis Campher.
And what an innings from Essex. They've shattered their own 50 over record. It's the first time they've ever gone north of 400, and 417. And the man you can see celebrating there, so crucial to it. He came in when the score was 157 for 4. And 250 runs later. So here is the Essex card. And Matt Critchley really did bat well early on. As Mark Church said during commentary, he'd probably cross, he didn't go further. Allison did well as holding an end going when Benkenstein was in full flow. Benkenstein batted brilliantly, but both of them will be slightly disappointed to have got out when they did. But then Campher and Harmer, what a partnership. And they absolutely nailed it. Campher, as you can see, finishing not out. First ever game for Essex. 123 from 68. Harmer 68. Fernandez 12 off 3.
And I think the standout innings is that of Campher. But what a partnership as well with Simon Harmer. And as I say, Critchley played really nicely for his 58. Benkenstein very nicely for his 83. Allison looked great for 46. But all three of those will feel we left some runs out there.
Yeah, 175.
Campher didn't. Campher didn't leave any runs out there at all, and it was a wonderful innings. And from a Surrey perspective, with the bowlers, just tough. You know, I thought Surrey had done a good job up to that partnership between Campher and Harmer, but sometimes you just have to put your hands up and say you've got a guy who's played a huge amount of international cricket, Harmer who's obviously played international cricket, but a huge amount of domestic cricket as well, and they're both very experienced, and you know, those Surrey youngsters will learn a lot from that. I thought Yusuf Majid there was outstanding.
I thought he was outstanding.
Yeah, absolutely.
As was James Taylor.
Yeah, and I thought, you know, Alex French, his figures probably don't belie how well he bowled. Nathan Barnwell's just had a day where he's come across two very experienced pros who've just gone after him, and it does happen. But I suppose what Surrey will say to themselves is, we're going to have to go for this very early on. It's a good pitch, the sun's shining. From an Essex point of view, they will be seeing how the pitch has been playing, and I'm looking forward, I have to say, to watching Mr. Porter have a bowl on this. I think he'll be a bit of a handful early on, but I think it'll be an interesting chase. But yeah, well played, Curtis Campher. That is a heck of an innings first up from him.
Yeah, no, privileged to be able to watch it alongside you, Mr. Church. We'll get our breath back, and we'll be back to see whether Surrey can break the record only recently set by Middlesex, who scored 390 to win their match the other day, which is a record in this country for a team batting second to win a 50-over match.
So we are set for our half-time competition. Thanks to our friends at Ambassador Cruise Line, we have a balcony cabin for two on offer to the winners of this. It's on the Scandinavian Springtime Delights cruise with Ambassador Cruise Line. It sails at the end of April next year. We have 4 willing contestants who are hoping to be on board that cruise. All they have to do is to get the ball through the hole. Now, some of the cynics in the pavilion will go, it won't fit. So I'm going to show you that it does fit. See? There we go, look, ball's gone. What can I tell you? So the ball does go. It's tight. We only need the best to win from the best. So walk this way, Paul. We are going to meet our first contestant. Who's up first? Oh, man with the cowboy hat. Your name, sir?
Dave List.
Dave List, welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Right, you know what you've got to do. Have you had a warm-up? Shoulders all right?
I don't know if it's going to help.
Well, we're all behind you, Dave. That's all I can say. You've got a willing, 50, 60 people who are desperate to ask you if they can go with you if you win it. Right, let's have some support for Dave. Off you go, mate. Okay, that's the tester. Right, a little bit higher, we're in. Didn't work for Dave this time. Who's next up? Have you got 3? I was going to give you an extra ball then. Your name?
Sam.
Sam, welcome aboard. Right, you've seen what you've got to do, Sam. You're going to use the same technique? Underarm?
No.
You can go overarm, come on. Let's see what Sam's got. Off you go, Sam. Oh! Watch out behind. Did he go through? Yeah, I think so. Well, they all think it did. Sam, come here. I need to see you replay that. First time.
Light work, yeah. No, that was pure luck.
Easy, right?
Yeah, easy, yeah.
Well, Sam has got himself 2 tickets for the balcony cabin in Scandinavian Springtime Delights cruise at the end of April. How do you feel, mate?
Yeah, lovely. Miss is going to be happy, so.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. And a brief word for Ambassador Cruise Line.
Yeah, thanks. I actually went past for a hat because I was toasting. So they said spin the wheel, got a ball, threw it in the hole.
Happy days. It's good for on all counts. Essex get a record score. Sam gets himself 2 tickets for an Ambassador Cruise Line. Happy days. Well done, let's hear it for Sam. Right, who is going to follow that? You can't follow that. Right, big fella, your name?
JP.
JP, right, you've seen how Sam's done it.
That's a rubbish one to follow that.
Yeah, it is a bit, isn't it? But the only way is up, right? Right, let's have some support for JP. Here you go, mate. Wasn't far off. Oh, 3rd time lucky. Unlucky, JP. Thank you for that. Right, who's our 4th and final contestant? Come on here, young sir. What's your name?
Edson.
Edson, right, Edson. You've seen how to do it. Take your time, no pressure. Here you go. Bit lower. Oh, unlucky Edson, never mind, not this time. But we have got time for young Sam. Sam's done it. Thanks to Ambassador Cruise Line, he is going to be on board at the end of April. We got 1 more. I beg your pardon. I was only told 4. Please accept my apologies. Your name?
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline, come on then. Right, you can show everybody what this is about. Do you want me to hold the stick? You're right. All right, here we go. Right, had the range up. Oh, we're going overarm. Here's the one to finish. 1 bounce, unlucky, Jacqueline. Thank you for competing. And big thanks to Ambassador Cruise Line. Don't forget to pop in there and see them just at the back of the pavilion. There's other prizes to win. Great to have them on board with us. Great to have you on board with us. And for Sam, it's a very special Friday.
A record score for them in 50 over cricket, 417 for 6. So Surrey needing 418, the small matter of, to win this game. Essex stuck in by Surrey. Just a reminder, Surrey winning the toss, deciding to field first. Robin Das was out to the 5th ball of the innings, bowled by James Taylor for 4. Tom Wesley was brilliantly caught by Nathan Barnwell at square leg off Alex French for 10. Matt Critchley looked very good, got to 58 and then was caught by Blake off Barnwell behind the stumps. And then Charlie Allison, he made 46 until he was caught behind off French. And Luke Benkenstein, he made 83 and was LBW to Adam Thomas, his first wicket in 50 over cricket. At that point, Essex were in danger of being nowhere near where they should have been at 230 for 5. But then Curtis Campher got together with Simon Harmer. They put on 175 and Harmer finally going for 68, caught by Burns off Barnwell in the final over of the innings. But Curtis Campher on his Essex debut, 123 not out. Fernandez finished 12 not out. That was the 417 for 6. So players back out there, as you can see. And it'll be Charlie Bennett to get us started. From the Sir Alistair Cook end, Rory Burns and Adam Thomas, the opening pair for Surrey, are out there. The left-handed Burns is the man on strike. Simon Harmer next to Fernandez, both of those two wearing the blue floppy sun hats of Essex. So it's 418 then for Surrey to win. And over the wicket goes Bennett. The first ball to Burns. He's allowing to go outside his off stump. Taken by Fernandez. Nice bounce, nice carry. But yes, Curtis Campher there. Magnificent innings of 123. It came off just 68 deliveries. It had 12 fours and 6 sixes. And the other thing in that is there were only, in his 68 deliveries, 16 deliveries he didn't score a run off. Burns will get off the mark here. Just opens the face, guides this one down to third man. So Surrey one without loss after a couple of deliveries. But it was just somebody who's played a lot of international cricket, just waiting for his moment. And boy, did he take it. And it's a very good way to enamour yourself to your new fan club. And you got a standing ovation all the way back to the pavilion, quite rightly. The right-handed Thomas on to strike for the first time. And he's driving. And guess what? There's Campher diving away at backward point to do the fielding. Nice looking shot from Thomas. But Curtis Campher, well, he's going to get the freedom of Chelmsford at this rate at the end of this game. What a stop that is. Away to his right hand side. Not quite sure what the freedom of Chelmsford enables you to do. Half time is interesting as well. I will tell you for why at the end of this over. As Bennett's in, this one's way down the leg side, and it's a good take from Fernandez. Diving away to his left wide will be the signal from umpire Mustard. So we don't have to go mad at the start. Just need a solid start, really. Essex will be delighted, though. A record score in 50 over cricket. And that just puts pressure on the opposition before they face the ball. As Thomas drives, doesn't really time this. And that's just pottering out towards Allison there at cover. But yes, during half time, and we were mentioning here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground, and just a reminder that there is the competition to win a balcony cabin for 2 on the 7-night Scandinavian Springtime Delights cruise by entering the latest competition, which closes on August the 31st, as Bennett's just drifting onto the pads of Thomas. Turns this one down towards long leg. Thomas will pick up a single. He gets off the mark. Surrey move on to 3 without loss. That will bring the left-handed Burns back on to strike. I would have thought it would be Jamie Porter to get us started, as he often does, or always does, from the Graham Gooch end. He's down there at third man at the moment. Tidy first over this from Bennett, and he finishes it off with a ball that's just back of the length, and it's pushed away by Rory Burns out there into the offside. Welcome back to Guy Swindles.
Thank you, Mr. Church.
No, I was saying at half time. So they went out with Simon Ward, the magnificent PA announcer here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground, and there was a competition from Ambassador Cruise Line to throw a ball through a hole.
Difficult competition.
Well, congratulations to Sam, who strolled up from the crowd and lobbed the first ball straight through the hole and won himself a cruise.
Ah,
That's the way to do it, isn't it?
that is the way to do it.
Magnificent from him. And if you're listening to us in the ground, you might be. You could be watching on your phone, I suppose. I know at Ambassador Cruise Liner, there's a sort of stand for them around the back of the pavilion. And there's, I think, prizes up for grabs there as well.
Excellent. Well, you've been waiting, and it is Jamie Porter. See what he can do on this wicket. He can bowl short and wide outside the off stump and get cut away for 4.
Well, I think that's fair to say it's a loosener
Yes,
from Porter, but
I think
nicely
so.
put away by Thomas.
He clambered in, didn't he? Thanks very
certainly
much.
did. But that is very short and very wide from Jamie. That's not like Jamie Porter.
No, that
I
really
think
isn't.
That is a loosener from Jay Porter, and now he's scuffing up the footholds
Yes,
as well.
he's definitely getting his run up right
Yep,
after
he's
that.
Not happy with those footholds. He's stamping down on those as he marches back there, as you can see.
It's purposefully. The Graham Gooch end, where he has spent so much of his Essex career. Clipped nicely, but straight to mid-on, and that's more like it from Jamie Porter.
Very much so. Adam
Still
Thomas,
not quite happy with the run-up spot.
very early in his Surrey career. Just his 5th game now for Surrey. But he's an attractive player.
There is it's short and wide again. This time, though, the batter misses out. And the fielder, when he caught the bouncing ball, excited 1 or 2 of the more short-sighted spectators by pretending he'd caught the ball.
Well, there was a cry from the middle of catch it as well, from some wag in the Essex team.
This is his 6th match,
Sixth
Adam
match.
Thomas.
6th match.
Played 5. And that's played nicely. It's decent delivery, but kept nicely along the ground. Goes to third man. They trot through for an easy single.
I was saying in the first over, when you're chasing a massive total like this, that the key thing is to get off to a solid start. You don't need to get off to a
You don't need to be scoring
roaring
at
start.
10 and over.
Just
no.
solid. That's what the Surrey side need to do here. Curtis Campher pulled off an amazing stop at backward point during the first over as well. I was saying he's in danger of getting the freedom of Chelmsford by the end of this game, isn't he? Although I'm not sure what that would give you.
Well, there's quite a lot of Chelmsford. There's quite a lot of Chelmsford.
It's the birthplace of the radio.
It is, Mr. Marconi. Thank you very much. It's played nicely off the hit, but straight to the fielder at square leg. Jamal does the fielding. Jamal Richards.
Yeah, I think we're going to see this again. Look at this.
Oh,
stop
that's the
from
stop,
Campher.
isn't it?
Brilliant.
Something
Absolutely
else.
brilliant. And as I say, he continues like that today with the ball after his 123.
Seems a long time ago. I still, though, remember that brilliant catch by Barnwell early in the innings. So that is punched up on the back foot to mid-on, no run. That's the end of the over. 5 runs from it.
Well, it might sound a strange thing to say after you've conceded 417, but Surrey were really good in the field today.
Yeah.
And that catch from Barnwell off Wesley early in the Essex innings, because Wesley just laid back and nailed it through the leg side, and Barnwell just came up with the ball at square leg, one-handed.
Well, there you go. 410 off 48. No problem.
No. Well, it's going to be Charlie Bennett to continue from the river end. I was saying also, in that Campher innings, 16 deliveries that he didn't score a run off. So he certainly went some with the balls he did score runs off. As bowled is Thomas. Just got one to get under that bat. He was looking to drive. He's almost played over the top of it. And it's an early wicket for Bennett and for Essex. He's just driven almost over the top of that, really, Thomas. And he's gone for 6. And it's just what Essex would have been looking for, an early wicket, just to put even more pressure. But it's the length as much as anything, this from Bennett. Just nips back a touch as well. Nicely bowled. We saw James Taylor getting balls to nip back.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Bennett's done there. And Thomas has gone. And that will bring Nikhil Garanta out there into the middle.
That's a
just
good ball.
Third game for Surrey. Well bowled by Charlie Bennett. So Thomas goes for 6. As I say, just what Essex would have been looking for. And also they are now looking for a member of the ground staff to bring out the mallet. But when you see this again on this replay, just nipping back and hitting the top of the off stump. So it's very nicely bowled, that, by Bennett. And that horrible turn round for Thomas, just to see which stump that hit. So
Robin Das played a looser shot, but 2 young openers attacking a little early to people bowling well from the Sir Alistair Cook end. But that was a good delivery.
Yeah, it was. It's the length and the little bit of nip back from Bennett. So Garanta taking his guard, cry of "come on, Charlie." Away to our right hand side. Well, 2 slips come in for Garanta. His first delivery, the right hander. He's just getting a little inside edge again as that nips back onto that front pad. Nicely bowled again by Bennett. I think at the end of this over as well, you will see the mallet.
Yep.
Coming out for the footholds down there at the Graham Gooch end. Because whilst Essex celebrated, umpire Long made a mallet thrashing motion
Really?
towards the ground staff. International sign of "we need the mallet."
We need the mallet.
Yes, to batter down the footholds for Jamie Porter. Covering up to this length delivery is Garanta. Plays it nicely out into the offside. He's a stylish looking player without really making anything significant.
Yes.
Nikhil Garanta.
Norton 6.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's that was of course in Surrey's. He was out there when they went back out, and they only had the
Right.
what was it,
Oh,
11.1
yes.
overs left. So he had to get on with it from ball 1, really. He's got a longer time to bat here. He's just allowing this one to pass outside his off stump. But he's Durham University graduate, read chemistry, I think I'm right in saying, and then he sort of trialled around the place, and then part of the Saka program as well. And now he's getting his opportunity with
Good for
Surrey.
him.
So he's worked hard to get this opportunity.
I'm so impressed with anybody who's good at chemistry.
This one from
Wide.
Bennett down the leg side. This will be wide signalled.
That's his maiden ruined.
Garantler goes for a little wander towards square leg. Yes, I wasn't a big fan of it at school, I have to say, chemistry. All I remember really are bunts and burners.
Yes, it's largely
To remember those.
my memory, and the fact that the periodic table would not stick. Yeah.
Ah, yes, the old periodic table. Garantler plays this one down to Campher at backward point. And there's no run. I'm trying to remember any of them. PB.
Lead.
Oh, well done, guys. Swindles. Very good from you. Here on the Essex live stream.
K.
Kryptonite.
Good guess.
Thank
Potassium.
you. Potassium. I didn't.
God, the afternoons just ping by, don't they?
Yes, I scraped through chemistry GCSE.
Did you? God.
Yes, yeah, that probably won't
I
surprise
didn't.
you after the Kryptonite answer there for K. Well bowled by Bennett. Good
a
length,
good over.
good line, very good over that. The wicket of Thomas, and just the wide down the leg side. So 3 gone. Surrey, as you can see there, the target's 418, and Surrey a 9 for 1.
Well, they're not that far behind where where Essex were at the earlier, 14 for 1.
I'm just saying, out in the middle, umpire Long wants
Oh,
the
they're calling
mallet.
the mallet. He's calling
Look at it,
again.
You
You'll
want to
be-
see the action of umpire Long here with the.
You feel
with
he
the
should be at
mallet.
the ABBA show tomorrow,
It's
don't
fantastic.
doing his
Do you remember? What's his name? What was his
Marcel
name?
Marceau.
He's looking a little like
The king of
Marcel
mime.
Marceau, the king of mime. Rory Burns is going to have a bit of a wait here because we need the mallet. Because there you go, Wesley's scuffing up the footholds. Porter wasn't happy in the last over, so
shaking his head.
we're waiting for a member of the ground staff to bring out the
Oh,
mallet.
they're bringing the mallet out by tractor.
Oh, quite right too. That takes a bit of time out of the equation. So here comes. Look at this. This is a dramatic. Oh, but of course they have to go the whole way round because they can't go across the square. So here comes the mallet.
I'm impressed with the sunglasses as well.
This is excellent.
This is.
It really is.
This is like something out of a Tom Cruise
Oh,
movie.
this is like Magnum.
Mission
PI,
Impossible.
isn't it? Here we go. This is all for the delivery of the mallet. So, yes, here comes the mallet.
Mallet man.
It's
a spade.
No, the spade first. So a bit's going to be dug out here, I would have thought, because Porter is showing exactly where he doesn't like it. So there's a bit of those footholds being taken out now. This is magnificent TV, isn't it?
It really is.
International spade using. But yeah, so they're taking quite
Actually,
a bit
it's
out
not. It's
there.
not dissimilar to hurling.
It's not. Well, some of the programs that you see on terrestrial TV these days. At the moment, I'm watching Celebrities with Sharks.
Oh, I heard that was quite good.
I'm sure you could come up with something slightly better than that, really.
Well, it's the danger, isn't it? That's
Is there not like a good drama series or something? Do they
too
not do
expensive.
those to well, to
Too
be fair,
expensive.
I'm not sure the celebs are doing it for free.
I know, but they're cheaper than drama.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
Phone,
that's why
phone call.
only streamers are making dramas
I
now.
see. Well, anyway, I'd like to pitch a show like that to a celebrity. I mean, we've got a great idea. You come to a desert island or somewhere like
Yeah.
the Bahamas, at which point your ears would prick up, and we'd like you to swim with some sharks.
Would
So-
you, if they'd asked you, would you have gone?
Absolutely not. No, you couldn't either pay me enough or take me to the nicest place in the world to get anywhere near a shark. And that's not. I don't really want to overcome my fear of sharks because the chances of me sort of walking along Chelmsford High Street and seeing a great white are fairly minimal.
True,
Yeah,
true.
So
And
now
you'll
the
keep it that
ground
way.
staff have done a magnificent job there. And look at this. This is like Mission Impossible. They're back on the vehicle and off they
Can't
go.
remember the tune.
Oh, that has been wonderful. And off they go. Dun 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 dun. Brilliant.
I now want you to, though, present Shoveling with Churchy.
Well, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Definitely. Quality shoveling. And a hoot from them as well. Well done, gentlemen.
And that's punched and well stopped. I wonder who that was. Oh, I know. It'll be Curtis Campher.
Yeah, but really the day he's having, they shouldn't have got a run.
The other thing is, because we were a bit surprised that he'd chosen the number 13 as well. There's been nothing unlucky about his day so far. He laughs in the face of superstition, obviously.
Well, quite right too.
Jamie Porter looks largely happier with life. And that's played defensively.
That's the second time I've seen that in the 50 over competition this season. James Taylor wasn't happy with the footholds at Guildford, so out came the mallet. And he was, after that, perfect. So, but it is difficult as a bowler if you're not happy.
Yeah, if you feel your foot slip.
Yep, very difficult.
Porter charging in. Just short of a length and just flicked into the leg side, but no run. Garantler still waiting for his get off the mark.
This is much more like it from Porter, isn't it?
Yeah, nagging.
He is top quality, Jamie Porter.
Yes, I think more than slightly unlucky not to have
Yes,
picked up a
so.
cap.
Very much so.
Particularly in English conditions.
Very much so.
And that's flicked into the leg side. Nice use of the wrists. But again, straight to the fielder, no run.
Yeah, it's a good start this from Essex. Got the wicket of Thomas. Porter's just banging away at his line and length now.
Interesting, this is only his 47th list day match in his long and fruitful career. Nice looking shot, but once again straight at the fielder. Campher does the fielding and obviously felt that one as it stung his fingers.
Yeah, I think Porter, you never know, do you? But I think Porter in terms of Test cricket could be a bit like Glenn Chappell. You sort of assume that Glenn Chappell played Test cricket, but he never got a cap.
No. Flicked into the leg side. There is a chance for a single this time. So Garantler is off the mark. Very tidy over though, with just the 2 singles from it. After 4 overs, 11 for 1.
And
Yes,
Bennett's,
it's interesting, isn't it?
yeah, Bennett's been impressive so far as
I always
well.
thought Chappell had been.
I think he was in a
capped.
couple of squads.
He was in
and
squads.
didn't- Porter's been in squads, but not got the chance.
It was tough though, wasn't it? When you had Broad and Anderson filling the top 2 slots for a decade, essentially.
I'm delighted that Sam Cooke has got the cap now, but I
Yeah.
think, you know, you want him to add to that. First ball of this, the 5th over, and well, it's an extravagant shot that from Garantler. That's gone past his outside edge. He's down one knee, Caribbean-esque there, looking to go through cover point.
Yeah, you can see why he's faced 11 balls now. He really wants to get going, and it's a good bounce though.
Yeah, Charlie Bennett's a tall lad. Gets it down there at good pace. Nice start from him here. This is pushed up the ground. Quick singles taken by Garantler. Probably heard the cry of yeah, 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 yeah from him there. One of ABBA's unknown songs. And just a reminder, ABBA here tonight.
Tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night, I meant. Apologies, they can't be here tonight because we're all here. But tomorrow night, wish they were here tonight.
It's not the... Yes.
That'd be lovely. But
To
tonight,
finish watching, yes.
so they could watch the end of the game. Ambassador Cruise Line Ground tomorrow night. ABBA.
Well, not the ABBA.
Not the but
An ABBA.
An ABBA here tomorrow night. Don't know whether the ABBA were fans of cricket or not, as this is solidly played by Burns back up the pitch.
Fans of chess, aren't they? So they
Well,
co-wrote
they're
the musical
Yeah,
chess.
they certainly did. One Night in Bangkok being one of the hits. From
I
that.
know.
Mm.
As
And
I know him so well.
Yes, Page
Yeah.
and Page and Dixon. It's a very, very good song, that. Burns settles over his bat once again. Oh, Bennett has gone past his edge as he looks to drive. That's well bowled by Bennett. Just got Rory Burns playing a little away from his body there.
So on ABBA and cricket, Tim Rice, of course, wrote the lyrics, didn't he, for
Certainly-
chess?
he
Who's a
certainly
massive
did.
cricket
He's huge
fan.
cricket
So
fan.
maybe he did introduce them to
He might well have
Bjorn
done.
and Benny.
He might well have done. Burns just down to a little bit of gardening. Palmer in there at first slip with his bucket hands, of course. Bennett over the wicket to Burns, and Burns just opens the face, looking to lay this one down to third man, but that'll go straight to gully. So Burns, as always, just having a little wander towards square leg and a think about everything. He's a very fine bat twiddler. He's Rory Burns, as you can see there.
Years of practice.
He does touch a lot of himself as well.
Right.
Before he settles over.
It's a bit
his
of a
batch.
Steve Smith.
Indeed. Pushing this good length ball into the offside, just to the right of Luke Benkenstein. That'll enable him to get through for the single, but it's a very tidy over again from Bennett. And a ripple of applause. But yeah, Rory Burns, of course, hugely experienced. Just comes down, have a chat with his partner. And a punch of gloves, the customary modern day punch of gloves. As you can see, the
Yes.
crowd there behind Rory Burns enjoying themselves today. Perfect day for watching cricket.
Isn't it? Porter to continue. And that's flicked well off. Well, I thought it was off leg stump, but it was more like middle and off. But they go through for a well taken single.
I think when Rory Burns retires, there will be bowlers all around the world who've reacted like Porter to that. You
Yes.
think you throw him and then he's just tucked it straight ball down to long leg for a single.
Porter charging in again. Full face of the bat. No, not. At the moment we've seen a couple of attempted drives, but that's it really from the Surrey guys as they look to just try and not get out for these first 10 overs.
It's been a very tight start from Messrs Bennett and Porter.
Yeah, Porter bowled the one loosener, didn't he? That
Yep.
got
Yeah,
clattered
he wasn't happy with the footholds as
by
well.
Adam Thomas, but since then... Oh! And this beats him. That actually beats him.
Yeah, this will be a tester for Nikhil Gurunta early in his career, and he's got the master here in Porter here at Chelmsford. I used to say the same thing with Graham Onions.
Oh. Oh, and Porter's got the edge. Has he? Umpire and batsman aren't moving.
Well, that must have brushed his back leg, because there was definitely a noise. It's a lovely bit of bowling from Porter. It really is. It's turned him round
Here we go.
completely, but I think that must have brushed his back leg.
It's too good.
Yeah, it's brushed his back leg.
Yeah,
It's
beat
a
the bat.
cracking delivery, that. Great decision from Nigel Long as well.
Wasn't it? No, it was too good. He couldn't lay bat on ball with that delivery. Absolute Jaffa, though. Good comeback by the batsman who just punches it into the covers for a single.
But you've seen there why Porter is so good. He can move you round the crease, Porter, as a batter. And you can sort of end up where you don't want to be, but he wants you to be.
Yes.
So, as I say, he is an absolute master.
Porter in. But that, as we have found out during today, if you bowl a bit too short, you are there to be hit. And well done, Rory Burns. He waited for the bad ball and has just punished it. 19 for 1 at the end of the 6th.
Yeah, he's a very good puller of the cricket boys, Rory Burns. And that one he's just helped on its way for 4. So a boundary off the last ball of the over. Bennett will continue. Just getting the ball there from his captain, Tom Wesley. Bennett bowling from this Sir Alistair Cook end of the ground. He's got Mikhail Garuntler on strike. Start of the 7th over. And he's in. And this is a nice looking shot from Garuntler down on one knee. He tried that in the previous over, but this one, that's going to whistle off to the boundary rope for 4. So that's a very nice looking shot. Garuntler, as I say, looks a very stylish player. And away for 4 it goes. His first boundary. That'll move him on to 7. Kept a couple of slips in. I think Bennett will be happy with that after seeing the way that Garuntler drove that one. Now Garuntler's uppercutting, and this is going to be caught. Down at third man, Jamal Richards has just dived forward, short and wide, the uppercut from Garuntler, and Jamal Richards judged that to perfection. And Garuntler, after that boundary, looking for the uppercut, and Jamal Richards with the catch. Second wicket for Bennett, and Surrey now 2 down, chasing this massive target of 418. But this one, he's just gone after it. It was short and wide, but that's a good catch from Richards, coming in off that third man boundary rope. So Garuntler goes for 7, and out comes the captain, Ben Folkes.
It was so brilliant the other day, yeah. Well, all I'll say is that 23 for 2, 27 for 2, Essex.
Yes, indeed. So score's not that different. So Ben Folkes joins Rory Burns out there, little punch of gloves. So the championship captain now with the one-day captain. And the 2 most experienced Surrey batsmen out there in the middle together. Ben Folkes, of course, formerly of this parish. But a job on his hands here, the captain. He's got plenty of time to bat. Yes, made 43 not out in Surrey's chase. And there's 16 overs against Glamorgan. Last week, or was that this week? What day are we today? Friday. That was on Wednesday. All these games come thick and fast. So he's taking his guard here, is Ben Folkes. Just making sure as he looks across at the field, and then will settle himself down over his bat. First ball then for Folkes. Bennett into him, he's across his stumps, that hits the thigh guard. But yeah, good from Bennett. 2 for 10 now. Bowled Thomas, and now has had a caught down at third man by Jamal Richards. 3 balls to go of this 7th over. Folkes is forward. Guides this one down towards third man. Will pick up his first run. So Folkes is off the mark with the single. And this will bring Burns back on to strike on 8. Oh, we've got our first hymn being sung.
Oh,
Somewhere inside the ground.
and you know our fans with the pink shirts, Mid Suffolk Cricket Club.
Ah, very good.
I bumped into a few of the lads when during the break. They were delighted we'd noticed their shirts.
Well, I take it those are Mid-Suffolk limited over shirts that
Yes.
they're wearing.
Yeah.
Excellent. They're very bright, aren't they? This one's left alone outside the off stump by Burns.
Yes, I'm quite glad I was wearing my sunglasses when I bumped into them. It was
Well,
good.
they don't need to be playing floodlit, do they? Because you spot them on the darkest of nights in those. So there we are. So the Mid-Suffolk team are here. Excellent. I think they're having a good day.
They said they were thoroughly enjoying themselves.
Excellent. I'm sure they are.
Yeah. But in a sober way, I was pleasantly surprised.
Ah. Still time.
Yes, quite. Or shot.
Burns is punching off the back foot here. We'll get a boundary. That's beautifully timed by Rory Burns. That is a lovely cricket shot from Burns.
Again,
Wasn't a bad ball by Bennett by any stretch of the imagination, but Burns has just stayed on that back foot and just punched it. Super shot. But a very good over from Bennett. The wicket of Garuntla. Surrey after 7. 28 for 2. So another 390 required by Surrey. And they have another 43 overs. There they are. Look, there's the
there they
Mid-Suffolk
are.
lads.
They're the
with
Mid-Suffolk boys.
their shirts on. They do look like they're having an excellent day, don't they?
They do. They were telling me just how good they were, so if anybody is playing Mid-Suffolk,
Sure they are.
beware.
Well, it's a big old place, Suffolk.
It is. And of course, without a first-class county of their own, Essex is the adopted one. What a ball.
Yeah, very good from Porter.
Not for the first time he beats the outside edge.
Well, this is what he does. It's just the length. Look at it. It's perfect. And folks would have faced Porter so much.
Yes. Now, what was Folkes? Is it 46 off about 12 balls the other day, was it?
Yeah.
Nice looking drive.
It was. Well, you see, people look at Ben Folkes and think that he's a hugely stylish player, but can he thump it and get on with it? Well, yes, he can. But he does it in a very calculated way, and that's exactly what he did a couple of days ago, and it was a terrific innings.
Well, he and Rory Burns have quite a job on their hands. Oh, Porter. Watch this ball. Look at that.
As I say, he's the master. From that Graham Gooch end, he's the absolute master. Just on the angle, comes back, bounces.
Informed
Beautiful.
batsman has to have.
It's just beautiful bowling. It really is. Folks will just put it to the back of his mind and nod at him and say, well bowled.
As you say. As he just moves across his stumps and flicks that beautifully for 4. Glorious shot.
And again,
He gets beaten twice and then does that.
just good batting from Ben Folkes. Just says to Porter, right, that's the length you're bowling. Fine, I'll get onto that length. And then I'll just work it on the angle through the leg side and time it before.
That
So
is
it's a good battle, this.
It really is. Enjoying that. That was a lovely shot. We've seen the 2 Jaffers as well. Super stuff. Oh, so it's time for the ball to win one again.
Ooh, I don't like the follow through from Porter there. He's on the hobble.
He is a bit,
He's
isn't
felt
he?
that.
It looks as if he's all. Oh, is he okay?
He was on the hobble there, wasn't he, after that delivery, Jamie Porter?
Well, they can't afford to lose bowlers. Oh,
yeah,
yes.
he really was on the hobble.
Jagged his ankle a bit now. How does he run in for the next one? Let's see. Looks okay, and that's flicked up to mid on no run. So maybe it wasn't quite as serious as we feared, but we'll find out when he comes to. Well, would they bowl him again? Yes, they probably would bowl his fifth.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it
What's
really
that
was.
ankle?
Yeah, it looks a bit like me when I get out of bed in the morning. Porter. Takes a while to get everything going.
Yeah.
So Surrey going at 4 and over at the moment.
Run rate has got over 9 now.
It's always going to at some point.
Oh,
isn't
exactly.
it? When
So
you're chasing 418, there's always going to be a moment where you look up and it could be as high as sort of 11, 12. What you can't afford is for it to completely run away from you. 9th over, Bennett it is. And he's getting Rory Burns here, who's looked to cut a ball that's bounced on him. And you could hear the nick from here. And Rory Burns has gone for 12. Bennett's got all 3 now. And this is good bowling from Bennett. It really is. And Burns goes for 12. And Surrey 32 for 3. It just bounced on him. He loves that shot, does Rory Burns. So that'll bring Ollie Sykes to the middle. Now Sykes has been in very good form in this comp so far from a Surrey point of view.
I saw his numbers, yes.
Yeah, very good. And he got runs here last year in this fixture. But they're going to need some from him today, Surrey. But it's really good from Charlie Bennett, this.
3 for 15, I think his
Excellent
figures.
stuff.
the
Excellent
moment.
stuff. Yeah, Burns loves that shot, but you can see the way he's ended up. It's just bounced on him. And you can see the slightly resigned look of Rory Burns there as he makes his way off. So the left-handed Sykes is out there. He's a hugely exciting player, Ollie Sykes. He made 97 against Gloucestershire at Guildford. 50 in the opening game. 10, I think it was, in that run chase on Wednesday. But, yeah, they're going to need him here, Surrey, if they're going to get anywhere near their target.
Yes,
Bennett.
10 against Gordon.
Yeah, that's right. 10 is his first ball is just pushed out into the offside. He's a very powerful player, Ollie Sykes. Essex. Well, all over Surrey at the moment with the ball. It's quite nice to see Porter doing what he does. But young Charlie Bennett's the one who's picking
Taking
up
all
the
the
wickets.
wickets.
Well, that's great.
Oh,
Sykes off the mark here. Bit of whip. And he just stands there and throws his hands through it. And that's away for 4. As I say, he plays some powerful shots. There's Ollie Sykes.
yes.
And off the mark with a sweetly struck boundary.
I'd say that's a batter in some form.
Yeah. Yeah. I think what he's also doing now, Ollie Sykes, is he's sort of working out how to play in 50 over cricket.
Oh,
That's a good response from Bennett, though. What a ball that is. Good luck with that, Ollie Sykes. That's an absolute perler.
it really is.
He's in good form. He's going to have to be in the form of his life, I think, to nick that.
Lifted, moved, superb.
Terrific piece of
Oh,
bowling.
oh, oh.
You always know you bowled a really good one when the batsman ends up walking towards you.
Yes. Yes.
And you can almost shake them by the hand. You know you bowled a good one. Very, very good from Bennett. Sykes stands with that bat raised high in the air, a la Owen Morgan. Some similarities when you look at Sykes and look back at Owen Morgan. Plays this one away into the offside. He's very much his own player, but it's just the way he sets up. If anybody can remember the way that Owen Morgan used to set up as well. So the crouch with the bat raised high in the air. So Thomas gone, Runtner gone, Burns gone. And Surrey chasing 418 here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground. A record score for Essex in 50 over cricket today. Bennett is in once more, and this is pushed by Sykes down to backward point. There's no run. Very good over again from Bennett. He's got all three. Gets the wicket of Rory Burns. And Surrey, well, need a partnership. It's a very obvious thing to say, but you almost feel they need one now. Still to come, they've got Josh Blake and Cameron Steele. So they've still got that experience in, well, Blake, you know, he's played at 3-4 games of championship cricket now as well for Surrey, and played the 50 over comp last year. And Cameron Steele's very, very experienced, but you really need a partnership now.
They do. Oof. Porter is all right to continue, and that was uppish for quite some time. And there were oohs and ahs as that one flicked past the diving cover fielder, mid-wicket fielder, and 4 runs though is the result. Yes. Nice shot from Folkes.
Charlie Allison wasn't too far away from
he
that.
He wasn't, was he? Let's just watch that again.
Oh, look at that.
Do that again.
Jamie Porter.
Do that again, Jamie.
He enjoyed it so much, he went back and did it again.
Yeah, was not far away. And Jamie Porter beats him for fun again.
I think actually he's played that pretty well. He's dropped his hands on that, played inside the line a touch as Folkes. And taken by keeper Fernandez, but it's a lovely bit of bowling. As this one's pushed by Folkes out into the offside. But it's really, really good bowling. From Porter. And at the moment, Folkes is being kept very, very honest by Jamie Porter. Again, he's just bowling good line and length. Is this Sam who won a cruise?
This is Sam who won a cruise.
Sam, come and sit here.
And he's going to come and sit.
No,
and we're going to see the clip on the TV.
Good. Sam, come and sit here next to me.
Hi, mate.
You're looking like you're already on a cruise.
No, that's what I went
wearing your straw hat. Well done. Oh, it's an Ambassador cruise.
It is, yeah. That's why I ended up talking
as well. Right. We'll get through this over, and then we're going to see Sam's winning moment of where it was his first effort at half-time. Covering up again is Folkes. Plays this one again back up the pitch. Just set this up for us, Sam. So half-time, out you went. The challenge was from Ambassador Cruise Line to throw a ball through a small hole from what sort of distance? Quite a distance,
I
wasn't
think
it?
it's 8 metres.
8 metres, right? And that to win a cruise, yes?
Yeah, to win a
cruise. Right, wait for it. As Folkes, forward he comes to Porter. Won't get a run as he just pushes that one away into the offside. Porter's still got a bit of a hobble on him, but it's the end of the over. So that's the first power play done. So we've lost the 3 wickets in that power play, chasing 418. Now, Sam is here with us. How nervous were you, Sam? Because, you know, some of the greats in Olympic sport, I'm thinking of You're probably too young to remember this, but Gary Pratt running out, Ricky
Oh, I remember
Ponting
that,
in
yeah.
05, he was under pressure. So here you are. How under pressure are you feeling here?
I've had a couple of pints of the Eagle
Well done.
Lager.
But to be fair, that's
Feeling
loosened
all right.
you up. Now
Loosened
look,
me
that
up.
is quite a distance.
It is. I mean, I genuinely turned up for a hat, and they spun the wheel. For
What
a
about
hat,
that
and
though?
he's-
First time straight through the hole in the Ambassador Cruise Line Ambassador. And that is magnificent from you. As here comes Bennett once again,
shot.
and here is a shot from Ollie Sykes, straight down the ground, one bounce and away for 4. Beautiful shot from Sykes. So, was your thinking just relax, couple of sharpeners, easy?
I just thought I'm just going to pick a hole, throw it as hard as possible at that hole, and hope for the best.
Come on though, what a
Genuine.
moment!
I know.
And you've won yourself a cruise.
I know.
How
I
good
know.
is that?
Yeah, I'm thinking how do I sort childcare out? But yeah, it's going to be unbelievable.
So this is just magnificent. So you've come. Who are you here with?
So I'm here with some of my pals from the
Right.
cricket club, actually.
Which cricket club is that?
Hornchurch Athletic.
Okay, so you play cricket. So
Yeah,
you
play
know
cricket.
what you're up to.
To an extent.
Here's a boundary for Ollie Sykes as that one's banged in from Bennett. He sort of followed it round the corner, but away for 4 it goes. But you've turned up today and you've thought to yourself, lovely day for it. Watch the mighty Essex against
Indeed.
Surrey in a 50-over game. And then how did you get picked out as well? I should know that bit as well.
So we were cooking. We were cooking up there,
Lovely.
and I needed a hat. And they had the Ambassador Cruise Line stand there, and they said they had these straw hats on the table. Went up to them and said, "What do I need to do for a hat
Very good.
before I burn?" He said,
Very
"Spin
good.
the wheel, and if you land on the orange one, you win a hat." Landed on another one that said "winner,"
Lovely.
and he said, "Well, you now get to go on at half time. One of 5 people throw a ball. If it goes for the hole."
The thing I
Win a
loved
cruise.
about it as well was you were the first to go as well.
I think I
weren't
was
you?
second.
Were you second
Yeah.
to go? But I think even the great Simon Ward got the shock of his life actually, because he had to before it as well just prove to a few of the members that the ball went through the hole. I think, and then up you step.
I must say, when I was looking at it, I thought, "No, that's not going through."
It was absolutely brilliant from you.
It's a swing ball as well. I think it caught a little bit of in swing or.
Don't knock yourself.
Ducked it in.
It was a brilliant moment. Now, has it sunk in now as you've had? I bet you've had another couple of sort of post-celebratory shots.
Do you know what? I actually haven't. I've had a
Oh, well
99
done.
flake. But I will be going.
Oh, that's
over-
a way to. That's a great way to celebrate.
I will be going for a beer afterwards.
Well done.
So my missus has messaged me saying how are we going to deal with childcare.
Well, surely that bit you can sort.
That bit we
if
can
you've,
sort
if, you,
out,
if
yeah.
you've won yourself a cruise, then
So, yeah, no, it's-
you sort that out.
Once we get past that, I'll be absolutely buzzing. Yeah, no,
Fantastic,
absolutely.
mate.
Leaning on the
Well done.
grandparents for that.
Well done. As I say, it was. I was actually sat up here watching, and to see it again in all its glory.
It's surreal, yeah.
Yeah, as this one's pushed away by folks into the offside. Now, the other thing you've obviously going to have to do is, on your cruise, is send some photos of your cruise to Essex County Cricket Club
Indeed,
as
yeah,
well,
yeah.
so that they can mark the cruise. But as I say, it's not bad, is it? Come
No.
along, watch a bit of cricket
Yeah.
with your mates.
And now I'm up here as well. Best view in the house.
You're now on the live stream as well. You're talking through it.
I'll move in there. So
It's all as I say.
I'll
It's a-
volunteer for the day.
You know, it's normally like you see when someone wins a gold medal in the javelin at the Olympics, and they come up to discuss the throw that won them the gold medal, and that was the throw that won you a cruise.
Yeah, that's going to be great.
It's a single off the final ball of the over from Ben Foakes, and also amongst all that, you know, you haven't before all that, Essex, hell of an effort with the
Oh, God.
417,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Didn't look like that many at half time, did it? Or halfway through their innings. So yeah, I mean
Well, here we go.
Have another
Before
look.
you leave us, let's watch it all again. So this was his first effort, Sam's first effort, Son's hat, if you notice. And watch it. There is a bit of swing on that, isn't
There is
there?
a little,
And it
little bit of a wide
it,
swing.
it didn't even touch the sides. It's just gone straight through. Be honest with me. if we gave you another chance,
No chance.
100 times,
No chance.
I don't think you would you?
Absolutely no chance.
Well, it was your day, my friend.
Yeah, lovely to meet you.
Congratulations, lovely
Thank
to
you very
meet you.
much.
That's Sam, who, as you've just seen, has won himself a cruise through Ambassador Cruise Line. And have a wonderful time, my friend.
Thank you very much.
You do see that
Good to
straw
meet
hat
you.
as well. And as I say, you already look like you've been on your cruise and you're on the beach already. So well done to Sam. And that was magnificent. That was an absolutely magnificent moment, not only for Sam, but also in sport,
Yes.
to see that swing back through the O of Ambassador. And well done to him. That's tremendous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely tremendous.
All you've got to worry about is childcare.
Yes.
Punch for a seagull, quick one. Ooh, and that would have been quite tasty.
You and I have an associate, the name of Nigel Bidmead.
Roy, yes.
Well, he came to the golf show once, when they used to have like the big golf show down at the XL,
Right.
and he stepped up nearest the pin. I think it was a holiday to the Caribbean, and I can't remember if it went in on a par 3 or it was an inch away from the hole and won himself a holiday to the Caribbean. So there you are.
Yeah.
But that was Sam winning himself a cruise with Ambassador Cruise Line.
Wasn't a spill, was it?
I think that
It was
might.
just half volley. I'll give the fielder the benefit of the doubt there.
It's one of those hard ones for Critchley diving forward, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Ollie Sykes hasn't timed that at all.
He doesn't like defending much, Ollie Sykes, does he?
Well, I think he's in that position now with 3 down.
Oof,
You
that
know,
was
he's
close.
got to. He hasn't got to play a shot every ball, but Surrey got to try and get the scoreboard moving a
Yeah.
touch.
Interesting that Porter coming round the wicket as well, just to try and cut down the options a little bit, and that's played out into the covers, no run. So Porter doing well at the moment, bowling to Sykes, who is looking to attack.
I think he's picking his delivery to go after Sykes. That's the thing here. But against Porter, that's
Yes.
very difficult.
And Porter adds Sykes to the collection of batters so far. He has beaten outside off stump today.
Yeah, very good bowling from Jamie Porter.
Just short of a length. On or around off stump. Feel you've got to play.
He's just tempted him there. Got it to skip a touch at Ollie Sykes. Good bowling, really is.
So Porter might well be his last over, and luckily for Essex that when he pulled up after a delivery a couple of overs, that swung away into the deep, but is caught, and that's the end of Sykes. Well taken, out on the boundary, and Porter has a deserved wicket. Sykes has to go, and decent catch in the end.
Yeah, it's Ollie Sykes playing the way he has to, and it's Jamie Porter having all the experience in the world. And Benkenstein hardly had to move there, did he?
No.
And Surrey really have a problem now. 4 down, but Porter knows that's going to Benkenstein. You can see how pleased he is with it as well, Jamie Porter.
So big wickets, as Sykes is the informed batter, really.
Yeah, so Blake joins folks, and he made 100 here last year in this competition. So he's got warm memories of it, of Chelmsford, and it's a warm day as well.
Yes.
The other thing I'll say about Sam there winning his cruises, I do like these straw hats as well.
No, they're quite good, actually,
are
aren't they? Because
excellent.
usually those free straw hats are okay, but that one's really nice.
No, it's very nice. He'd look
You
like...
haven't got your accreditation on. You could go round and pretend that you needed a hat and
No,
enter a draw.
no. I'm just saying, though, get yourselves, if you're here, to the Ambassador Cruise Line stall. Because
Right.
there's a competition going on, as you heard from Sam there, and lots of prizes, I think, up for grabs. But what a moment that was for Sam. And here is the man. Now, if Campher here takes a hat-trick in this over, do you know what
I wouldn't be
doing?
surprised.
I'll walk out myself
Yeah.
and see if any of the luck and the skill of Campher can rub off, because 123 with the bat, not out, and now into the attack for the first time.
He's fielded well too.
He has. And his first delivery, right arm over the wicket. He's into Ben Folkes. Driving his Folkes. That's out to short extra cover. He won't get a run. So he's a very good bowler as well, is Campher.
Yeah, he's got tidy figures when he has bowled. He doesn't get called on massively, but in internationals, that is swung away and ends up at mid-on. Yes, in his 43 ODIs, he's taken 32 wickets at 34.
It's not bad.
No.
You know, if you're just under a wicket a game and you know, you might not bowl every game you play in.
And his economy's 5.5 as well.
Not bad, is it? So, yeah, he's had a good day already. An excellent day, in fact. Oh, it's got even better here, I think, because Ben Folkes has gone after a delivery that he's almost fallen over to reach. And he's got a bottom edge on it, I think. Oh, Curtis Campher. As I say, he's going to get the freedom of Chelmsford by the end of this. But I tell you what, Ben Folkes will feel he's done quite well to reach that. I'm pretty sure that would have been signal wide had he not got a nibble on it. But, well, Campher has a wicket in his first over. It's that of Ben Folkes. He's gone for 11, and Surrey will have two fresh batsmen at the crease. 51 for 5, but when you see it again, Ben Folkes has almost lost his balance reaching that.
Why did he even bother reaching it?
Well, it just kept going away from him.
Why didn't he just leave it to be a wide?
Well, he's probably thinking that himself now, wandering off down below us. But Campher's day, you see. Campher's day.
It is, and I think...
I know another all-rounder who used to sort of walk out, smash 100, and then pick up his first wicket with a really ropey delivery. And he didn't do too badly, IT Botham.
Oh, yes, yes, who wrote your scripts, yes.
Exactly, so...
Pity he wasn't bowling from the Graham Gooch end, because that
Well.
was what Graham Gooch said to Mr Botham, wasn't it?
So, Cam Steele out to join Josh Blake. And Surrey have two fresh batsmen at the crease. They're 51 for 5. Their target's 418. Curtis Campher, 123 not out. And then in his first over, he's picked up the wicket of Ben Folkes. And even Campher will say to himself there, it's not the best ball I'm ever going to bowl, but it doesn't matter because it's a wicket in the book. Well, I see now why he wears number 13.
Quite.
It's meant to be unlucky for some. Not for Curtis Campher, it isn't.
Oh,
He's almost got another one here because he's got an absolute beauty first up to Cameron Still. That is the perfect length.
that deserved a wicket, unlike the delivery that got one. But to have that in your armoury...
That was the perfect length from Curtis Campher. It really was. What's he coming up with now to Cameron Steele? Campher. He's gone back of a length and it's just pushed by Steele into the offside.
So he's got one more ball to start with a wicket maiden to go with his 123 not out of 68 balls.
Yep.
Otherwise, he's having a pretty poor day.
Right. You want a good performance, don't you? Your first game for anybody, but this is getting silly now as this is pushed by Cameron Steele out into the offside because he has got a wicket maiden, well bowled. Curtis Campher, fantastic stuff. And Surrey in all sorts of bother here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground. 51 for 5 they find themselves. And their target is the small matter of 418.
Yes, and the required run rate is nearly at 10. You know they have the, is it WinViz or something?
Yes, I found out what that no, Wasp was the one.
It's
I
the
found out what
percentage
that
of
meant.
percentage. Of
Something score predictor.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Well, Porter to continue. Oh, and that's gloved down the leg side. Keeper couldn't get there, and it's going to go for 4.
Yeah, that was a fly guard.
They've made an excellent start. Charlie Bennett has taken 3 wickets already. Jamie Porter's got 1, and Campher has just dismissed Ben Folks. Surrey are currently 51 for 5 after 13 overs.
Yeah, just any sort of partnership for Surrey at the moment.
Absolutely.
Desperate for a partnership.
And in fact, it wasn't gloves, it was leg buys. So this is just played defensively. Back up to mid-on.
You've been very sensible today in the sun with your 100%, factor 100.
Factor 100.
I didn't even
How
know
did they
you could
go?
get
Because
that.
you get kind of factor 15, factor 20, factor 30, factor 50. Why did they jump to 100? You'd have thought maybe a factor 70 en route would have been a good idea.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's well bowled.
Or as I said, a balaclava.
Or a balaclava.
Yeah. So you're looking resplendent today, Guy Swindoors, as always.
As indeed are you. We found out we're wearing shirts from the same manufacturer.
Yes, indeed.
Both have very high style and
Yes,
fashion
indeed.
values, obviously.
Very much so. I think this one for me was from a charity shop where most of my clothes come from these days.
Yeah, mine was from
You
a
get a good deal, actually.
factory outlet cheap stuff. Helped round the corner.
Ah, so you, Swindoors. Off to the old factory outlet.
Absolutely.
Yes.
There's a very good one on the way over when I come to Chelmsford in Braintree as well. A single is taken. The field needs to now disperse and change for the right-hander. And Steele will be facing Porter. Blake off the mark on the 4th ball he faced. And Essex can still afford to have a slip in place with the way everything is going. Covers his stumps
Well,
and plays it defensively.
we had Sam, I was saying, on earlier about him winning his cruise with Ambassador Cruise Line by throwing the ball through the O of Ambassador. And I was telling you about Nigel Bidmead's effort at the golf show. He's actually tuning in at the moment. Is
he?
Nigel Bidmead, yeah. So
Afternoon, Roy.
he'll remember that. Oh, of course, Roy Bidmead. Sorry.
Yes.
Roy.
That somehow squirts down the leg side. Oh, actually, it was well played.
Yeah, he has played that well.
He had played that well. As we're commentating from behind the batter, hadn't realised quite how well he had done. But Porter comes to the end of another parsimonious over. There were the leg buys, but just 2 off the bat. So he now has figures of 6 overs, 1 for 24.
Yeah, and Surrey are in that very difficult position now. If they need a quiet patch, but they still have a small matter of 361 to win. So, but Steele and Blake have to have a quiet 4 or 5 overs here. Campher it will be after his wicket maiden. And his first delivery, Cameron Steele's trying to help that on the way down towards long leg, hits the pad, rolls away into the offside.
And just
Another
remember,
run.
those Ambassador Cruise Line fans, the competition closes on the 31st. That to win a balcony cabin for 2 on a breathtaking 7-night Scandinavian Springtime Delights cruise. So enter the competition. I think every so often up on the screen the QR code comes up.
And we have both decided that sounds lovely, haven't we?
It does. We want to win it. But we can't, really.
No, we can't, but it'd be lovely to go on that cruise with you, Guy Swindoors.
But if I can't come, maybe Roy Bidmead could come.
No, I don't
No.
know. I wouldn't want to go with him. I'd like to enjoy it. It's Campher. Steal and steal. Looking to drive this, but it's thick inside edge, and again, it's just a good length from Campher. He's just getting a bit of shape back in as well.
Yes,
at
so
the
that's a
moment.
conceded.
He's got a whippy action.
Yep.
He's just getting this ball to shape back in, and then he'll bowl the one that just holds its line. What a day he's having. He really is having the perfect start to his Essex career so far, as this one's pushed away off the back foot by Steele.
Good fielding
And
ensures
there
that
is no run.
he still hasn't conceded a
Well,
run.
this is what I was going to say. He's bowled 10 balls now, hasn't conceded a run, has picked up the wicket of Ben Fodes. Of course, you've still got Simon Harmer to come.
Yep.
Jamal Richards as well. I suppose Harmer would like it if he comes on when Surrey have sort of got to try and get after him, as driving here is Steele. Charlie Allison gets round to do the fielding. Surely he can't do this again. Curtis Campher. 123 not out. He's one ball away from his first 2 overs being maidens and a wicket. There are debuts, and then there are Curtis Campher
debuts.
Yeah. Really. This is the final ball of the over. And yep,
Oh,
he's
it
bowled
is,
a maiden because this
Successive
is pushed
maidens.
away
Yeah.
by Steele into the offside. And there is no run. So he's gone 2 overs, 2 maidens, no runs, 1 wicket. Brilliant from Curtis Campher. 15 gone. And Surrey, yep, have a major issue on their hands here. And I think Porter is going to continue. Now just keep a couple up their sleeve, or they may just bowl him out here, because, you know,
Yeah.
when you look at this, are you at the moment, if you're Essex, thinking Surrey will get to the back end of this innings?
No. Porter. And that is just played defensively. And Blake and Steele, well, they're sort of hung for a sheep as a lamb, really. At the moment, they've scored 2 runs off the 16 balls they've faced between them. But they know there's pretty much only bowlers to come.
That's why I say it sounds a strange thing to say. They just need a quiet 4 overs, 5 overs. Can't afford to lose another one now, sorry.
Well, at least they've got a run. Flicked into the leg side. Just get the one. Lincolnstein doing the fielding.
As I say, Josh Blake got 100 here in this game last year, so he's got good memories
got
of
form.
this place.
Yes, that's his 100 in this format, isn't it? 100 not out.
Yeah.
And that's nicely punched away on the back foot on this occasion. Just a little bit of width from Jamie Porter. And it runs away for 4. You can just about make out the paucity of Surrey fans. There aren't that many Surrey fans here today.
No, I don't think so. But
So that was a really nice shot for 4 and was barely acknowledged.
yeah, and Cameron still didn't try and hit that too hard. He just made sure he placed it.
Good defensive shot, but well bowled again. Just looking ever so slightly tired now, Jamie Porter, which is forgivable when you're hammering down your 8th over off on the trot.
Yeah, one more day as well for him. But he's been very good again here. As Porter, very, very good indeed.
Porter again forces the defensive shot up on his toes.
I think
Steele.
I think at the moment Cameron still can just play Porter on his merits.
Yes, and just hope that the likes of Simon Harmer are easier to get away.
Well, that's the problem. You know, you've got one of the best off spinners still to come into the attack.
That's a nice looking drive for nothing.
Yeah, if that is it for Porter for the time being, very, very good spell
I
of
think he
bowling.
deserves a break after that, but he may keep going, as we know. Just 5 off it.
Well, I can tell you one person who's not coming off at the moment is Curtis Campher, so he's going to bowl his 3rd over now. He will have a left-hander to contend with in the shape of Josh Blake. But
Oh, yes, he hasn't.
hasn't bowled at a lefty as yet. Curtis Campher, it won't bother him. I'm just trying to think of something that he can't bowl or bat against at the moment today. He's just having one of those days, and what a great day to do it as well on your debut. Little bit of pressure on him going into this because, you know, international player coming in.
Definitely into a team who had lost 3 matches, injury list growing.
Yeah. But so far so good if you're Curtis Campher. So he's getting an opportunity to bowl to a left-hander now in Blake, and he's on the hip of Blake. It hits the pads, and Fernandez dives away to his right. But it's just been the most gorgeous day for watching cricket. The crowd have been in the sun all day. Sam's won a cruise with Ambassador Cruise Line. Mid Suffolk Cricket Club are still having a super time. Everybody's having a good day today. As Blake is playing this one. Back up the pitch. There's no run. So it's quite a subdued atmosphere at the moment.
It is.
Inside the ground. That may be because of the time of day and the sun.
But I think it's just also the position of the match is...
Yeah, Surrey really are struggling here against this Essex attack at the moment. It's a nice sounding and looking shot from Josh Blake up towards mid-on. I think if you're Surrey though, you say to yourselves, well, when we walked out there against Glamorgan a couple of days ago, the equation then was not great.
Yep.
And we still managed to work it and get over the line. So, but they need these two to, I think, do a fair amount of the work for them. They almost need a sort of Campher Harmer type partnership now.
But even that wouldn't be enough.
No. Still hasn't conceded a run, Curtis Campher.
I know. But
He's
even
got 2 balls to go if this is his 3rd over.
Even if these two put on 175, the score will only be 237.
Yeah. Which sort of sums up where Surrey are at the moment in this game. Yorker this time from Campher with that slingy action. And again, just shaping back in to the left-hander. It's good stuff from Campher. There's a bit of the Goff about him. He's not the pace of Goff,
No.
and he hasn't got the skills of Goff, but there's that slingy, whippy action. So, 123 not out. He's 1 ball away from bowling 3 overs, 3 maidens, not conceding a run, and taking the wicket of Ben Folkes. Is Campher. Here he comes to Blake. And Blake has broken the spell with a gorgeous drive through extra cover for 4, which is booed by some in the crowd, which seems a little harsh because that's a gorgeous shot for Blake. But I think that's because Campher was on for 3 consecutive
maidens, exactly.
But it's a lovely, lovely drive. Blake away for 4, and Surrey 66 for 5. And
so Simon Harmer is into the attack, and Jamie Porter gets a well-deserved rest, having done his 8 overs on the spin. Jamie Porter. And he finished after the 8 overs, 1 for 29. Superb stuff. Earlier, Charlie Bennett 3 for 29 from his 6 overs. Now it'll be Simon Harmer. Is that in his first game in this competition this season, and that's played defensively out. Keeper Fernandez comes and does the necessary. Harmer just tweaking the field, leaving Steele ready to face. Cam Steele pushes that out into the offside. They trot through for a single. Change for the left-hander. Simon Harmer bowling in his sunglasses. It's always a cool thing to do. See it more with spinners than with quick bowlers, and he's also deciding to change his method of attack. Oh, and I think we're going to have a slip going in.
Yeah, Critchley popping in at slip
Makes sense.
for a left-hander.
And fine leg, the man at square leg going back to fine leg on the 45, or very short fine leg. Arm around the wicket. It's well defended in the end. The ball spinning a little. Attempted sweep. Comes off a pad.
I think that was wided actually. I think
Was it
straight
given?
down the leg side as a wide.
Well, it did
From
look
Nigel Long.
wideish. That's almost Yorker length and driven up to extra.
It's
Where
tough.
Benkenstein does the fielding.
Tough this. Harmer now into the attack. As I say, one of the best off spinners.
He will add another single to the collection though. One more ball because of the wide. 3 off the over so far. The run rate below 4 and heading for the required run rate to 11.
Yeah, and I did say if you get to sort of 12s, then
Just sweep and a miss. Nice over to introduce himself to proceedings. Just the 3 runs, 69 for 5 after 18. Blake and Steele still there, but not finding life particularly easy currently.
I might be wrong in this, but Harmer always bowls either in the sunglasses or the light enhancers these days. But he's got every trick in the book, Simon Harmer. And sort of coming into the attack with Surrey 69 for 5, and a small matter of needing another, what is it, 349 to win. As I say, it's a nice time for Harmer to get the ball. Campher's going to bowl his 4th over now. And the first ball's on a goodish length, down towards backward point. I can't get Sam winning his cruise on
Is it
Ambassador
sticking with you?
Cruise Line out of my head. I've just got visions of him now on a lilo on the ship with his drink of choice.
Yes. it is.
Just
his partner.
reenacting that moment where he lobbed the ball straight
Swung the
through
ball.
the old O of Ambassador to get his cruise. I think Granny and Grandad are going to have to do a bit of
Yeah.
child minding for the cruise from the sounds of things. No run here. Blake driving that one up towards mid-off. So Campher starts again with a couple of dots. I'll tell you what, Wesley will think this is an absolute dream here.
Yeah, it's pretty easy captaining at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the fact there's still a slip in there and we're in the 19th over tells its own story. Oh, that's found the edge.
You can see
of
why.
Blake's bat. That's flown down towards the man. That's a genuine edge from Blake. And that's actually run away to the boundary rope for 4. But that's a genuine edge from Blake. Just bounced on him from Campher.
Let's watch this again.
Yeah, look, just bounces
Oh.
on him. He's not in control of that bloke. That's
Yep.
a good bit of bowling. It was a great effort to get to it as well. Down there at third man. Got a hand to it, but it's over the rope and away for 4. So Blake moves on to 11. Good bowling again from Campher. Well played by Blake. This time he waits for it and then just lets it bounce and opens the face and guides it down towards third man. So he'll get a single. Campher's pointing towards deep backward square. He's already got one, so I don't think he wants a second one out there. I don't think he realised he had one out there already, so he's
Right.
just having a quick
He's
chat
changing.
with his captain. He's going to keep his deep backward square on the boundary rope. He's going to have a sweeper on the cover rope. He's going to have a third man and a long leg as the 4 is allowed. During power play 2. And then power play 3, of course, overs 40 to 50. As this one's way down the leg side. And Cameron still doesn't get anything on that as he looked to help it down towards long leg. That'll be wide signalled.
Gone to pieces in this over, hasn't it?
Yeah. But as I say, for Wesley, you've got this fella, which is bunging the ball and just letting bowl.
Yeah.
It's ideal, isn't it? As outside edge from Cameron
Dropped.
Steele is dropped by, of all people, Simon Harmer at slip. The bucket hands of Harmer. Away to his right. That's a collector's item. That doesn't often happen with Simon Harmer. He gobbles those up normally. But he's gone after it as Cameron Steele. Big edge, and as slip catches go for Harmer, that's one he'll... Yeah, look at him. Kicking the turf in
He
frustration.
thought he'd already caught it. You saw his hand movement.
Gobbles those up in his sleep normally. There's Harmer. So the luck, for the first time today, deserts Curtis Campher. He's in here. Shout for LBW with Steele playing around that front pad but going down the leg side. And leg by will be the signal from umpire Mustard. So end of another interesting over from Curtis Campher. And he just gets, I think, there an apology from Simon Harmer and just sticks his thumbs up to Harmer. But as I say, that's a real collector's item.
I know, and it was another lovely ball. Squared him up.
Shaped a touch.
So he should have figures of 2 for 3 after his 3 overs. Oh no, that's Harmer. It'd be 2 for 10
Yeah.
or 4. Anyway, Harmer must make amends.
That's the only nice thing for Harmer. Is you've just dropped the catch and now you get the chance because you've got the ball in your hands.
And that's fetched. It's a good shot. Is a good shot. Smacks the boundary boards near our friends from mid-Essex, mid-Suffolk.
Yeah, that's a good slog sweep, isn't it? He's tossed this one up, Harmer, but Steele's just seen it very early and slog swept it for 6.
Great shot. I didn't realise he'd gone for 6 initially either. So flushed with success, he goes back to the forward defensive afterwards, quite rightly. That will be 4 more. Not quite sure what it finally came off.
I don't think it's hit anything. I think this will be wide. Yeah, signalled wide by umpire Long.
So five wides.
Yeah, I think Harmer's got that one to spin a touch. It started on about middle of the leg and then has turned down the leg side. So wide signal by umpire Long.
Just played defensively again.
The other thing I've always loved about Harmer is how quickly he gets through his over.
Yes, and it's tough for the batters as well because that's a good delivery.
I've seen
Didn't
Harmer.
judge that at all.
I've seen Harmer almost set batsmen up by. Go on then. You have one to hit for 4 or 6.
And again, defensively played. So, yeah, 11 runs off the over, which he wouldn't have enjoyed. But pretty decent stuff otherwise. So, after 20 overs, 87 for 5. Surrey, in comparison with Essex's 131 for 3, which is when they got started, really.
Yes, indeed. Well, look at the crowd here. They're still all very sensibly in hats and got the sun cream on. Been a really good crowd in today. And Essex have sort of from halfway through their innings been right on top of Surrey today. As I say, the weather's been ideal. Campher it will be to bowl this our 21st over. He's driven away by Blake, beats the dive at backward point, out towards the boundary rope it goes, and they'll pick up a single. So one more to Blake. So they've had a quiet 4-5 overs, Blake and Steele. After that wicket of Ben Folkes and Surrey suddenly 5 down. It's just calmed everything down a touch, but that runs required now is over 11 and over. That's the major issue. Whereas this one's going to beat the edge of Cameron Steele's bat because he's trying to run that down to third man, but it beats the edge. It's taken by Fernandez. Away to his right. So just a reminder, Essex, this is their 4th game in the comp. Haven't found a win yet this season in the comp. Unless something really dramatic happens, they might today, as this delivery is uppercut by Cameron Steele. Down towards Jamal Richards, who gets round to his right to do the fielding. They'll get that for 2. It was the sort of shot that Garantner played, but found Jamal Richards. Just got it to the right of Richards there, did Cameron Steele. You can see the bowling figures there for Essex, very tidy, all of them.
Yeah.
Terrific from Bennett and from Porter. This one's driven uppishly by Cameron Steele. He will get a single out towards the sweeper on the cover point boundary rope. One more to Steele. He's on to 15. 91 for 5. Yeah, so just to say, with the power plays, you'd have 2 out for the first 10, then through overs 11 through to 40. Well, 11:39, start at the 40th, you can have 4, and then for the last 10 you can have 5. Campher on this occasion is down the leg side, so this will be wide signalled. Extras at the moment's doing okay from a Surrey point of view. Just very tough, that equation for Surrey when you see it on the scoreboard. Campher's wandering back with a big grin on his face there, which is unsurprising. Surprising, but another 326 required from here. Blake's driving. Doesn't really time this one at all, but we'll get a single. Out there to the sweeper Benkenstein.
Yeah, I was just looking at the Duckworth-Lewis score that, should it rain as a dark cloud goes over the top, Surrey would need to be on 262 at the moment.
Yeah, and that sort of sums it all up, doesn't it? It's always a good indicator, the old Duckworth-Lewis, of where a side is. Steele comes back onto strike. Cameron Steele's cutting nicely. We only get a single though with the sweeper out there. So that'll be one more to the total. Allison out there doing the fielding, so 21 gone, 29 left. Harmer will continue down there at the Graham Gooch end.
Ah, here is the worm. You like a worm?
Oh, I do in the garden. Yes.
They're very useful. No, yes, okay. Well, the Surrey worm is not looking well.
It's not a well-looking worm.
No, it really isn't.
From a Surrey perspective.
Simon Harmer to continue. no slip. Right arm over the wicket. It was only played defensively, but it was wide of the fielder, so they can trot through for a single.
Yes. Feels pretty conventional from Simon Harmer at the moment,
Yeah.
because he knows at some point they're going to have to take a risk or two against him, because that run rate, unsurprisingly, is just gradually climbing all the while.
And that sees a very clever shot, the little reverse stab around the corner, and that will run away all the way for 4 down the hill. And that really was nicely played.
That's a lovely shot from Blake. Great touch on this, wasn't there? Doesn't
Yeah,
try and
absolutely
hit it too hard.
gorgeous,
It
yeah.
just lets it hit the bat, really.
Need to do a lot more of that. I think that was a foolish toss by the end, but it wasn't flicked with any great power and goes straight to short mid-wicket, and there isn't a run. Now there will be, as that goes off a leading edge safely into the covers, and they go through for a single, but Blake did not know much about that. The 100 comes up for Surrey.
Yeah, ripple of applause
A smattering.
around the Ambassador Cruise Line ground.
As Harmer. Again the reverse. And again 4 runs.
Yeah, he's played that well because it's
Steele
a hard
this time.
reverse sweep from Steele. So he's had to put the impetus in behind that shot. He's played it very well.
Yeah, so 2 reverses in this over from Harmer, a left and a right-handed one. This is just poked into mid-wicket, and they can go through for another one.
Yeah, it's
And
good.
Simon Harmer's been sort of, in contrast, looks quite expensive now. He's none for 26 off 3.
Well, I think they've said to themselves, this partnership's worth 54 now. I think what they've said to themselves is that they know they're going to have to try and up the rate. So they're going after Harmer
Yep.
more than Campher, which is no great surprise, really. So we're going to get spinning to the attack now. I think this is a good move from Wesley, in the fact that I think Wesley's probably seen the way that Steele and Blake have sort of like tried to get on top of Harmer.
Yeah.
And they'll probably do the same here to Benkenstein. And obviously he's got one bowling, turning the ball away from the right-hander, and one spinning the ball back in now. And he's got a left-hander out there as well. So I think this is a good move. Not that Campher wasn't bowling well, but I just think that we're at that stage with this partnership where Surrey have to now try and put their foot down more against the leggy, as Benkenstein's first delivery hits the pad of Cameron Steele, which runs away down towards Jamie Porter at short fine. But as long as there's a partnership building, you're still in the game, really. As this one's tossed up and slammed by Cameron Steele, straight back down the ground for 4. So that was really tossed up by Benkenstein.
It was, and it was absolutely mown, but I'm still not quite sure how he hit it that straight.
Yeah, bottom hand came straight into this.
And even so, it looked as if it was going out to Cower Corner, and it went dead straight. Great shot.
Yep. Wesley won't mind that too much. I think Benkenstein may toss up another one of those. It's gone a bit flatter on this one. Short, it's pulled by Cameron Steele. One bounce out towards deep mid-wicket. Steele's looking at the toe end of his bat there as he makes his way down to the non-strikers end. So Steele's on to 27 now. So first chance that Benkenstein has had to bowl to the left-handed Blake. He'll get 2 back onto that mid-wicket boundary rope. He'll keep his sweeper. Wesley's just come across to have a word with Benkenstein. Wesley will drop to mid-off, and then he'll have a long on as well. Or Blake. Tosses this one up to Blake. Blake's got nothing on this, and that's going to beat Fernandez behind the stumps. That's going to run away for 4 wides, I think. Yes, it does.
What?
So, just for a second, Blake's would have thought, if Fernandez takes this, my back foot is nowhere near
Absolutely,
my crease.
it was
but
half
he was sort of just trying to come back towards his crease, but then he realised that Fernandez had got nothing on it. A single here for Blake as he walks down the pitch and just tucks it down towards long on. Critchley does the fielding down there at long on, so Blake will move on to 20 from 25 deliveries. Oh my goodness, this is a really loopy one from Benkenstein. Swept away by Cameron Steele out towards deep mid wicket. So Steele will move on to 28. That really was loopy from Benkenstein. Blake waits on the back foot for this one and just turns it into the leg side. We'll get a single, so end of the over from Benkenstein. That has brought the run rate required down from 11.18 to 11.11. That over, but that really is the problem from Surrey's point of view. 27 overs remaining for them, and they still need exactly 300 to win now. But good partnership between Blake and Steele. They've had that quiet patch, and now they are just looking to
Well, they're the 2 top scorers for their team, aren't they? Yeah.
Absolutely. But it's a tough equation, this. It really is.
That Simon Harmer drop would have made life very difficult indeed. But these two are chipping away. And here is Simon Harmer. Immediately on the money, and it's a defensive shot that cannons from bat into pad and out in front of him for bat Blake. As Harmer, as Mark was saying, gets through his business pretty quickly, and that's just driven on the up to mid-off. Harmer back in position, uses his feet. The batter this time, but straight back to Harmer, no run. This is very tidy stuff. Like so many off-spinners, likes bowling to left-handers. And gets the wicket. As he goes away, outside leg stump to try and make space, Blake, and just pings it straight to the fielder. And eventually the 6th wicket falls with a score of 118.
Well, he had to try and up the rate, did Josh Blake. Gave himself a bit of room, as you say, Guy Swindles, but he's hit that pretty well. But the catch nicely taken by Benkenstein in there at cover. So that partnership was just beginning to develop, broken now. Josh Blake making his way off down below us. Will be disappointed, of course, to go. But Simon Harmer has the wicket. See it again here. It's just reaching a little bit for it. Which is why he doesn't time it. It doesn't go exactly where he wants it to, and Benkenstein takes the catch. So James Taylor makes his way out to the middle to join Cameron Steele out there. But again, that worm now, it was beginning to look a little more healthy. It'll just be a bit more droopy now, won't it, the worm?
Well, Taylor was one of the 2 picks of the bowling attack earlier. He'll need to bat as well as he, well, even better than he bowled.
Yeah.
We're having a lengthy chat out on the pitch and players are having drinks and things, so good time to mention Help for Heroes Day. Our upcoming one-day match against Gloucestershire on Sunday the 24th of August will be celebrating the brilliant work of Help for Heroes. Ambassador Cruise Line have donated their front of shirt sponsors to create a special one-off shirt for the match, which will be worn also by Essex women against Hampshire women on Wednesday the 20th of August. There'll always be a range of activities and fundraising on the day to support this fantastic charity. So Help for Heroes Day is the Gloucestershire match on the 24th of August as far as the men are concerned, and for the women's game it's up on this. There you go. Nominate your cricket club's unsung hero. Win them a cruise. Scan that QR code now with your telephone. One of the many, many ways in which the sponsors, Ambassador Cruise Line here at the ground, are making life better for the club and those around them.
Yeah, tremendous stuff.
I like the Unsung Hero Award. Very good. They also get a coaching session with Chris Silverwood for their club, don't they? Which is nice.
Terrific, it really is. And there's an awful lot of unsung heroes in cricket.
Yes. Harmer to continue. That's down the leg side. That'll be a wide.
I think Surrey need to find a batting hero.
Yes, quite.
From this position.
No, but it's funny. You drive around the countryside and there are people looking after squares, nets, all sorts, just keeping their village club going.
Yeah, absolutely. So important, isn't it? They put in so much work.
Keeping our great game alive. Harmer in. And that's Taylor off the mark as he pushes the ball into the covers for a single. It's the end of Simon Harmer's over. Another slightly expensive one, but I don't think he'll mind. 120 for 6 at the end of the 24th.
Yeah, and that rate required's gone up to 11.46 now. From a Surrey point of view. Benkenstein will continue. There we go, look, lots of people still inside the ground watching away at the moment.
Yes, a few glasses, a few ice creams. It's something about watching cricket that makes you hungry and thirsty. It's absolutely true.
Yes, especially on a day like today.
Yeah.
When it's all hot and sunny. Well, Taylor can bat. He's going to have to here, James Taylor. Still to come from a Surrey perspective. Nathan Barnwell, I would have thought will be in next. Yusuf Majid and then Alex French. So into the bowlers now. Are Essex. First ball for Taylor that he's faced from Benkenstein. He's forward and just nudges this into the leg side. But in complete control here are Essex. And that one has turned. A touch from Benkenstein, a bit too wide, but it has turned, and Taylor had nothing to do with that one whatsoever. Oh, that's the googly. That's well bowled. That's the other one. It has spun as well, because Taylor's let it go, but it has just come back into the right-handed Taylor. Leg break goes away from the right-hander, googly back into the right-hander. So that was nicely bowled by Benkenstein. He'll get a single here, will Taylor, just nudges it out into the offside. So Cameron Steele comes back onto strike. Even at this stage, you feel Steele's got to see a fair amount of the bowling.
Yep.
Steele sweeping. That's a lovely sweep shot. Oh, he's got that right out the screws.
Absolute bullet.
Oh, that has whistled off to the boundary.
Hasn't it
before.
just?
Beautiful sweep shot from Cameron Steele.
But with that power as well. Superb shot.
And just rolled the wrists on it. Came down on the ball. Super shot from Cameron Steele. This one is just trying to push away into the offside. Again, it's the googly. Nicely bowled by Benkenstein. Still doesn't get a run. Any of the others. So we're at halfway now. And Surrey, their target 418, 125 for 6. So Taylor and Steele there. Punch of gloves, chat. Just hang around at the moment. I think that's
Yeah.
probably the chat at the moment. Just hang around for a while. But the thing is, they've got to try and get that runs required down as well. So tough old equation this for Surrey.
Particularly when you got Simon Harmer bowling to you as well. And that's just helped round the corner, but straight to the fielder. No run.
Essex have been very good today.
Yeah.
You know, with the bat they've been excellent. With the ball they've been good as well.
And we were even mentioning earlier, one or two of the batters could have gone on to even more. With one or two loose shots, but
Yeah, I genuinely
once-
thought Critchley was on for a double hundred or something
Yeah.
today.
and Benken's team will probably be disappointed to miss out on 100. Or the fielder changed direction.
Yeah, he's done it.
Yeah,
done
as
him there with the
Benken's team,
eyes.
he was.
Done a Brian O'Driscoll with the eyes there on Benkenstein.
He has.
Yeah.
He's been dummied.
Yes.
Good footwork. They trot through for one. And earlier, Simon Harmer equalled his highest ever ODI score as well.
It was 175 for the
Yep.
sixth wicket.
And he got,
Terrific stuff.
it's played out in, just dropped down in front of him. And keeper Fernandez does the work. So just a single so far from this over from Simon Harmer. But another very fine sweep shot from Steele means that 5 come from the over in the end. Lovely shot again, though.
Well, he's shown two types of sweep and played them perfectly. There was the full-blooded sweep off Benkenstein, and that one, he sort of stayed up straight and just hit down on it again and got it very fine. So it's well played by Cameron Steele. 36 from 42. So we've got Charlie Bennett coming back into the attack. Haven't seen Jamal Richards yet.
No,
Haven't really needed him so far, Essex.
they got yes, with the 5 bowlers, they might not even need, and they've been using Jamal Richards more and more as a batter.
Well, maybe that's maybe the way his career's heading, perhaps. I don't know.
Yes, rather than a bowler who bats, a batter who bowls.
There's a few of them around. I think.
Though,
Rian-
as he's in at number 9, you'd think he'd probably do a bit of bowling.
yeah, that's what I thought. But you see, Rian Ahmed's sort of heading down that route, I think.
Oh, very much so. Well, he can do both.
Yes. Bennett then, from the Sir Alistair Cook end. And his first delivery is driven by Taylor. Doesn't really time it. Up towards mid-off. Wesley does the fielding in there.
No, Rahan Ahmed's figures are silly this season, aren't they?
Opening the batting at 3, scoring hundreds.
13 wickets in
Yes,
the
I
match when he
saw
scored
that
100.
as well. I saw that as well. It's a good effort. Yeah, Richards is stood up at mid-on at the moment. This one's leaping a touch at Taylor. He's gone to
Oof.
force that off the back foot and it's just skipped on him, and you can see him showing the international sign of that's bounced on me. Back towards Cameron Steele.
Oh, a really good delivery because the keeper took it in front of his face, so it was still climbing as it reached him. Been impressed with Bennett.
He bowled nicely today, hasn't he? He really has. 3 for 29. Picked up the first 3 wickets to fall in the Surrey innings.
Wonderful.
And he's now got 4 for because he's nipped one back. A la the wicket he got of Adam Thomas earlier. And Taylor's looked to drive, just nips it back, hits the stumps. And Taylor goes for 3. Bennett's got 4 for 29. And Surrey are 130 for 7, but it's almost identical to the Thomas dismissal. So good bowling from Bennett. And James Taylor makes his way back down below us. Gone for 3. I think it'll be Nathan Barnwell next out for Surrey. And he's a stroke maker, is Nathan Barnwell. But on for a 5 for here is Bennett. Must be pretty close to his best figures, I'd have thought, in 50.
Let me look them
50
up for
over
you.
cricket.
Hold on 1 second.
You've got your numbers there, Guy Swindles. Into your computer you go.
Okay. These are his first 3 matches in List A this season. 2 for 45, 2 for 46, 1 for 70. So
There you
yes.
go. So
But-
it's on for a 5 for here.
But also, that's pretty impressive. 9 wickets in your first 4 matches.
Very much so. Very, very much so. Fair to say he's settled into this.
Yes.
There we go. In block 25 there.
Good orange hat, though. Oh, no, is it
Couple of
red?
Surrey supporters in there as
Oh,
well, I
okay.
think. Yep, see them in their Surrey caps in block 25. That's where the mid-Suffolk team are as well.
Ah.
Block 25. Still having a lovely day over there. They had quite a sort of nice coherence to their seating arrangement. It's sort of broken up
Yeah,
a
it's
little
got a little
bit
more
now.
chaotic now, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
First ball for Barnwell then. Good length from Bennett. Forward goes Barnwell, just pushes this one out into the offside and there's no run. There is some singing taking place somewhere inside the ground as well at the moment.
So high score of 31.
As I say,
Barnwell.
he can play some shots, Nathan Barnwell.
Well,
Gonna
cometh
need
the
to.
hour if you can manage a quick 150.
It's a good short ball. It's very well played by Barnwell. It's got inside that. Good short ball to Barnwell.
Good staring going on afterwards as well.
Yeah.
Not for too long, but enough from both of them.
Yes.
It's good.
2 young men. Bennett coming marching back. He'd be absolutely delighted with this. Sitting on his first 5 foot. Forward goes Barnwell to this delivery and plays it into the offside neatly and tidily. So it's another good over from Charlie Bennett. And 130 for 7. Surrey. And 7 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 29.
Wicket maiden, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for not very many.
29.
4 for 29, 4 for 29. Super bowling.
He looks a good prospect, doesn't he?
Some
I'm not
just-
quite sure what Steele and Barnwell can to really say to each other here. I think he's talking about what Benkenstein will be bowling to because he's coming on
he is his chain
from the
from
Grand
Harmer.
Gooch end, from Harmer's end.
Harmer gets a rest.
I suppose he's done his job. He picked up that wicket of Josh Blake.
Exactly. Got the one he owed them for dropping Steele, who has was dropped on 6, now 36 not out. Done well. Benkenstein sees that given as a wide eventually. Probably rightly, but it's one of those wides when it is a wide, but it actually causes the batter a few issues as well.
Yes, you often see it, don't you? With batters getting stumped off wides. It happened to Ollie Sykes down the leg side against Gloucestershire.
It's well played. Takes a big stride forward and just keeps the ball out nicely.
Well bowled again, though, from Benkenstein.
Yeah. A certain element of seeing him coming and making sure he fired it in. And that is smashed away for 4 more for
Well,
Steele.
I think
To absolutely no recognition
Well,
at all.
I think it's the situation, but Benkenstein keeps just putting in an over one very loopy delivery.
Yeah.
And all Steele does is just stand there and smashes it for 4. Or 6.
This, again, he gives the ball nice little air, but it's driven straight to the man in the cover. No run. Not afraid to give it a little bit of air. Well, he's got plenty of runs to play with. And this time, he gets the full shot, but
Yeah,
the
push
back
that
leg
one.
stayed where it was supposed to.
Yeah, push that one a bit wider, didn't
Yeah.
you?
Said if you want to mow
Yeah.
this, mow this. And Steele does nicely just to play that up too long on. End of the over. 6 runs in the end coming from it. 136 for 7.
And another chat between Steele and Barnwell. There may be a few in the crowd. It's about this time of the day. You may have just nodded off for a while.
Yes.
A little bit of a snooze. And then that horrible waking up and can't quite remember where you are. What's happened in the game.
Yep.
I always say with the Ashes, I've often fallen asleep with the radio on, and I've dreamt a completely different
Score.
scenario to the one.
Is
that's
this when it's
actually
in
going
Australia
on, when it's
or-
during the Ashes or wherever. This is the start of the 29th over. Charlie Bennett into Cameron Steele. He's pushing down towards backward point, and there's no run. So yes, you nod off and with the radio on, and you're dreaming of a completely different set of events that actually happen. And then when you sort of come round and you find out the score, you're either
You go,
delighted
"That's
or
not
very
right." Yeah.
disappointed.
Sometimes the former.
Yes, indeed. But when you're sat in the crowd watching, sometimes you can wake up and you can't even remember which ground or game you're at. Steele will get a single hit down towards third man, and you just keep your fingers crossed that you haven't been snoring loudly. 1 more to the total.
True.
Barnwell back onto strike.
So wear one of those big hats, floppy hats, is quite a good idea.
Yes, because it covers up.
Yeah, you can't tell whether people are just staring down at their phone or fast asleep.
Yeah. Cricket, that can happen on a warm day when you're watching, though. Just however captivating the cricket is, you feel your head just bowing a touch. As Bennett goes full of length to Barnwell, he's pushing at this down towards backward point. And it's a horrible feeling when you can feel your eyes going and the head nodding, especially when you're on commentary.
Yes,
That's never ideal.
it does.
It has
No, it
happened.
doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. It does. Wind getting up a bit.
It is. Bennett's bowling a lovely line of length, and Barnwell playing with great respect at the moment, even in the match situation. Just playing every ball on its merits is Nathan Barnwell.
Yeah, well, the match situation is such, isn't it? Well, if he gets out, it's even worse.
Yep. But that run rate is now over 13 as well. Short one here, which he has gone after Nathan Barnwell, but it's fairly wide outside the off stump and really did bounce on him. And he lost his shape and control on that shot. Did hit a mighty 6 with that very shot at Guildford a few days ago, but that's going upwards way outside his off stump, as you can see on the replay. Going to get an extra man out on the leg side now after that shot. Deep mid wicket goes out alongside the deep backward square. It's a short delivery again. He's ducking down on one knee and just letting that go outside his off stump. So just the single off the over. from Charlie Bennett. It's a ripple of applause around the Ambassador Cruise Line ground here in Chelmsford. And then Steele and Barnwell there get together for a natter and a punch of gloves.
Yes, bit of a knuckle nudge.
Is that what it's also known as these days?
Can be. Well, I don't know about these days. Used to be.
Yeah, there's no. Well, there used to be a shake of hands, didn't there?
I know,
between
but
the
then
overs.
no one took their gloves
now,
off.
Now it's or sometimes also the little tap of the bats.
Really?
Oh yes, bottom of the bat.
Oh
tap.
yes, you're absolutely
Yes,
right.
yes, yes.
That's well bowled by Benkenstein. I'm not quite sure how much Steele knew about that, but he managed to dig it out, and they managed to trot through for a single.
Yes, it's sort of a tap of the bottom of the bats at the end of the over. I'd always be concerned that you were going to break the bottom of my bat. If you were
Yeah,
tapping the bottom of it.
people have too many bats these days. Used to be you had to protect your bat at all costs, didn't it?
I was only having this discussion the other day about taking my first bat to bed with me and sleeping with my bat, but also the linseed oil and
I remember the
ball in a
linseed
rugby
oil.
sock.
Oh, and that's well bowled, and that squirts off an outside edge. Don't think Barnwell knows much about it, but at least he has now got off the mark with a single. Yes, I remember that was the downside, because I wanted to play lots of cricket, but I was informed in no uncertain terms that I'd have to linseed my bat.
Yes, you have to wait for it to be ready for use.
And that was really hard. And that's... well, we talked about good cricket all round. That's probably not good cricket all round. It was a bit of a loose, loopy delivery. It was a poor reverse sweep, but it's gone for four somethings.
Well, the only player that's made a contribution here was Benkenstein, because nobody else got near it.
No,
Steele
the keeper
missed
probably...
it. Fernandez missed it.
Fernandez probably should have missed it, so it's 4 byes. That's a better delivery. And it's just helped round the corner, straight to the fielder there.
Oh, it was my most prized possession, my first ever bat.
Still got mine.
Have you? Well done.
It's up on the wall of the study.
Ah, that's lovely. Alongside all your other bats.
I have 2 that I've kept.
Well done.
The other one was it was really nice. It was a 50th birthday present. It's Lord's Taverner's.
Oh, that's
bat.
a nice thing to have. Well,
Do you still have a cricket bat?
well, I've got a select. I can't remember what any of them are.
So you've
They're
got
all
a
in
selection.
basket. Well, no, there's some that I sort of that I kept, but so long ago.
I
now.
know.
I've given a couple away, and yeah, but there are, but I could not remember when I
No.
used them or anything
No,
like
quite.
that. So 20 overs left for Surrey, and Charlie Bennett starting the 31st over. Nathan Barnwell is going to do the crowd here, because that's a bump ball. As Allison moves round to take that, and many of the crowd there were on their feet celebrating, but unfortunately Barnwell had driven that straight into the ground and up again.
I know, they really would like a 5 from the young local bowler to round
is-
off a rather special day.
He deserves one. I've been very impressed with him today, Charlie Bennett. Certainly got all the right bits and pieces for a fast bowler. As this one's short again to Barnwell, and ducks underneath it, does Barnwell. It's almost as if Barnwell and Bennett have had sort of a battle before.
Yes,
in
yeah, I'm
second
wondering if
team
they've had
age
an-
group,
yeah,
something
or
along
net-
those lines, 'cause
they're
he's
bouncing each other.
Well, yes, exactly. Bennett hasn't tried this against anybody else until Barnwell got in there. So Barnwell's played it very well so far. Well, bowlers have long memories, although these two are so young they can't have that long a memory. Now this one is off the outside edge. Harmer's flung himself to his right. I'm not sure he got anything on it, and that's going to run away down to the third man boundary rope for 4. So that's a nice bit of bowling by Bennett. Genuine edge from Barnwell, but I think it was just out of the reach of a diving Simon Harmer. Seeing it again here.
Ooh,
It's not too far away
wasn't too far.
from that right hand of Simon Harmer. Often seen him come up with those. Of course, Barnwell himself took a fantastic catch earlier to get rid of Tom Wesley.
That's right.
Son Barnwell's driving. Doesn't really get all of it. Wesley will do the fielding at mid-off, but Barnwell's through for the single. I'll move Surrey up to 148 now, but they still require 270 runs to win, so that run rate required keeps climbing. Cameron Still's played nicely though for these 43 runs. Been out there now for 54 deliveries. Bennett is over the wicket too still, and Still gets in behind this one. Plays it solidly back up the pitch. There is no run.
Yeah, they're over 50 runs behind where Essex were at the same point,
Well,
which is when Essex accelerated.
I think probably if you're Steele and Barnwell, you almost set yourselves a challenge here. I know it might sound a strange thing to say.
Bat out.
Well, and also, you're not going to get these 270 from here. You know that. So set yourself another challenge. Make sure we're here at the end, and I don't know, we need another 150 from here. It's something along those lines, really.
Ooh.
It's a good short ball again from Bennett. Cameron's still sort of in two minds there. Do I duck it? Do I hook it? And he did a bit of both, really. And that's beaten him all ends up. And that's taken by Fernandez away to his right-hand side. We're very lucky to have a fan in here, but
You're
Guy
very lucky.
Swindell's, well, no, he's not really actually doing a great deal. You're more than welcome to have it nearer you, old boy.
I
If you
might
want
for a
it.
little bit,
Yeah,
actually.
of
I'm
course.
just beginning to get a bit warm.
That's all right. Oh dear, I've just unplugged it. Oh my gosh, all the water's
Don't do
falling
that.
out over
Don't
my
do
lap
that.
Now look like I've wet myself. Guy Swindle's trying to cool you down. That wasn't the right sentence either.
No,
but
please.
it's the water
Anyone
from
editing the
that fan.
highlights, please take out that sentence.
The water from the fan, I've managed to unplug the fan trying to get it to you.
Oh, well, never mind.
So now nobody has the benefit of the fan.
Benkenstein into bowl again. And that's played off the back foot by Barnwell.
Is it?
How are you getting on? Nearly did it there.
Well, I don't know where it plugs in. Maybe it's just run out of power, has it?
No, the lead is definitely out.
Here it is. Not a very long lead, is it?
No, it isn't a very long lead. Single there takes Barnwell up to 7. And there is a big, understandable shout for LB, but probably pitched out too much going on to be given. Needed to turn quite a way as well. Hit him outside off stump. And there's another LB shout for an attempted sweep. That one's probably going down leg. It's good bowling though, Benkenstein. Finally, Steele does get bat on ball, and it just goes out into the covers.
I have no idea, Guy Swindles, how you get that fan turned on again. I do apologise.
It's all right. That's all right, Churchy.
Well, hang on. Why don't I give you the fan
No, because
and the plug?
if you give me the plug as well.
Yeah, look, there you are. Now watch the water, because it all went over my lap.
Oh, maybe it's not working, so there's no water left.
That's the plug. So, here we are. So, tidy over again from Benkenstein.
It was, and the score is 149 for 7.
So 18 overs to go. But yes, they may sort of be setting themselves a little bit of a challenge here. Messrs Barnwell and Still. It's a long old chat between the two of them. And we're going to get leg spin now from Matt Critchley. So a lot of options for Tom Wesley. So unfortunately, you cannot see Guy Swindles now attempting to plug the fan in. But it's not going terribly well, that's all I would say, which is what I found as well. But it was the moment that Guy Swindles said, I was hogging the fan, and I actually wasn't getting any of it, any benefit from it whatsoever. There's a lovely breeze now coming in through the window, Darth Windows.
Yeah, the window I had to
Especially-
shut so you could watch the television.
Yes, well, it's always handy on the live stream. So, yes, Critchley into the attack, sporting longer hair this season since I last saw him, and these sunglasses. So his first delivery is to Barnwell. Barnwell's pushing it away into the offside, and we'll get a single, and that will bring Cameron Steele onto strike. So Barnwell picks up one more.
I'm sure. I think the moment the water came out of that fan,
Yes,
it
all
was
over my
all over you.
trousers.
The day was done. But now there isn't a fan. It'll dry really quickly.
I have to say that my trousers are very cool now as this one's turned leg side
Everything's working for you, isn't
out
it? It's-
towards deep mid wicket by Cameron Steele. And they will pick up another single, but that run's required. You can see now it's up over 15s now for Surrey. It's very short by Critchley. It's pulled away by Barnwell. One bounce out towards deep backward square. That's Bennett out there who does the fielding. Well, the sun's actually now
Sun's
gone in
in,
behind
yeah.
a cloud. We're actually indoors as well, but with the windows open, you see the sun does come through the windows. As it's nicely bowled by Critchley, just pushed away by Cameron Steele for a single.
Now I would move the television so we could open the other window, but then the television wouldn't work.
Yes,
So
you see, well, we had that a little earlier
we did.
when you attempted to.
I did. I
Mr.
meant it.
Rumbelows.
Mr. Rumbelows. That's the comfort.
and that was the end of the telly for a while. Forward goes Barnwell, playing this one out into the offside, end of the over. And 17 overs left. And Surrey needing another 265 at 153 for 7. So it's been a good day this for Essex. It really has, both with bat and ball.
So it will be Benkenstein to continue. 0 for 27 off his 5. Bowled very tidily. And he will be bowling to Steele, who is slowly edging towards a half century, which, given the position he came out to bat in and everything else, would be deserved.
Yeah, he's played pretty well in the circumstances.
Absolutely. It'll be his 6th list day 50. Give an air, and that's really well bowled.
Well, it's that he does this once and over, doesn't he? But that one's turned as well. That Steele was looking to slog sweep, but it turned on him.
Oh, I love that. That's proper spin bowling. Well bowled, that'll be a wide. Benkenstein's had a pretty good day as well. That's helped round the corner. Jamal Richards, good tumbling stop.
Yeah, good bit of fielding from Jamal Richards.
Keeps them down to 1. Jamal Richards still hasn't bowled
And didn't get a bat today either.
and didn't get a bat today, so enjoy his fielding.
I tell you what, these days though, if you go
Barnwell
and play a
plays that.
game of cricket, the last thing you want to do is just field.
No, it's
You want to
true.
have a bat or a ball.
particularly weather like this. Benkenstein again gives that air, and it's moan rather. Straight to Critchley, there is no run. So tidy over, last ball coming up, and he beats Barnwell for fun. Outside
out.
off. Oh, he's bowled.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good bit of bowling.
Well
That's
bowled.
the googly. And it's beautifully bowled.
It
by
completely
Benkenstein,
did
yeah.
him, didn't it?
Yeah, it's a really nice bit of bowling this from Benkenstein. It's the googly. It has spun. And Barnwell's pushed forward, looking for the leg break, and it's spun between bat and pad. Very, very nice piece of bowling, really. So well bowled, Luke Benkenstein. Camera's still there. On 46, but this will bring Yusuf Majid out to the middle. Yeah, it's just a nice piece of bowling.
Yeah, it really is.
Good googly that. Just the leg break for the right-hander spins away, and then the googly with no great change in the action, then it just spins back in, and Barnwell sort of pushed forward, think it's spinning away, and that leaves the gap, and just came back between bat and pad and clipped the top of the off stump.
Absolutely.
So yes, 96 balls remaining. As you can see there on the equation, 263 to win and just 2 wickets in hand for Surrey. Critchley's going to continue from the Sir Alistair Cook end of the ground. It's cooled down a bit now with the sun having
It
gone
has.
behind a big cloud.
The moment we broke the fan, it actually cooled down a bit.
Well, I'd like to just tell the authorities at Essex County Cricket Club, I was told to move the fan at that point because Guy Swindles was complaining I was hogging it.
Yeah, I don't. You were. Well, I felt
A
you
single
were.
here for Cameron Steele. Down towards Tom Wesley. It's not that bad, Swindles.
Look, solid window in front, no fresh air.
May I just also point out to the viewing public here on the Essex live stream that when we arrived I gave you the option.
You did.
It's all right,
I know, but
Swindles.
at that stage the window was open.
Do you want to swap now?
No, I don't. It's too late now.
For the remainder of this
No,
game?
I would look petty and small.
Well, I think you consider you like this. I think you might well be being thought of like that by the viewing public.
No, I think you could be right.
Yes.
I'll get the
As
coat.
the left-handed Majid comes on to strike to Critchley for the first time. And just pushes forward with soft hands. Plays this one out to Benkenstein. Out there at extra cover, and there is no run. So just 2 wickets required now by Essex, and that's a cracker from Critchley. Oof. Yep. That's the googly as well, because that's spinning away from the left-hander. Nice bit of bowling from Critchley. Nicely taken by Fernandez. Now they'll get a slip in after that one from
I think
Critchley.
that's probably
So
wise.
Harmer's popped himself in there. Critchley's in again. That's the leggy, and it's just pushed straight back up the pitch by Yusuf Majid. And Critchley dives away to his left to do the fielding. It's quite the look he's sporting to bowl at the moment, though, Critchley. It's the beard, the sort of modern day mullet, and
Beginning
massive
of the mullet,
sunglasses.
yeah.
As this is inside out for Majid. He's not got all of it, but he'll get a couple out there towards Charlie Bennett. And they will pick up a couple of runs. And Majid is off the mark with 2. 158 for 8, sorry. It's these new sort of massive sunglasses seem to be de rigueur at the
Yes.
moment with the cricketers. This one's pushed away by Yusuf Majid into the offside. Benkenstein gets round to do the fielding, and there is no run. I did see there's some there that was almost look like they're going alpine skiing.
Yes,
the
that is
players.
more.
I remember when sort of sunglasses for fielders first came in. Amazing it's so normal now, but it's amazing to think that
Yeah,
it used to just be a cap.
and
or
you
a
take
big
off.
sun hat.
And some people would field in them, but they'd obviously take them off to bowl, but not anymore. And that's fired down the leg side and will be 5 wides.
Yeah, I feel a bit for Fernandez here as well.
Yeah,
There's been a few deliveries. He's not going to get anywhere near.
at least it's wides, not buys.
But yeah, it's very difficult because you're blindsided by the batsman. Blindsided by Cameron Steele's backside. There was Fernandez. Oh, it didn't repeat. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah,
Another 5 wide.
back to back 5 wide, so 10 goes on the score. Benkenstein still needs to start this over effectively.
Cameron Steele and Fernandez are discussing all this at the moment. It's spinning because you can see when it goes past the keeper.
It's where it's starting to spin from, yes. So, this one is in the hitting zone and he's swung away into the leg side for a single. Steele moves to 48. Majid, another left-hander of course, taking centre guard by the looks of things. Benkenstein just getting the fielders to come up for the new batter. Majid plays that nicely out into the offside, but certainly not in a run-threatening manner.
It's a funny old atmosphere now, isn't it?
It's almost waiting for the inevitable.
It is, but I think Essex be happy with this performance today. Their record score in 50 over cricket, and they've been on top of Surrey with the ball throughout.
It's going to be another wide. Quite long over this one.
It is, it's taking a while.
That's 6 balls we've had already. At least 3 more to go. He does go about his business swiftly, Benkenstein. It's played in an interesting manner, but effectively.
Well, they always say play the spinner off the back foot if you can.
True, but playing it late off the middle stump as well shows confidence, and that's rather nicely glided out into the offside, and they trot through for a single. So Majid nicks the strike. He moves on to 3. The end of a slightly expensive over with 12 coming from it. 13, I think, in the end. 171 for 8 at the end of the 36th.
Yeah,
247 required off 84 balls.
Yeah, and from sort of a Surrey perspective, I think it's an inexperienced attack, and that they came up against Curtis Campher today. He played brilliantly for his 123, and that partnership with Simon Harmer, and then with the bat, they've just lost wickets throughout really, and haven't actually managed to form any sort of partnership bar Steele and Blake together. So it's just been a tough day at the office for Surrey, but it's been a very good performance this from Essex.
Yeah, it's the 51 for 5 was.
Yeah, it's always, but it happens that when you're chasing a massive total, how often do you see it that you lose wickets quickly? I remember when Surrey got there. I can't remember what the score was now. That record, was it 497 or something ridiculous like that, and against Gloucestershire. And oh, that's nicely bowled, and that's stumped. Oh, that's good work from Fernandez. Fernandez there has been right on his toes, because Yusuf Majid drove at that. His bat foot's just dragged out a touch, and Fernandez, as quick as a flash, whips off the bails, and Yusuf Majid has gone stumped off the bowling of Critchley, and just one more wicket required by Essex. It's a great bit of keeping, because Yusuf Majid there is just slightly overbalanced, and Fernandez, as quick as a flash, nothing from anybody else apart from Fernandez, and the finger went straight up from Nigel Long. So Alex French, the final Surrey batsman, making his way out to the middle.
Hope he can get Steele to his 50.
Yes, absolutely. He deserves a 50 here, does Cameron Steele, but that was quick hands from Fernandez. But you watch, he's the only person here, Fernandez. He's just noticed that bat foot's just scraped out a touch. Bails are quickly off. Great bit of work. Watch the bat foot. Just goes a touch. That's really good from Fernandez. And up went the finger of Nigel Long. So Just 1 wicket required by Essex, and this will be their first win in the competition this season. They look fairly happy in block 25 there.
Is that the Surrey
but
fans?
Look, inches.
It
It's
is.
just that back big toe, but it's
Was on
nothing
the line,
belonging
not
the
over
line.
it.
No,
No.
the line belongs.
Good decision.
So umpire's finger went up. So French settles himself down over his bat, ready for his first delivery, and he's playing it off the back foot from Critchley. Yeah, but this has been a huge win for Essex. And Curtis Campher, the day for remember for him, debut day, 123, and then a wicket in his first over, a wicket made in his first over with the ball as well. And I think young Mr. Bennett's been very impressive. Critchley bowling at the moment. I genuinely thought he was going to get a double 100 today. He looked very, very good with the bat. He really
did.
Allison looked good, and also, of course, Benkenstein. And then from a Surrey perspective, well, as I say, they just came across Curtis Campher, an international cricketer, of course, on a really good day. And then with the ball, they've just come up against Charlie Bennett, who's bowled very, very nicely for his best figures in professional cricket. But yeah, you get days like this. And
You
sort of
do.
have to put it straight to the back of your mind and get on. But from an Essex point of view, they will be delighted with this today. And I like this from Wesley. He's going to give Bennett a chance to get his 5 for here. He's got 1 over
nice.
left. He's got 1 over left.
Yeah, it would be quite. There would be a certain. It would be certain justice if Steele gets a couple, gets his 50, and then Bennett gets his 5th.
Lovely, but there's no fair
No,
examples
there
in
is-
sport, guys, to endorse.
Except if your name's IT Botham. No,
Yes,
you're
or
absolutely right.
Curtis Campher.
Or Curtis Campher.
Mm.
Bennett for the first time coming in from the Graham Gooch end, and that's punched away for 1. Yeah, just the 1. So Steele obviously not that well. It's not like 5-day cricket, is it? He can't 4-day cricket. He can't protect the strike in
No,
a 50
and
over
again,
match.
yeah, you know, for Alex French, it's an opportunity to have a bit of a bat here. But I think Bennett would rather be bowling at French, obviously,
Quite.
sitting on a 5.
Yes, with a high score of 0 not out, I think.
He's still looking for his first run, but he's only had 1 bat.
Yes. Bennett gets back to his mark. Broad smile on umpire's face as he watches the ball rip past the outside edge through to the wicket-keeper.
Well, I think the crowd have had a good day as well.
Yes.
Enjoyed themselves. I know who the happiest person is tonight. That's
Who?
Sam.
Sam with
Who
his
won the
cruise. Absolutely from the Ambassador Cruise Line competition to get a
Yep.
ball in the O of Ambassador. And there is an unconvinced shout for LBW for a ball going down the leg side. French will have to wait for his first run, as that will be a leg bye. Steele has another chance, so 3 balls for Bennett to grab his first 5. But in white ball cricket, 4-fers count as well,
They're
don't
very
they?
much so, yeah.
So he's got his
They're-
first
they're
one of
sort
those.
the equivalent of 5ers in first class, really.
Oh, that's close. That's very close, and it's given. And you feel a bit for Cam Steele as he is undone, trapped LBW by Bennett, who secures his 5th wicket. 5 for 36 and 9.4 overs. Pretty remarkable performance from the young man. So 5 for 36. Excellent work for the 19-year-old Charlie Bennett. And 244 runs, the margin of victory.
It's a huge win this for Essex. It's their first win in the competition this season. And Charlie Bennett, very impressive there with his 5 for 36. And of course, Curtis Campher on debut, 123 not out.
I think we know who is man of the match, don't we?
Definitely. And sort of on debut for Essex. From a Surrey perspective, as I say, it's just been a very tough day. And it's a massive margin of victory for Essex, but they've been worth it. They've been very, very good today, have Essex, and they'll be delighted with this. You know, you want to get your first win in the comp, and Surrey managed to get theirs a couple of days ago, and Essex have got theirs now. And I suppose that the thing from an Essex point of view now is just to back it up.
Yeah.
In the next game, here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground.
Make the most of the Curtis Campher matches. He's going to play 3 of the next 4. Well, 2 of the next 3 now.
Yeah, and the players all shaking hands down there.
Nice.
And, yeah, as I say, it's just been a mighty fine performance this by Essex.
As I feel a bit for poor Jamal Richards. Didn't bat, didn't bowl, fielded a bit. But what a performance from Essex. That is one for the ages. 3 half-centuries. Critchley's 58, Benkenstein's 83 and Harmer's 68. And Curtis Campher's 123 off 68 balls with 12 fours and 6 sixes. It's the highest ever score Essex have recorded in a 50-over match, 417 for 6. And I haven't been able to check the records, but I would imagine that's fairly close to a record victory for Essex in this form of the game as well.
Yeah, I would have thought it's very, very close, because it's a huge margin of victory, really. And as I say, it's an inexperienced Surrey 11 this, but still that's a massive margin of victory for Essex, and they've been well worth it. And as I say, it's been a terrific day here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground, and what a day for Sam as well, as we were saying, with his throw that went through the O of Ambassador, and he's won himself a cruise, thanks to Ambassador Cruise Line. But there's the final scorecard for Surrey.
Yeah, mate, it's fairly sorry reading. I'm sorry Steele didn't get to his 50, though he was dropped on 6. It could have been even worse. But Bennett there, the undoubted star of the show. Otherwise, the wickets were really shared around. Porter, Harmer, Campher, Benkenstein and Critchley all picking up 1 each.
Yeah, and I think from the Campher point of view, it does, as we said, it doesn't matter who you are. You just want to get off to a good start for your new club, for your school, for your county, for your country. And he's got off to the perfect start here. He really has. And sort of also when you're signed and you know, you're the international that's come in, it's a bit of pressure, but boy, did he play well. He really did. And yeah, he's got to be careful, because he could, as we're saying, have the freedom of Chelmsford by the end of the 3 games he's played. But no, well played, Curtis Campher. Fantastic start from him.
Yep, we really enjoyed
If I talk to you in Morse, you'll understand now. Well, what a victory. 244 runs, one of the biggest Essex victories I can remember. And I'm joined by the man who kind of made it happen, Curtis Campher. How was your day?
Cheers, thank you. Now, it was a good day out by all. I think the way everyone batted and bowled, it was a great team performance.
We reckon it's your debut. I know you played in a friendly before, definitely your one-day cup debut. I don't know how you slept last night, but you couldn't have dreamt it being much more impressive than that, can you?
Yeah, no, I think the way I was welcomed in by the team and a nice crowd out here today really made a difference. I think you can't really control the controllables with the performances, but yeah, nice to get out there and hit a few out the middle.
Just a few. I mean, there's a few in the middle of the river. I don't know about in the middle of your bat. There was a progression, though, to your innings. It wasn't all acceleration from the word go. You seemed to be in total control of how you developed that innings.
Yeah, I think just the way Benke batted out there was lovely. He had a beautiful flow, so I kind of just had to take a back seat and just watch him hit the ball to all parts, really, to be honest. And then Harmy and myself put on a lovely partnership. We just tried to extend through the middle period there, and then, yeah, we kind of earned the right to have a bit of fun at the end, and it came off nicely.
And then, of course, you went golden arm. Of course you did. What was that? The wide, it wasn't even a half volley, was it? I don't know how Ben Folks reached it, but you got the wicket as well, so it shows on the scorebook, right? Yeah,
no, yeah, it's in the scorebook. Let's just leave it at that.
Right, I'm going to invite Steve from Ambassador Cruise Line to present our Ambassador Cruise Line player of the match, Curtis Campher. Great stuff. Thank you, Steve. Thanks, Curtis. Look forward to seeing you back here. What's it, the 20th? It's a day-nighter. 2 o'clock start for Glamorgan. And then, of course, we got Gloucester 4 days later. So, Glamorgan here, 20th. See you then. Have a good weekend.